we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. #1 sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's staple, we won't be ignored. We #1, especially when coming to sports. FYF bringing the heat here, of course. Where everything backed up with actual source. Everything backed up with actual source.
Hey, yeah, look. Hey, oh God, you everything that I want and I need. You give me hot just like smoking some weed. I put that Cartier piece on your wrist, cause God took his time when he made you for me. If you want my honey, I don't know why I be. That's why I call you my LOVE. Just like Alicia, yeah, you got the keys. You my little kryptonite, I'm your Christopher Reeve. No, I hate taking pictures whenever I do. You the reason I cheese. You was right by my side when everybody was sleeping on me, catching Z's. And on God. Hey, let me tell you. Said I already knew from the very beginning. With you on my team, I would definitely start winning. We back to back, 96, 97. Just like the Bulls, Michael Jordan got it pimping. I could be crazy, a little indecisive, but choosing you one of my best life decisions. Yeah, it's more fish in the sea, but I play my cards right with you, babe, so I ain't gotta go fishing. I treat your body just like it's a holiday. I celebrate it like family tradition. You know I eat you like Thanksgiving pie and then open you up like a present on Christmas. Sex on the floor in the bed or the kitchen, or maybe the tub with some bubbles up in it. When we in the car, I lay back, let you ride it, but baby, go slow, we don't need speeding tickets. That's a fine, but you fine too. With no makeup, I swear, girl, you times two. Like your spine, girl, I'm always behind you. Bend it over, let me go remind you. If you lost, I'ma just use my GPS. That's a good pussy search, but I'll find you. When you mad and you lock all them doors down, I'ma look for a window to climb through. Oh God, you everything that I want and I need. You give me hot just like smoking some weed. I put that Cartier piece on your wrist, cause God took his time when he made you for me. If you want my honey, I don't know why I be. That's why I call you my LOVE. Just like Alicia, yeah, you got the keys. You my little kryptonite, I'm your Christopher Reeve. No, I hate taking pictures whenever I do. You the reason I cheese. You was right by my side when everybody was sleeping on me, catching Z's. And on God. Hey, let me talk to you.
Appreciate everybody pulling up to FYF Sports, man. Much appreciated, man. Salute to everybody. Oh, we got a lot to talk about today, man. Make sure y'all saw the intro. Let's give a big shout out to one of the first music sponsors of the channel, G Baby. One of the hottest rappers out, man. He's about to be going on tour. Make sure y'all go check out his music. His most recent mixtape dropped on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube Music, almost any streaming platform you can find. His most recent mixtape is called On God 2. And it's just full of hits where he's sampled some of y'all favorite 90s songs and he's remixed them. I like his style. I like what he does. We're gonna be having him on the show pretty soon here. Hopefully next week. Right now he's on a quick tour throughout the Midwest, but when he gets to the West Coast, hopefully we can have him here in studio. So salute to G Baby, one of the first music sponsors of FYF Sports, man. And it's just crazy how when you have certain people reaching out, people who watch from all types of demographics, and you would never think a rapper that big would be able to reach out to FYF Sports, talk about how he enjoys the content and then wants to be a sponsor of the show. So salute to G Baby. Make sure y'all check out his music on all streaming platforms. Also, man, I got to give a big shout out to you guys, man. I got to give a shout out to you guys because this week we released the digital version of our new book. We released the digital version of our new book, the LeBron James GOAT Encyclopedia, right? Why did I create this book? Did I create this book because LeBron is actually the GOAT? I don't expect everyone to have LeBron as the GOAT. But this does combat a lot of the false narratives that people like to portray. So this book is not because LeBron James failed, but it's because he succeeded too much to fit the script, right? The media built a myth around players like Michael Jordan. And when LeBron broke that myth, they moved the goalpost. That's why I created the LeBron James GOAT Encyclopedia, to end the lazy takes and to give fans the receipts that they need. Over 100 myths destroyed, real stats, real quotes, real truth, one-line kill shots for every argument. No more losing to 6-0 nonsense debates. This book is your weapon. Make sure you guys go to Amazon right now to get your GOAT James or LeBron James GOAT Encyclopedia today. The cost of the book is $23.23. Salute to everybody that actually bought the book day one, right? The day one release, we sold over 400 copies. And right now we only have the digital copy available. But just to let you guys know, if you purchase the digital copy, I will be sending you a free paperback copy as well. So make sure you go get your digital copies right now. Link is in the chat. Make sure I go straight to Amazon. The book costs $23.23. We paying homage to Michael Jordan with the price. Make sure y'all get y'all books, man. It's a great read. And it's a resource that you could put to the side, right? If you want a great resource for your kids, right, who's trying to understand the game of basketball, get real history. Make sure y'all go check it out. He says the audiobook available. If you have Kindle, yes, it's an audiobook as well. So again, if you want the digital copy, yes, it's an audio. There's an audio version. There's a digital version. And if you order the digital version, the paperback copy will be ready for release next week. But if you order the digital version, everybody that orders a digital version will be getting a free paperback copy in the mail next week when the paperback and hardback versions release, man. So I think it's going to be a great book. Make sure y'all go check it out, man. The LeBron James GOAT Encyclopedia is out now on Amazon. Also, we got some big news to announce as well. We have finally signed an agreement with Kick. We have officially signed an agreement with Kick. It's a 1-year streaming agreement. Make sure you guys go follow us on Kick today. So when we go live, we're also going to be going live on not just YouTube, but we're also going to be going live on Kick as well. And ultimately, we tried to work something out with Twitch. Twitch wasn't trying to play fair. Twitch was trying to, Twitch is a platform that really just caters to the big dogs. And ultimately, Kick reached out to us and basically offered us a deal, said, this is what it is. This is what we want to offer you. This is how we're going to promote you. And so now we are also streaming on Kick. We're also going to have some streams exclusive to Kick. Kick is going to help facilitate bringing in some special guests. And when we do bring in those special guests, those shows will only be on Kick. So salute to the people over at Kick, right, for partnering up with FYF Sports, man. It's going to be a big summer, man. It's going to be a big summer. There's a lot of big things going on with FYF Sports, man, along with the shows that's already over here. But today we talking about some information. Y'all know when we talk about this stuff. And salute to True the King in the chat, man. Make sure y'all check out True the King TV as well, one of the OGs of the channel. When we talk about a lot of these things, when we talk about the credibility, right? When we talk about people's credibility, when we talk about citing your sources, doing your research, things of that nature, it was the same element when it came down to Chael Sonnen. Chael Sonnen threw out some claims about LeBron James. Well, does he have a track record that substantiates credibility? Or does he have a track record of just consistently lying and making up stories on LeBron James? How are you credible? And most recently, a story has came out about LeBron James that's actually been leaked once again by Adrian Wojnarowski. Let me put that story up on the screen for the people that might not be familiar with it. We got Kobe 824. He says, FYF, reputable sources from FS1, ESPN are now questioning LeBron James PED usage. Where's the smoke there? First of all, nobody's questioning that, Kobe 824. It's not under question. There's no headlines on ESPN about this. There's no headlines on FYF FS1 about this. Those questions were already answered when the Department of Justice, when the Drug Enforcement Administration, the DEA, came out and said there are no ties with LeBron James and any PEDs or PED usage. The questions were already answered when LeBron James has lit past every single drug test that he's taken throughout his 22-year career. What questions? It sounds like y'all are trying to make stuff up in y'all head. If I pass a drug test, over 6 drug tests a season for 23 years, plus every single Olympic drug test, what questions am I supposed to have? If the Drug Enforcement Administration, right, one of the top agencies in the U.S. government, if they come out and say that they've cleared LeBron James, and we're talking about a U.S. government that is thirsty to take down the big dogs. Look at what they're doing to P. Diddy. Look at what they tried to do to a whole bunch of this. Look at what they tried to do to the big dogs. They would be thirsty to take down a guy like LeBron James, but yet they came out and cleared him as well. It's either everybody in the world is either signed the clutch and is on the clutch payroll, and LeBron is paying out billions of dollars to keep this silent, or maybe he's just not taking any PEDs. That would be the logical conclusion. I just ask you guys to decide with logic and reason. 23 years, no failed drug tests. 23 years, he's not shied away from the Olympics. He's taken every Olympic drug test. Investigation after investigation. And I'm supposed to listen to people like Kobe 824 in the chat who say that there is questions around PED usage. It sounds like some of y'all just are fighting with stupidity. I mean, don't fight with stupidity. Don't try to fight for stupidity. Just side on the era of logic. What sounds more logical? What you guys do, and it's just like I said before, and it's just like what Steven Jackson said. A lot of you guys are envious of LeBron James. Y'all want to be him. And so because you can't be him, all you do is try to tear him down. So y'all lie and y'all make shit up. If LeBron James, if it ever came out that he was taking PEDs, I'll be the first to report on it. The unfortunate reality is just not the case. We got Lord of the Fifth. I think you think that we have not done extensive research on this. Stop lying. Chael Sonnen has a track record of lying on LeBron James. Chael Sonnen went on live TV, got called out for lying on people like Lance Armstrong and PEDs. Chael Sonnen was lying and making up stories so much so on LeBron James that the Dana White and the UFC had to come to him and say, my guy, can you chill with all these fake LeBron James stories? The man went and told people that he saw LeBron James push a little boy in a wheelchair over who was asking for an autograph. The man said that LeBron James walked up to his wife at a party and said something about, are you happy to see me? Because her nipples were hard and he could see them through her dress. when in reality, it was just his wife. From the video that we saw, it was just his wife hitting on LeBron James at the party. See, when we go research these things and we look at the credibility of people like Chael Sonnen, you guys will really side with people with the lowest level of credibility. Chael Sonnen has the lowest level of credibility that you can find in the world. When he was on the Jim Rome show, Jim Rome literally played audio of him accusing Lance Armstrong of using PEDs. Or no, not using PEDs. He accused Lance Armstrong of giving people cancer that he gave the PEDs to. There was something weird allegation. The audio was played. And Chael Sonnen sat there and said, no, that's not my voice. Listening to his voice on the audio, like the man is just a liar. You see, but you guys will side on the air of stupidity just to push LeBron James propaganda. It was same thing with Dreamers Pro. When Dreamers Pro was trying to push the narrative that LeBron James wasn't at Kobe's memorial. But then when significant information comes out that he was, then you end up deleting videos, putting out community posts, talk about, yeah, I think LeBron was there. Or you could just side on the air of logic. Please, Mahari, do not mute people. Do not block people. Please, y'all do not see, because at the end of the day, I don't want to have to keep making people mods just to give them protection from getting blocked. Kobe 824 didn't say or do anything to get blocked, y'all. Y'all got to chill with that. I don't know why y'all be doing that, man. Let me cook on this. Please don't block. What do you mean let you cook? If you want to cook on it, then all you got to do is hit the link. We've already done extensive research. We literally had the federal document on the channel here. Everything that you think you know, we covered, and we actually did it with the DOJ report in front of us on the screen. According to the DOJ report, Lord of the Fifth, LeBron James is so clean that he volunteered to take a cellular level drug test for the DEA. Do you know what a cellular level drug test is? Some of you idiots are so stupid, y'all try to connect Savannah to it because y'all don't read. All you got to do is read. That's what I'm saying. Why do I got to let y'all cook on it when I've already read the document and I did an entire show on it for about 8 hours? Jesus Christ. Brian Hunt says it wasn't about if Lance used PEDs. It was something about the cancer. It was about cancer. And he said that Lance Armstrong gave PEDs to another biker, and that's how the other biker got cancer. It was some weird thing. It was another weird anonymous allegation that Chael Sonnen made up. I mean, look, like I say, if it comes out that he tests dirty, we'll address it if he tests dirty. But there's no evidence to support that right now. Y'all just be wanting to make up stuff out of y'all own heads. And it's just like what we about to talk about today. It's literally just like what we about to talk about today. We about to talk about Adrian Wojnarowski, right? In a story, and remember, just like Chael Sonnen, Adrian Wojnarowski has a very similar track record when it comes to LeBron James. I'm going to show you guys the documents, the breadcrumbs, right? But Adrian Wojnarowski, who's no longer relevant, he now works for the University of St. Bonaventure's as the GM of that men's basketball team. And he recently released a story here. Let me put this story on the screen so you guys can see it. All right, here we go right here. The story is about LeBron James in 2008. Adrian Wojnarowski claims that they could no longer let his bossy and belittling act go unchecked. Team USA didn't want LeBron James for the 2008 Olympics in Beijing. It says Team USA was all in on Kobe and eager to ditch LeBron. Okay. It says Team USA was determined to reclaim his dominance and pride heading into the 2008 Olympics. Team officials were confident they could assemble a much better group than the squad that failed to reach gold in the 2004 in Athens. This is according to revered NBA insider Adrian Wojnarowski. Team USA wasn't just planning to muster an elite group of players. They also wanted to ensure that they pick those who have the right attitude and mentality. Based on their assessment, LeBron James did not qualify in the latter. It says Woj revealed that Team USA was firm and clear about the team camaraderie and the culture that they wanted to build for the 2008 Olympic team. That meant they would have zero tolerance for immaturity and diva-like behavior of James. It says when the mandate had been to gather these immense egos and get the NBA's greatest players to fit into a program, no one had a more difficult time meshing into the framework than LeBron James. Other players made it a point to learn the names of staffers and modestly go about their business without barking orders and brash demands, Wojnarowski wrote. He also says behind the scenes, officials had taken to calling LeBron James' inner circle the enablers. No one ever told him to grow up, Woj added. No one ever challenged him. And yet James was still a powerful pull for his teammates, and everyone had to agree that they could no longer let his bossy and belittling act go unchecked. These weren't the Cleveland Cavaliers. The team USA wasn't beholden to him. Team USA doesn't need LeBron if Kobe's there. Then it says, due to potential complications that could arise from including LeBron in the lineup, Team USA was prepared to exclude him entirely from their plans. The team felt assured that Kobe, who was coming off an MVP season, would serve as their ideal leader. Furthermore, there's another anonymous quote. And as we get through this, y'all, we're going to always associate something with Adrian Wojnarowski, the word anonymous quotes. No one could stand James as a 19-year-old in the 2004 Olympics, nor the 2006 World Championships. NBA guru divulged. Officials feared James could be the instigator of everything they wanted to rid themselves of for the 2008 Olympics. For as gifted as James was, Coach K and Colangelo subscribed to a belief that Kobe Bryant joining the national team in 2007, they could win gold without LeBron James. And it says they had to get Jay Kidd as Bron's babysitter. That's what they said. And so this article ultimately just focuses on how Team USA was so worried about LeBron James. They had all of these cautions. They had all of these reservations about LeBron James. All these reservations. But you know what happened? What happened in 2008, y'all? They had all these reservations about LeBron James. They had all these, worries, these cautions, things of that nature. They were so worried. But what ultimately ended up happening in 2008? So according to Woj, and this is going to be connected to Woj because it seems like Woj always reports something, but then the opposite always happens. Isn't that odd with Adrian Wojnarowski? Because let's just think on 2008, and I'm going to go through more reports on Adrian Wojnarowski. So Woj claimed in 2008, ahead of the 2008 Beijing Olympics that team officials were hesitant to include LeBron due to concerns about maturity and attitude, suggesting that his behavior nearly led to his exclusion from the team. That's what Adrian Wojnarowski said or claimed. But what happened in reality? In reality, LeBron James was added to the team, one. LeBron James was one of the key leaders on the Redeem team, two. LeBron James played selfless basketball. He defended at an elite level and led by example, three. That's according to Coach K. And then furthermore, he earned additional praise from Coach K and Jerry Colangelo and teammates for his energy, defense, and commitment. He ultimately ended the 2008 Olympics as the best player on that team, averaging 15.5 points, 5 rebounds, 3.8 assists, and 2.4 steals per game. The result was they went 8-0, and the Redeem team was looked at as a team that was superior to the Dream team and how great a run they made in 2008. So Woj reported that LeBron nearly got left off the roster, but instead, LeBron helped the team have one of his greatest U.S. Olympic performances of all time and total redemption on the world stage. So the complete opposite happened. They had all these reservations, all of these things. LeBron couldn't do this. He was so toxic here. This is what Woj reported. But how did the opposite happen? How did the exact opposite happen? Everybody is finding, remember, and it's just funny how these LeBron James detractors never talk about the game, what actually happened on the court. What they do is they try to talk around the game. They talk around the game. Like, for example, what did a lot of the LeBron James detractors talk about? His decision to go to Miami. Ooh, what does that got to do with basketball? Right? Him saying 1 championship, 2 championship, 3 or 4 championships. What does that got to do with you dribbling the basketball up the court? They are embedded in narratives. And so Woj, for his entire career, let's just go back and look through Woj's entire track record. And I'm going to take you all the way up to 2011. And then it got so bad, I'm going to show you what the New York Times reported about Adrian Wojnarowski in 2011 because his reporting on LeBron James got so biased and so bad. Let's go through his timeline. So Adrian Wojnarowski, and actually, let me just put it on the screen here. Let me just put it on the screen. Just so we can see, because we got to walk you guys through this crazy timeline. All right. So we got 2004. Adrian Wojnarowski, he claimed in 2004, no one could stand LeBron James as a 19-year-old in the 2004 Athens Olympics, right? We all know that Larry Brown completely ruined that team. But instead of really blaming the actual culprit of why that team didn't succeed, he wants to blame LeBron James. LeBron's response, LeBron played sparingly, but he accepted his role without controversy. He returned back to Cleveland, elevated his game dramatically, averaging 27.2 points per game and becoming an all-NBA second-team player at the age of 20. That was his response. He became the face of Team USA by 2006. Then the media painted him as immature, but his development admittedly proved the exact opposite. We go to 2007. All-Star Weekend concerns. This infatuation with All-Star games. What is this weird infatuation with meaningless All-Star games? We don't even really look at All-Star game MVPs as an accolade that can boost you up in these talks. But yet, people will want to drag you in All-Star game performances. Woj's claim, after observing LeBron and his business manager, Mark Maverick Carter, during the 2007 All-Star Weekend, the NBA Commissioner's Office advised USA basketball that the league wouldn't insist on James's inclusion in the Olympics. So this is when these claims of immaturity stemmed. It started back in 2006, from 2004 to 2007. These immaturity claims started randomly from Adrian Wojnarowski with no justification, no bias, right? And it's always anonymous sources that say these things. That's what Adrian Wojnarowski said in 2007, right? He said that after observing LeBron and his business manager, Maverick Carter, during the 2007 All-Star Weekend, the NBA Commissioner's Office advised USA Basketball that the league wouldn't insist on James's inclusion in. Now, do we believe? I want y'all to really think about that. The NBA, that's a business that's built on money and monetization, that the league would insist on LeBron, one of the biggest faces in the NBA at that time, not being included in the Olympics. That don't sound real. And salute to Inky in the chat. He says Woj is Robin Hood for the GJ Kingdom zesty population. That is a fact right there. Salute to Dr. Inky in the chat. Right. So how did LeBron respond after these claims? Well, after these claims in 2007, what was LeBron James's response after Woj reported that LeBron would probably not get recommended to Team USA? Well, LeBron just responded in 2007 by leading a roster of absolute nobodies to the NBA Finals, dropped 48 points on the Detroit Pistons, one of the greatest playoff performances ever, became the youngest player in modern history to carry a team to the NBA Finals. So according to Woj, the league didn't need to insist anything. LeBron proved he belonged at the absolute top. So he's running around talking about the league is going to insist this, that, and the other. But LeBron James walks a team full of players that none of y'all in the chat can remember to the NBA Finals. Has one of the greatest playoff runs to the NBA Finals that we've ever seen. And the USA Olympic Committee is supposed to leave this man off the roster because of Adrian Wojnarowski's reported that he's immature. Every time he touches the actual basketball court as a young player, all we see is maturity. You cannot lead a team to the NBA Finals, especially a roster like he had in 2007, if you are immature and belittling. And it's just funny how they label LeBron's belittling of other players when Michael Jordan would essentially do the same thing, but when he belittled other players, it was looked at as leadership. So Jordan can tear people down. He can slap people in practice. He can get in your face, talk shit, call you a bum, take your food on the airplane. That's all leadership when Jordan does it. And a lot of these things that Jordan did, he admitted to doing himself. Adrian Wojnarowski is just making anonymous claims of LeBron potentially belittling other players, claims that no other player has substantiated, claims that nobody is coming out publicly and putting their name stamp still of approval behind. It's always anonymous claims. All right, let's continue on. So then it takes us now to 2008, where, again, as we just talked about, Woj continuously insisted on Team USA officials were hesitant to include LeBron James, hesitant to include arguably the best player in your league in 2007, hesitant to include a guy that drug a team of nobodies to the NBA Finals versus the San Antonio. They were all hesitant, right? All this hesitation, all these reservations, but they still included him. Not just included him on the team, they put him in an essential role. How is the opposite always happening of everything that Adrian Wojnarowski reports? How does the exact opposite always happen? He became a key leader. He was the best player on that team. He was their statistical leader, and he was their on-court leader. Let's go to 2010. So what also continued to happen in 2010? Well, once again, misreporting of free agency. Woj's claim, Woj had literally been on a run in 2010. Woj was on a run in 2010, and it got so bad that by count, because the New York Times counted this, by the time free agency hit that summer, Woj had made reports that LeBron James would end up on over half the teams in the NBA. He's just throwing darts. He's just throwing darts. I'm going to show you guys that. I'm going to show you that resource as well. But his final claim in 2010 was that LeBron will stay in Cleveland. Remember, this is a guy known for breaking news, knowing things before everybody else knows them. Speaks in a manner as if he has all the insiders in the world. That was reported just days before the decision. What happened? What actually happened in real life? Well, LeBron and James ended up going to the Miami Heat. Not just went to the Miami Heat, they went to 4 straight finals. He redefined player empowerment. Who got it wrong again? Adrian Wojnarowski once again got it wrong. LeBron controlled the narrative and changed the league forever. So now Woj is starting to build a track record of just being wrong. Let's take you to 2011 before. Now, let's take you to 2011 because once 2011 hit, a lot of reporters around Adrian Wojnarowski just started getting tired of his charade. So now 2011 hits, and now he's making claims about the Miami Heat. He calls, and you can tell now, as he's struggling, as Adrian Wojnarowski is struggling to gain actual insiders in LeBron's camp. Nobody in LeBron's camp is feeding him information. He can't accurately report on LeBron James, the top player in the league at that time. He's always having to guess and throw dart after dart after dart after dart. So now he turns to, fuck it. I'm just going to be a LeBron James all-out hater. I'm not going to say nothing positive about this man. 2011, what does he say? This is the most unlikable team in history. I didn't think that team was that unlikable. Where does he get that from? I didn't hear anybody in 2011 run around saying the Miami Heat was unlikable. I remember everybody wanting to tune in to see how those three would play with each other. Unlikable, I don't know where he got that from, unless you're just a hater. He also said LeBron's arrogance trickled down to the entire Heat roster. What are you talking about? Arrogance. I call it bravado. Did that bravado trickle down to the others? Did they have supreme confidence in LeBron James? What are you turning something that's actually good? The confidence that you instill in lesser guys on the rotation? Now you're trying to turn it into a bad by calling it arrogance and not bravado? What was LeBron's response to, once again, Adrian Wojnarowski's negative criticism? Because remember, now Adrian Wojnarowski, he's transitioning from being a reporter, right? A breaking news reporter who relies on factual information and just reports the news, to now he's reporting his feelings, his emotions, because he's mad and he's upset. Now he's reporting. And what was LeBron's response to the negative criticism for Adrian Wojnarowski? Well, he won the MVP in 2012, led Miami to back-to-back championships, completely retooled his game to become an elite post player and defender. Unlikable off the court. Okay, cool. You don't have to be likable. How do we know you don't have to be likable? Because Michael Jordan wasn't likable. Kobe wasn't likable. Wilt Chamberlain wasn't likable. Hakeem Olajuwon wasn't likable. None of the great players in NBA history are very likable. But he was unlikable off the court, but he was unbeatable on the court. And we've all heard the stories that players have told about LeBron James in Miami. And that version of LeBron James probably being one of the most unstoppable players that they've ever faced in NBA history. There's plenty of accounts to be a testament to that. But the problem with Adrian Wojnarowski about 2011 is his reporting had got so narrative driven and biased, right? So narrative driven and biased that this article came out right here. This article came out June 7th, 2011. Let me zoom in just so y'all can see it. His reporting had become so negative and so biased that in June 2011, this article is written by writer Larry Brown. And it's titled, "Why Anything Adrian Wojnarowski Writes About LeBron James Needs to Be Ignored." Now, this was not written last year or the year before or the year before that, or the year. This was written in 2011. This is how biased Adrian Wojnarowski, when it came to LeBron James, had become. Right? This is when he was working with Yahoo. He wasn't even with ESPN yet. Let's read a little bit about what this writer said about Adrian Wojnarowski. He says, Adrian Wojnarowski, NBA reporter for Yahoo, is one of the best of the, he says he is one of the best information men in the business. And I think we all in the chat will give credit to Adrian Wojnarowski for the information. We rely on Adrian Wojnarowski, not for his basketball breakdowns or his opinions or his emotions or his feelings, but for his information. He just gives us the information. We don't look at him as a valid critic for anything else other than that. The article furthermore states, it says that makes him a valuable asset for Yahoo and an important person to follow on Twitter, right? And they talk about with Mark J. Spears, right? But it says there is not another prominent NBA writer with a more glaring anti-LeBron James agenda than Adrian Wojnarowski. This was written in 2011. It says in 2011, they said he has demonstrated in his writing that his goal is to portray LeBron James negatively whenever possible. And there are serious consequences with that behavior that need to be addressed. It says it's one thing to dislike someone on a personal level and dissect their behavior off the court. Criticizing LeBron James for the way the decision was executed is fair, something that Woj did. In fact, it will be difficult to find someone who could defend it. But criticizing LeBron's actual decision to leave Cleveland, saying it permanently ruined his legacy before he even played a game for Miami, is unfair. It is particularly unfair when a biased piece fueled by personal hatred ends up with over 16,000 Facebook shares and 1,400 retweets, criticizing LeBron's play on the court because of personal dislike based on what he does away from the court is not only unreasonable, it's irresponsible when you have a platform like Adrian Wojnarowski. This is Woj has nearly 85,000 followers on his Twitter page. This was back in 2011. I'm sure it's way more now. It says his work is featured on Yahoo Sports, which is one of the most heavily trafficked sports sections on the web. What he writes has the potential to reach the front page of Yahoo, which is arguably the most visited site on a daily basis. Now, it's Google today, but back in 2011, it was Yahoo. It says when you have that power and reach, you have the responsibility to write more fairly. If you are going to criticize LeBron James the way Woj does, it's only fair to let your readers know you have a personal bias against him. Anyone who read Woj's Game 3 recap would walk away having read lines like LeBron James has clearly come to terms with the fact that he's slowly, surely been reduced to a sidekick in the NBA Finals. Only his coaches will go back and study the tape of his work on the defensive end, and ultimately, James will have to find his most satisfaction, his comfort in victory. He says, does that sound like an accurate portrayal of the game? First off, the language is absurdly charged. He says, Woj writes that LeBron has been reduced to a sidekick. He said, that's the angry way of saying Dallas is double teaming LeBron, so he's passing to the team's other superstar, D Wade. This is what was said in 2011. It says, then he says that only coaches will go back and study the tape and find comfort in victory. The writer says, no, Adrian, you can tell that story. You can review the tape and explain that LeBron passed the ball throughout the fourth quarter because it was the smartest play for the Heat. Anyone who bothers to do that, as I did, saw that while LeBron missed shots and did not play spectacularly, he passed because it was the best move for the team. You know who also said that? Mark Cuban also said that as well. He says, any rational NBA fan will agree D Wade one-on-one against Jason Kidd is the higher percentage play instead of LeBron going up against two defenders as he was for all but one possession in the fourth of that game 3. Since there were several other storylines to be pursued following game 3. Jamal Chalmers making big threes, Chris Bosh, the winning shot with one eye, the excellent perimeter defense by the Heat, all would have been more accurately reflected the play of the game than the story about how LeBron James is a sidekick. Calling LeBron a sidekick for passing to one of the best players in the NBA, because remember, how do we know D Wade is one of the best players in the NBA? Because the LeBron James haters call it a super team. The LeBron James haters say that a super team consists of 2 to 3 superstars. How do you fault LeBron for passing the ball to another proclaimed superstar, according to the LeBron James haters? Especially if that's the best play. It says, but biased writers like Adrian Wojnarowski choose to focus on bashing LeBron, not because it's accurate, but because it's the story he wants to tell. That's what I'm talking about when I say he has an anti-LeBron James agenda. This was written in 2011. These are the gripes that these beat writers and these reporters start to get just because LeBron James doesn't open up his camp to these people. So when you people say that you have to be on Clutch's payroll and this, that, and the other, what LeBron James has shown us is that he does not open his camp up to media. He doesn't have a ton of insiders. For years, a lot of you clowns thought that the other guy, what's the other guy's name that just got called out by LeBron? But y'all thought he was an insider with LeBron James's camp. And LeBron exposed, this dude don't know me, nor anybody that I know. Oh, yeah, Brian Windhorst was his name. But see, for years, a lot of the LeBron James haters said that people like Brian Windhorst was on the Clutch Sports payroll. LeBron has to literally tell y'all this, I don't know this dude. I don't talk to this guy. He a weirdo. It's kind of weird. Yet y'all say everybody's on a payroll. We got Slum Stackman says Bron be lying. How do you know? Slum Stackman, I'm going to drop the link. I want you to call LeBron James up, and I want you to expose. Y'all be acting like y'all read 4 tweets and act like y'all have connected the dots to LeBron James's life, and you know if he's lying about something. Y'all got to get off social media and get to real life. So that takes us back here. We got 2016 because Woj's criticism continued from 2011 to 2012 to 2013 to 2014 to 2015 and even in 2014. Right? What happened in 2014? Woj came out with a story saying, my insiders tell me that LeBron James is going to be signing with the Chicago Bulls. Right? It even got so bad, right, that Woj even put out right before he made his decision to go back to Cleveland. Woj actually put out an article, y'all. Woj had actually put out an article telling the world why, according to his so-called insiders, LeBron would never go back to Cleveland. Hold on, let me pull that up and show y'all this right here. This is wild. Here it is right here. So Adrian Wojnarowski, who worked for Yahoo Sports at the time, back in February of 2014 wrote this right here. You know, because he's the big bad insider. He knows everything, right? He has all the connections. February 2014, Adrian Wojnarowski wrote this. How Cleveland lost his way and lost a chance at LeBron James's return. This is what Adrian Wojnarowski wrote. He wrote this a few months before LeBron James decided to go back to Cleveland. That's what Adrian Wojnarowski. Adrian wrote, once again, what is the most common sentiment with Adrian Wojnarowski's takes? Every time he makes a take, the exact opposite happens. His gripe with LeBron is because LeBron has made him look like a fool time and time again. Because his so-called fake insiders, whoever he thinks he's getting information from about LeBron, they've been wrong. He wrote this in February of 2014. And he talks about how Cleveland lost their chance of getting LeBron James back. He talked about how the roster was bad. He even, in this article, you know what he even talked about? He even talked about how LeBron James did not like the game of Kyrie Irving. In this article, he talked about how he thought that the Cleveland Cavaliers should have traded Kyrie Irving to try to get a player like Klay Thompson. These are the stories that they will tell. I want y'all to go read this article. In this article, he says that LeBron James did not like the game of Kyrie Irving. Now, I want y'all to just use y'all minds and y'all brains. Does that, based on what we saw out of LeBron James and Kyrie Irving, does that sound accurate? It doesn't sound accurate, nor was it accurate, because you know what ultimately happened? The exact opposite. Not only did LeBron James go back to Cleveland, but Kyrie Irving became one of the best running mates that LeBron has ever had. So Adrian Wojnarowski, once again, wrong again. Takes us to 2016. Now Woj is in his feelings. Now Woj is just full on, all narrative-based reporting on LeBron James. He's pissed. He's mad. His career's in shambles. How do we know his career's in shambles? Because his reporting on LeBron James has gotten so bad, right? His reporting on LeBron James has gotten so bad by 2016 that the New York Times started reporting on it. The New York Times, they reported about Adrian Wojnarowski, and they reported, it says, Wojnarowski's problems with James are endless. He passes the ball to teammates and fails in the clutch here and here and here. He had a me-first attitude during the 2004 Olympics. He doesn't want it enough and is soft. He hangs out too much with his high school buddies. You can see something there that was very personal. According to the New York Times, it says when Wojnarowski wasn't busy writing about LeBron James, right, he was flailing around for LeBron James related news. This is what it says right here. It says when Wojnarowski wasn't busy writing about James with pro se lifted from Travis Bickle's diary, as Tommy Craig once described it at Slate, he was flailing around for LeBron James related news. It says between 2008 and mid-2010, Wojnarowski wrote 10 columns about LeBron James's impending free agency. He brought up nearly a quarter of the league as potential destinations, including devoting one column to a ludicrous idea that James would join the Dumars-led Pistons. It was only a little over a month before James's ill-fated ESPN special, The Decision, that Woj mentioned James' eventual destination of Miami for the first time. And even then, he returned shortly to naming incorrect teams. This just talks about how he's just wrong all the time. Furthermore, this says Woj's reporting is rife with opinion, conjecture, and speculation on LeBron James, whether his own or an anonymous league source. Even now, the New York Times is calling out Woj for always using these anonymous league sources. It can be impossible to tell what he's actually reporting. When Wojnarowski wrote, the Chicago Bulls are still the team to beat, with Cleveland a close second and New Jersey looming wild card a week before James chose Miami, he says there was no indication whether that was sourced information or a guess or something in between. 4 days before James left Cleveland, Wojnarowski wrote a similarly incorrect and murky source sentence about LeBron James meeting with teams. He quoted, "He needed the threat of leaving Cleveland, even if there was never truly that was never truly the intent." As one beat writer described Wojnarowski's writing in relation to his peers, most of those guys, when he's talking about Sam Amick of the USA Today and Mark Spears and even ESPN's Mark Spine, they said that they just write straight news, and you don't really get as confused by the news and what's their opinion. So they're comparing what Adrian Wojnarowski was writing versus some of the other top sports writers. And they said there was a stark contradiction between what Woj was writing, which was opinion-based, versus what the other sports writers were writing, which is what was news and not necessarily opinion-based. They furthermore go on to talk about how a week after the decision, Wojnarowski wrote a 4,000-word TikTok assuredly describing how James came to choose Miami, a stunning act of hubris. His reporting on LeBron James was consistently sloppy, according to the New York Times, and poorly sourced. Yet Woj had the audacity to present his piece as the definitive account, which is two quotes from anonymous sources. In a history of being wrong about LeBron James, it doesn't deserve to be treated as reliable. NBA writer Ethan Sherwood Strauss summed it up well. If all this was so telegraphed, then Wojnarowski missed multiple Morse code memos. Now Adrian claims retroactive omniscience. He says, "My temples throb at the thought. Insiders should prove their status with a hefty helping of named sources. I give leeway to those with impeccable track records, but Adrian just whiffed on the big one." It says 4 years later, Wojnarowski whiffed again. Last February, he wrote a piece titled, and it's the piece I just showed you, "How Cleveland Lost Its Way and Lost a Chance at LeBron's Return." LeBron James returned to Cleveland 5 months later. It says those within the league think Wojnarowski's criticism of LeBron stems from reporting failures. I'm going to read that again. It says those within the league think that Wojnarowski's criticism of LeBron stems from reporting failures. I don't know if LeBron's whole camp or just LeBron shafted Woj, but Woj was having trouble getting to him. A former team employee he tried to cultivate as a source told me. Somebody else familiar with Wojnarowski and James's relationship said Adrian does not talk to LeBron or people in LeBron's camp. He doesn't do any reporting with LeBron or his people. It says, again, both spoke on conditions of anonymity, citing fears that Wojnarowski would harm their careers. This is according to the New York Times. So when I see articles, y'all, that lead with narrative, when I see articles like we saw with Adrian Wojnarowski, where he was talking about LeBron not potentially being on the 2008 Olympic team, and he has all these reasons why he wasn't a good teammate, a bad attitude. The one thing I know about basketball, y'all, is toxic players do not mix well with good basketball. You cannot be toxic and your team be elite. You cannot be toxic and your team be united and be together. Winning basketball, elite basketball, great basketball, being a leader don't mix with that doesn't mix with toxic. But yet, in the 2008 Olympics, all we saw was winning. All we saw was great leadership. And all we saw was LeBron James be the best player on that team. All we saw was coaches like Coach K come out and publicly praise him and talk about his leadership. All we saw was people like Jerry Colangelo, who put that team together, come out and publicly praise him for his leadership. We never saw any inkling of anything that Adrian Wojnarowski reported. And it goes on and on with Adrian Wojnarowski. It goes on and on. We got slum stackman. We seen Kobe lead a team. Kobe did not lead that team. LeBron led that team. That's a fact. You saw Kobe make some big shots, which we shake Kobe's hand. We give him credit for that. But the best player on that team was LeBron James. That's a fact. There's no way to get around it. Did Kobe make some hellified shots in the clutch? That's what Kobe does. The best player on that team was LeBron James. Kobe wasn't the best scorer on that team. He wasn't the best passer on that team. He wasn't the best rebounder on that team. Kobe was the best closer on that team. Percy Bradford says you can be toxic and still function, though. You cannot be as toxic in the manner that Woj described and still be elite in basketball. It does not mix. They just don't mix. It will start to show somewhere. That's just the nature of basketball. You've been on any team. Toxicity and success don't mix. And if the team does have success, then the toxicity wasn't as toxic as what people were trying to claim it was. It's just facts. Woj went on to downplay the 2020 championship, as many do. Woj's claim was the 2020 bubble title was an environment driven, attributing to the conditions that led LeBron to win another championship. Let me ask y'all something. How come those conditions weren't conducive to any other player winning another championship? How come those conditions weren't conducive to the team that was the odds-in favorite to win a championship, the Los Angeles Clippers that year? How come the bubble conditions only were favorable to LeBron James? Did it not give any? Did it not do any favors for any other players? Lord Sif says, LBJ embarrassed USA basketball twice, no 4 and no 6. We're not talking about 04 and 06. LeBron didn't even play in the 04 Olympics. He wasn't even getting significant minutes. Larry Brown didn't like young players. So, yeah, Larry Brown didn't play the young players. Larry Brown was playing the old heads. See, when they lose in 04, and when you see that LeBron's on the bench, he can't even have an impact towards winning. Why don't you just blame the old heads, the guys that y'all love? Right? The Passover guys from the 90s. Why don't y'all just blame them for being absolute trash and losing? And y'all say 06 was an embarrassment. Was 08 an embarrassment when LeBron James was the best player on Team USA? Oh, we got a super chat in here. Let me get to the super chat. My bad. We got Bahari Nation Sports Podcast with the super chat. He says Woj is equally worse than Jason Whitlock. No, I think Woj is worse than Jason Whitlock because at least Jason Whitlock is open with his hate for LeBron James and he doesn't shy away from it. When we see Jason Whitlock talk, we know he's going to talk shit about LeBron James. Adrian Whitlock hides behind the guys that he has sourced information that validate the things that he says, and he doesn't. That's why Adrian Wojnarowski is worse than Jason Whitlock, is because he lies behind anonymous sources. He has not been right. He has not been right about any LeBron James prediction in over 20 years. Anthony says, I'm going to side with the players in 08 who said Kobe was the best player. I know. And I'm going to side with what I saw, and I'm going to side with the numbers. I mean, are y'all dumb or something? When I got a guy that's averaging more points, rebounds, assists, and everything, and you're supposed to tell me that this other guy is better? When did that start happening? I want y'all to go. I want y'all to find on any team in NBA history where you have a guy averaging more points, rebounds, assists, steals, and blocks than another player, but the lesser player is better. How does that happen? How you just do everything better than this other guy, but yet the other guy is better? We're specifically talking about the 08 Olympic run where they went 8-0. LeBron James averaged more points, rebounds, assists, steals, blocks than Kobe Bryant. Y'all really try to convince people that numbers like that lie. Y'all really think that the person that makes the clutch shot at the end is the best player. By default, that makes Manu Ginobili better than Tim Duncan. By default, that makes Tony Parker better than Tim Duncan. By default, that makes Robert Horry better than Shaq and Kobe. What type of logic do y'all rock with when it comes to determine who the best player is on the basketball court? Jared, we are not talking about the best player in the NBA. We're not talking about that. What are you talking about? We're talking about the best player in the 2008 Olympics. Who played the best on that team? Who was the best player? Peace World said, even Coach K said it. Yeah, that's facts. I don't know where, like, let me, I'm going to give y'all all the people that said LeBron James was the best player on the 2008 Olympic team. I'm about to give you everybody that said it. He says, where's Scap Attack on this one? Scap Attack is doing what he's supposed to do, staying as far away from FYF Sports as possible. That's very wise. He's having a lot of success right now. He's doing a lot of big things. He's on Jason Whitlock's show. It would be wise to stay away from FYF Sports. It's just too many facts. I mean, this comes from somebody that cannot. I mean, again, when you cannot just make obvious claims, then how can I trust anything else that you say? When I asked you in 2000 who was the best player on the Los Angeles Lakers, and you struggle to say Shaquille O'Neal. When I asked you in 2001 who was the best player on the Los Angeles Lakers, in 1999 who was the best player on the Los, and you struggle to say Shaquille O'Neal. When you can't answer easy questions like, okay, my question to Scap was this. If we want to side with this silly logic that both Shaq and Kobe were both the number one options. So let's say this. Let's say Shaq and Kobe are both the number one options because he doesn't want to relegate Kobe to being the number two. Let's just in our minds, Shaq and Kobe was the number one options. My next question to you was, then who was the number 2 option on the team? If you're running around with 2 number 1s, who is the number 2 option there? Do we just skip the number 2? Is the second option just non-existent on your team? We just go to 3, 4, and 5? Let me give a shout out to M and MATL. He says, since they think Clutch paying everyone, then Jordan is paying Woj. Facts. This is facts right here. And how do we know Jordan pays people? Well, Stephen A. Smith exposed it on his own show. He says he called Michael Jordan up and said, look, man, if you want me to report on you, if you want me to report all this news just about you, and shoot, this is what I'm asking. So we know Jordan doesn't. Stephen A. exposed it on live TV. All right, hold on. Let me find out real quick, y'all. And then I'm going to drop the link and I'm going to bring y'all up here to cook. All right, let me get this link ready. All right, so I'm going to give y'all a list of all of the players and coaches that said LeBron James was the best player on the 2008 Olympic team. D-Wade said it in the Netflix documentary, The Redeem Team. What was his quote? Quote, exactly. Bron was the best player on that team. He was the leader. He was the engine. That was an exact quote. That's what D-Wade said. He said they also called LeBron the ultimate team guy and the vocal leader. Next player, Carmelo Anthony on the JJ Redick podcast. Bron was the best player on the team. Bron was the one doing everything. He was the glue of the team. Chris Bosh, 2008 interviews. Everything ran through Bron. Bron was the best player on the team. He was the one getting us together. He was the best player on both ends. That was a quote from Chris Bosh. Jason Kidd on NBA TV, quote, LeBron James was the best player. Bron was the leader. He set the tone in practice and in games. Those are quotes. Let me give a shout out to Mon Wright with the super chat. Salute to Mon Wright coming through with the super chat. Let's go to Deron Williams. In post-Olympic interviews, he credited Bron with being the most consistent two-way player on the roster. Tayshaun Prince also said, LeBron was the best player, our voice, and he was our fire when the team got complacent. That's what Tayshaun Prince said. Let's go to coaches. Coach K. Coach K said, and I quote, LeBron was the heart of the team. He grew into a complete leader. He was the best player. That's what Coach K said. Jim Boeheim, the assistant coach. You could see in the 2008 Olympics that LeBron was evolving into the best player in the world. He did everything. That's what the assistant coach said. Mike D'Antoni, the other assistant coach, look at what he said. LeBron was our Swiss Army knife. Scored, passed, defended. He did it all. Nate McMillan, the other assistant coach. LeBron was our best player, glue guy and motivator, praising his defensive energy and communication. I can keep going on. We got Franklin Case is playing. Obviously, y'all, you cannot play Olympic game footage. It's the easiest way to get the live stream shut down. So go watch it on your own. I've already watched the games. I mean, do y'all want me to go through the box score of every single game? I mean, y'all got so caught up in plus minus. Do y'all want to know the plus minus for each player? I mean, what do y'all want me to show you? What do y'all want me to show you? All right, we go to our first game. Look, it's Slum Stackman. Go watch it on your own. I can just give you the box score. I want you to explain this. See, the reason why Slum score. What I want you to do is I want you to recall this game by me to tell me how great these players were. Hold on, let me drop the link. Right, because obviously, if I could play Olympic footage, I would. Now watch this. Kobe Bryant versus Argentina. Kobe Bryant versus Argentina was 5 of 14, 35% from the field, 22% from the three-point line, 12 points. We're going to go game by game, Slum. And that link is in the chat for you. We're going to start with the Argentina game. It's the first game I pulled up. Kobe Bryant versus Argentina, August 22nd, 2008. And we'll go through all the games. Don't worry. But the first game I see, Kobe Bryant, 5 of 14 in 32 minutes, 2 of 9 from the three-point line, 22% from the three-point line, 0-0 from the free throw line, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist, 12 points. LeBron James, that game was 6 of 11 from the field, 3 of 6 from the three. He had 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and 15 points. LeBron shot 54% from the field, 50% from the three. That's just the first game. What I want y'all to do is, obviously, I cannot play. I want you to explain to me. Now we have the stat lines, how film would change this. I want you to explain to me how film would make the 5 of 14 better than LeBron's 6 of 11. I want you to explain how film would make Kobe's 2 of 9 from the three-point line, 22% better than LeBron from the three-point line, 3 of 6, 50%. So explain how film makes that better. We got Lord of the Fifth. He says, LBJ embarrassed USA basketball twice. You got to stop copying and pasting stuff. Stop copying and pasting stuff that you got saved on a notepad somewhere. We watched already. We know what happened in 04. We watched already. We saw who the best player was in 08. Why y'all got to lie? Hold on. We got JT at the backstage. Now we got Slum Stackman. The link is in the chat. I want you to come up here. We're going to go game by game. I want you to explain this first game. Kobe, 35% from the field, 22% from the three versus Argentina. Was not aggressive, did not get to the free throw line. Explain this to me. It's the same way none of y'all can explain how horrendous Jordan was in the 1992 Olympics. Y'all can't explain it, man. So we'll wait for Slum Man to hit the link and come up here and explain this to us, and we'll go game by game. And hopefully he can make sense of this inefficiency versus subpar. What's good, Jared, man? What you got?
All right, so I have a legitimate question, Lamont, and this is not a troll question. It's an honest question. Can you
Hey,
hear me
what's your
first of
question,
all?
man? Yeah, I hear you.
So, and I am, and we've actually talked about this before, and this has always been my belief. I've always believed if you're going to be the best on any team or any sport, you have to have won something, Lamont. That's like always been my belief. Like that, and that's just a general case that I've always had. Like you gotta be able to have at least some sort of accolade as far as like trophies for me to proclaim me as the best player, Lamont. Like that. That's where I would push back a little bit. Like like I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like obviously, like the bro balled out. Like we obviously know, like he was LeBron. We know that. But like as far as like being able to be like the best player, like can you be the best player if you've never won yet? Like that's my honest question to you, Lamont.
When you say win, what do you mean by win? What like winning what? Winning a
Like win a
championship?
championship. Yeah, can you be the best player in the league if you haven't won anything?
Hold on, best player in the league or best player on your team?
Best play, well, either.
Okay, so Jared, you got to narrow your question down because now you just become too broad. So, can you be the best player in the league if you've never won? Yes, we saw Jordan become the best player in the league, and he had never won.
See, Lamar,
Are you
I get
telling me
what you're
when
saying,
Jordan
but like,
won?
even with Jordan,
Hold on, Jared. When you telling me when Jordan was first team All NBA, when Jordan was the league MVP, when Jordan was the DPOY, when Jordan did all of those things in one season, who was a better player in the NBA than Michael Jordan that year?
see, I still got to favor players who've won though, Lamar. Like that's just always my belief.
Jared. 1988, when Jordan was the league MVP, the DPOY, first team All NBA, led the league in steals, I believe. Who was the best player in the league?
I would still go with Bird or Magic, Lamont. Like that again. That's just my thing. I still again. That's just always been my philosophy. Like you gotta be able. You gotta have at least a title, bro. Like that's always my philosophy. Like even now we have Jokic, and obviously Jokic just won. Like I'm good with that. Like that's not being your philosophy, Lamont.
Jared, man. Jordan was
Like,
the
don't
best
you think
player
that
in the
matters?
NBA in 1988, man.
I don't know. Lamont, like, don't you think that matters to a certain degree at least? Like that you have to win something? Like
See, it gets tricky. See, the equalizer to these conversations is when you use Jordan. See, you want to put this label on LeBron to say he wasn't the best player because he didn't have championships. And when I use the same equivalency using Michael Jordan, then you have to now admit to things that are not logical. Now you have to say that Magic and Bird were better players than Jordan in 1988. That's not logical.
that's not logical. Like I actually believe that though.
That might
I've always
arguably
had
want to
that
be one of the
philosophy
greatest seasons in NBA history as from an individual standpoint. And now you have to concede to the fact that Magic or Bird was better that year. All because
Lamont,
you want to
I get
create
what
a
you're saying.
narrative
Like,
for
what
LeBron James.
do you mean create? Like I've always had this mindset though. Like that's always been my philosophy. Like you get, like it just doesn't make sense logically for me to have like the best player of your league that doesn't have anything yet.
Okay.
Like,
So
to
Jerry,
me, you
I'm
have
going to go to Tim and Olo
Right.
next. Let me ask you this question. Was Dan Marino
What's up?
ever the best quarterback in the NFL?
Back in the day,
Was Dan Marino ever the best quarterback in the NFL?
I'd say he's the most talented. I don't know if he was ever the best though. Like I'd say the most talented for sure.
Jared, Dan Marino for multiple years was the best quarterback in the NFL.
I don't know. I don't know. Like, again, I get what you're saying, but for me personally, it just doesn't feel right to have the guy who's the best of your league that hasn't won yet. That's all I'm saying. Like
Yeah,
that's
Dan
why
Marino
even
was the
now,
best
like,
quarterback
I
in
get
the
why
NFL
people,
for years, and he hadn't won.
well, again, because I even use the
Jordan in
example like nowadays,
1988
like I'm
hadn't won a
okay,
champion. Jordan won the MVP, DPOY, first team All NBA, best player in the league.
like, but even like nowadays, like with
Nikola Jokic
right?
just this
Like
past
Jokic
year,
has
best
won,
player in the NBA, hasn't won anything.
but he has a championship though. Like that, I get that. Like if you got a
I'm
championship,
saying,
I'm fine with that. Like
Jared, if winning a championship is the qualifier to be the best player, then you're gonna eliminate a lot of people from certain conversations that belong. So that means right here, based on your logic, that means that SGA don't have a case to be the best player in the league.
Well, if he wins a championship, then obviously I'll put him in that
No.
conversation. Like, I mean, that's fine.
Jared. By your logic, as it stands today, right now, the league MVP, SGA, does not have a case to be the best player in the NBA. By your logic.
Well, that's still Jokic.
Okay, Jared, who's better right now in the NBA? LeBron or SGA?
Well, clearly LeBron is. As far as I mean, are you saying today? Are you saying today?
Today.
My fault. Sorry, I didn't. Yeah, well, today.
Who's the best player today?
40.
Who's the best player today
40,
in the NBA?
I mean, well, it's clear SGA right now. LeBron's 40 years old.
No, but SGA don't have any championships. How's he better than Bron?
Well, I get that. Well, I'm going with the assumption he's gonna win it. No, that's
okay.
Thing,
No,
right?
you can't go with no assumption that he's gonna win it. He ain't won nothing yet.
No, I get that, but what I'm saying is, I actually think he's gonna win.
Hold on, okay, Jared. Let's go with two players that are more comparable. Who's better right now today, Jason Tatum or SGA? Who's the better player?
I would say SGA is. Like if I was just going to play,
he don't have a championship. How's he better than Tatum? He don't have a championship. How's he better than Tatum?
Talent, the talent. I think he's more talented. Like to be honest.
Okay, so thank you. You just explained why your logic makes no sense. Because talent dictates who the best player is, not winning a championship.
Well, some players do have both, though, Lamont. Like, actually, most players that are the best have both. But like, I get what you're saying. Like, I get what you mean, but like, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of a stickler usually for like you have to win the title. Like,
all right, so
I don't know. Like,
that means Jason Tatum is the best player in the league to you still.
What? No. That's Jokic. Like, that has to be Jokic. Like, it's not Tatum. No, Tatum is up there, but he's not the best.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, Jared, I like your logic, man. That's your logic. That's your criteria. Let me go. I haven't seen Timothy Welters up here on the panel. Let me go to Timothy next. Timothy, what's good, man?
Oh shit, they don't put my government name. I'm one boy. This one boy for all y'all.
Oh, one boy, so, salute, man.
Yes.
One of the OGs of the channel. I always support, man. What's good?
Yeah. What's up, Olo? What's up, Lamont? Pleasure having me on. I'm just sitting here listening, and homeboy just eviscerating himself, like you try to make it. First of all, if you think Kobe was the best player in 2008, well, he didn't win that year, and when he won the 3 championships from 2000 to 2002, he wasn't even the best player on the team. So let's get that. So let's get that out of the way. And also, Kobe shot 46% in the 2008 Olympics. LeBron shot 60% from the floor. When did Kobe ever even shoot over 50% in his career? Stop that. Y'all keep looking. I'm gonna give my take on this, and I'm gonna let Olo get busy. Kobe trying to be like Mike ruined his legacy, because everybody that looks to Kobe is going to look to Mike first. Kobe playing like Michael Jordan was not the best brand of basketball. I'm a Lakers fan. We had some of the worst seasons under Kobe Bryant, 2005. Y'all talk about that season. Steve Nash took the 29-win Suns to a 62-20 record. That's why he won the MVP. He won it the next year because Amari Stoudemire was out with microfracture surgery, and they still won 54 games. That was more than what Kobe won that year. And the Lakers, Kobe was Steph Curry before Steph Curry, giving up 3-1 leads in the playoffs. Kobe shot us out of games. Kobe didn't shoot us in games. Let's not act like JJ Barea didn't play better than him in Game 4 of the 2011 playoffs when Dallas swept our asses. And then y'all always talk about, oh, they was old. How about they got knocked off by a young OKC team the next year? And I got Kobe as my favorite all-time player. That's why he in my profile pic. But the way y'all be trying to make him something that he wasn't, when we got footage, and I've been watching him since his last year at Lower Merion, when he was hooping against Whip Hamilton at Coltsville High School in PA. See, I don't know this basketball shit like me. So I'm going to just pass the mic right now. Go ahead.
Hey, you could have kept going with that one, boy.
I'll keep going, but I want somebody else. I want somebody else like Herm, King Rose Speech, Peter Baggs used to come up here and say some dumb shit so I could obliterate them too.
Yeah. You go ahead.
Damn, he calling y'all by name,
I want
man.
that Lord of the Rings bitch ass to come over here.
Yeah,
I want that Lord of the Rings bitch ass over here to come over here.
Yeah, because they always in the comments saying some bullshit. You wasn't on the.
Every time. I want Lord of the Rings.
Mahari, he wasn't. Lamont wasn't on the pen online for 10 minutes for Herm came in the comments bitching. He always in somebody's comments bitching about what they doing on their platform. Pop yours off, and then you could do what you want to do.
Yeah, they don't want to click that link though.
Oh, thank you.
Herman clicked the link. He could do this here. He could do this on GJK, wherever they talk basketball at. I'm wherever they talk basketball at. If you talking basketball like Dookie and them niggas, I'm not fucking with you.
Exactly. Tell him, man. Hey, Lord of the Rings, bitch ass. Come up here, talk some basketball. If you don't, get the fuck off the platform.
All y'all niggas come get the smoke. All y'all niggas. You know the dude that's on the panel right now talk basketball. Y'all not passing that shit with me, Mahari, and Lamont on here today. So let's have it.
Lamont, my bad. I started.
And there's somebody else that's kind of ducking the smoke.
I don't think he's coming up.
There's a guy that I reached out to. Hold on, Jared. There's somebody that I reached out to where they said that this guy. So somebody DM'd me and said that there's a guy by the name of OG the Beast who is in private conversations. He's had a lot of salacious things to say about Go James Kingdom. He's challenged them. He's called them out. It's a dude by the name of OG the Beast. And so one of his subscribers basically called him out on it and said, you can't keep talking about this man behind his back and not debate him. And so the dude hit me up and was basically like,
get some water.
We need to set the debate up, man. He can't keep ducking Go James Kingdom. He got a lot to say about Go James Kingdom.
Why you make the cake before my dinner?
So we got to get on OG the Beast too, man. If anybody knows OG the Beast, if anybody knows who he is, I'm gonna try to reach out to him again on IG. But I'm gonna tell y'all all the people I've reached out to. Too Raw for TV to debate Go James Kingdom.
Ooh.
I've reached out to what's his name? Sports and Fitness. I've reached out to Man Down. I've been trying to get these debates with Go James Kingdom. I've been trying. I promise.
Has Ticket tried to accept the challenge against Go James Kingdom?
Yeah, what Ticket?
He already debated. He already debated Ticket. He destroyed
on the Miami Heat channel, but I'm talking
about. I missed that one. I gotta go check out that one. I missed that. I'll go check it out.
He embarrassed that nigga.
Yeah, it's on Miami Heat zone.
I don't know who he is. The name sounds familiar.
Ari Spears. Ticket look like Ari Spears.
So I don't know, man. I've been struggling. There's another guy too. It's a bald head dude. It's a bald-headed dude who always talks about LeBron. I can't remember his name.
What about Carcinio, whatever his name is?
No, Carcino, he won't debate nobody. He's not a real basketball head.
Yeah.
Nah, don't even bother asking him. He'll never debate anybody. Same with Dreamers Pro too. He won't debate anybody.
What about Kwame?
I did ask Too Raw. I asked Too Raw. Dreamers Pro. See, I blame a lot of y'all for Dreamers Pro not coming back.
Y'all scared him off.
I treated him with kid gloves when he came over here. Challenged Mars. What are we gonna debate Mars on?
Nah, but honestly, that Dreamers Pro situation, bro, like we're men at the end of the day, and that's the problem with a lot of the Jordans and 90s fans. They are basketball fans before they are men. Real men wouldn't use a dead man to monopolize off real men don't monopolize off the dead, fam. He did some corny sucker shit. A lot of them do and say corny sucker shit. That's why I don't fuck with a lot of them. And excuse my language. But I'm just being honest, man. They let their emotions override their lot over.
Hold on one second, Mars. Hey, go James Kingdom. Go James Kingdom. Yeah, Mars gonna come up here. You're gonna debate Mars on Kobe or somebody.
Yeah.
Mars gonna hit you with the Mars gonna hit you with the
stats.
He gonna say Kobe's bilateral matchup difficulty factor 5.
and he's gonna hit you with that true shooting.
98 percentile. The 98, not the 98 percentile.
He's gonna hit you with the true shooting and everything.
He gonna hit you with the
I can feel that Lamar.
He gonna hit you with the box plus minus updated times 17 factor, some crazy shit. You can only find it on the dark web.
Stats and all that mess.
We'll find that before we find some footage of Frank Bukowski with the up and unders.
Hey, who was that one that said that?
King Rose.
King Rose said that.
His name is Peasant Rose Speechless.
Hey, Lamar, remember, King Rose said last week that Frank Bukowski had that up and under.
we showed the highlight. The first thing he do, driving to the hole, kicking somebody in the stomach, turning the ball over, and getting ejected.
That was in the '96 finals, bro. Game 1. That's what Dennis Rodman basically knew how to play them damn mind games with Frank Bukowski, and he got himself ejected. You stupid mug. And he got ejected in Game 3 for the same shit.
No, hold on.
To give Mars credit,
Mars uses analytics a little too much. But
way too much.
His rankings for a lot of guys typically fall in line with where it should be. Like, I think he has LeBron over Kobe. I think his ranking is more sensible now. Like I say, and how he analyzes the game today and players today and the net ratings and stuff. I don't think you need a net rating to find out who a good team is. I just think you need to see that team overcome some hurdles, get through some adversity, and be great. And then also, none of the analytics, there's no analytic that accounts for luck. There's a luck factor involved of staying healthy. And then also when you go going against other teams, are those teams healthy? Like, I don't think they beat Denver if Denver's healthy. And I don't think they beat Golden State if Golden State is able to advance and Golden State's healthy. But sometimes injuries happen. So there's a luck factor what does your net rating have to do? Like right now, if they win the championship and they beat the Pacers, is that because they had a high net rating or is it because they had a favorable matchup playing a 4 or 5 seed or something like that?
Hey, Lamont, I'm still waiting for that Lord of the Rings motherfucker to come over here and debate. I've been waiting for him. That Lord of the Rings A24 dude. The Lord of the Fifth, I should say. Lord of the Fifth.
Oh, Lord of the Fifth guy. Oh.
I want him to come down right here.
And Peter Backjuice is in the chat, Juan boy.
I don't care. Hit the link.
Herm, you got called out, Herm. You got to pull up.
Oh, boy. Herm, you got to come out, man. Come on out, Herm.
You got called out, Herm.
They know I don't duck no smoke.
And we got to set the debate up, Herm. You got somebody calling you out.
Hey, Lamont, are we going to set up that debate Olympics again?
Yeah, y'all want to bring up this
Herm is with
on the Olympics?
One boy, a dumbass. Just you got to debate him now. You can't get called out.
Herm, come on, bro. You got called out, man. Don't let him punk you out now. Come on, Herm. I know we have a disagreement, man, but he called you out, bro. Come on, man. You can't let him bump you out like this.
Hold on, y'all. We got a 2-for-1 special. We got Peter Backjuice and Herm at the same time. So
here we go. Yes, here we go. Now we about to cook here. Let's go.
Yeah, about to cook shit. What is dumb ass got to say? So we get this out the way. What's your dumb ass got to say?
Hold on, let me put you on the big screen, Herm.
That's all I want to know. What this bum ass one boy for the say so I can go get him out the way, man. I really don't feel like wasting time with the bum. But let's get it over. What you got to say, Juan boy? What you got to say? Get it out of the way.
Juan boy, it's on you. What do you want to debate Herm on, Juan boy?
I don't have to debate Herm on nothing, but I just said Herm just always be in the comments bitching about some shit. When we be on GJK, he be all mumbling under his breath with the and you're coming with them corny ass takes. Hold on, you talk. You asked me to talk.
Let him finish, Herm. Let him finish.
Let me talk.
Shut your ass.
Coming up with there, you got your two favorite debate lines. One of your number one debate line is, well, the sad thing is we can say the same thing for a whole bunch of players. I done heard you say that on like 10 different podcasts. Secondly, I'm not done talking. Shut up. You fucking country man. Shut up.
Put your lips pad.
Shut up.
Let him finish, Herm.
Shut up, Herm.
One mic.
Relax, Herm.
One mic. Go ahead and finish, Juan boy. I'm going right back to Herm.
See, that's what I'm saying. Jordan fans getting emotional and shit.
How I'm emotional? You the one emotional.
Because I said what I said. You be in the comments acting like you be in the comments bitching.
Let him finish.
How are you always coming on FYF or GKK talking about what they should be talking about?
First of all,
answer that.
First of all,
answer the question. Why do you come to FYF and GJK acting like you run shit there and try to make and try to dictate the topics that they speak about?
Let her reply.
One mic,
By the time you done talking, I'm gonna forget. First of all, in the comments, dumbass, me and Mahar was going back and forth, but Mahar had misunderstood me because unlike in text messages, if you deal with women, sometimes a woman will read your text message wrong and misconstrue some shit. So I had to let Mahara know, no, it's not the fact that I believe Chael Sonnen ass, but I did bring up some situations that his ass was right on some shit. But then I brought up another point that I hear us Negroes, we'll go at our own kind. We'll call our own kind, and we'll step to them. But when it's time to step to a white boy,
I'll let you finish, brother. I'll let you finish.
When it's time to step to a white boy, to cook and skip bathers or to come at a Chael Sonnen, we won't step to them, but we'll step to a Stephen A. We'll step to a Kendrick Perkins. We'll step on them, but we won't step on the white boys. So that's what I was telling my heart. So before you get your panties all up in the bunch, you need to shut the hell up and mind your business with two grown men talking. Mind your goddamn business, nigga.
Two grown men, you be acting like a fucking female. Don't talk about no grown man. You be invited.
You do a female shit now. You do a female shit now.
I'll wait till they're done.
Up a whole nother nigga. Shut your punk ass up, nigga.
Okay, can I have a turn now since the smoke is clear?
Well, hold on. All right, we got to go to Peter Bagjuice next, though. He pulled.
All right. I'll wait my turn. Go ahead.
Peter Bagjuice, what's good?
Hey, what they do, man? I'm over here dying laughing, man. I had my volume down when they said I got called out, so I don't even know. I just pulled up with a chopper in hand, man. Who won it?
You got one boy, man. You just talk a lot of stuff in the chat. You never back it up on the panel. Hey,
one boy, I got the yapper in hand, man. What you want, man? So niggas started looking down on the ground when you pull up. You see how that work?
Yeah, take yourself off mute, bro.
What is funny here?
This is hilarious, man.
Okay, so Peter Bagjuice, are you willing to take that debate? Who is the better player for Team USA in the 2008 Olympics, Kobe or LeBron?
Nah, I got LeBron on that one.
Okay.
I'll take Wade versus LeBron.
I mean, we were talking about Kobe, though. It's a Kobe conversation. Okay. That's who Adrian Wojnarowski used.
Nah, I disagree, Pete.
Oh, yeah, I can't.
Like every time when people want to throw stones and shade at LeBron, they try to find a way to use Kobe. And that's what.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I pick and choose my fights. I wouldn't take that fight. I'm good on that one.
Well,
we got 3
hello.
Yo, my boy, you back?
Yeah. Like I was saying, so you talking like okay, now I've heard what he said about why y'all always going about the white. Why don't you lead a movement? Like I said, you always worrying about what somebody else doing. Why don't you take your bread, take your voice, and make moves on your own? Hollywood. You're not Hollywood, Herm. You are highly hood.
Well, hey,
you are highly hood.
It ain't nothing
Always
wrong
worried
with
about
coming.
what another
Hey,
niggas
guess
doing
what,
with what they
wrong,
got.
boy? The difference is, it ain't nothing wrong with coming from humble beginners, weak ass nigga. End of the day, homeboy, you the one bitching about the white boys. I know what they do. You the one bitching about the media all the time. Oh, the media this, the media always been assholes and dumbasses.
I ain't say nothing
They
about the
always been
media. I'm
assholes
talking
and
about
dumbasses.
Hollywood,
So
Hollywood
end of the day,
Herm. I'm talking about you.
end of the day,
I'm
ignorant
talking
ass
about.
nigga.
I'm
If
talking
we can
about.
step on,
See,
we can
look.
step on
See,
Stephen A.
look, bitch
Smith.
ass nigga. You
No, I
call you
said
yo.
ignorant.
You know why
I
you
didn't
talk
call
like
you a bitch.
you
I
know
said
why
ignorant.
you know why you
I
talk the way
said
you
ignorant.
talk.
I didn't call you a bitch.
Because
I
you
didn't
probably
call you a
grew up
bitch.
in the suburbs of Memphis and you ain't
I
never been
didn't grow up
punched
in
in your mouth for talking
I'm
about dick to
from
a
the
nigga.
Morning Guard.
All
I'm
y'all
from the
Jordan
Memphis
Morning
got
fans,
Guard.
y'all Jordan
suburbs.
Stayed
fans
on
are like
Port
women.
Line
Y'all
Street.
talk about
Stayed
dick
on
more than
Port
my
Street,
woman.
nigga. I stayed on Port Street. Stayed on
Shut
Port
up,
Line, nigga,
shut
from the
up. You
Morning
want to
Guard.
talk about
Nigga,
dick? Shut up.
nah, nigga,
I
I
don't,
don't
Shut
yeah.
up, shut up.
Pussy,
Look at your
homeboy.
picture. You got
You pussy,
the picture
homeboy.
of fucking Rick James played
Nah,
by Dave Chappelle.
Dave Chappelle acted like
Yeah,
Prince,
yeah.
man. Get your mind
Yeah,
right, man.
don't
If
forget he
you
had the
don't know
joints with the
comedy,
ass
you
out.
don't know comedy,
Fuck out of
you
here.
don't know
You
comedy,
got
man.
a nigga
You
that
don't
was
know
wearing
comedy, man.
you got a
You don't
motherfucker
know
that was
comedy.
wearing pants with the ass out as your fucking profile pic.
Oh my
Hey
God.
man, that's
Out
just
of
pure
here.
That's been a
comedy.
good
Cause
look,
you
Herm.
wanna know I got that pickup warm, boy. You wanna know I got that
This
pickup?
is entertaining,
Cause
man.
niggas like you,
Oh,
boring me, man. Niggas
Nah.
like you
Niggas like
boring
me
me,
don't
man.
gotta
You boring.
niggas
That's not
like
a
me
good
don't
look,
You
gotta bring
Herm.
up
boring, man. You easy
homosexuality
work,
when I
man.
talk basketball because I
You
don't think
easy
about that
work,
shit
man.
outside of basketball. If a nigga disrespect me, we go to the hands because I don't do no talking. So when we
So now you want to get gangster.
and you only
52-36
talk like I
Marinelle
said,
You gotta talk
Code,
you talk to
basketball,
homeboy.
niggas
Herm.
like that where you from because
52-36
you ain't never been
Marinelle
punched in
Code,
your mouth.
homeboy. I gave
You
oh
my
ain't
my
never
motherfucking
been
God, we
address.
punched
giving
in
out
your mouth.
addresses now. Hey,
Remember, you
'Lamont, you
stopped
got to
doing that
Marinelle
stop this,
Code,
5'11".
man.
homeboy.
I'm about
I mean, he
6'2".
the
Keep
one
it
said throw
basketball.
hands,
I'm about
so I
6'2"
gave it
and
to
a
him.
heavy 250. I slapped the shit out you,
Nobody's
Herm.
flying to
Stop
Memphis
playing
to
with me,
fight
Herm.
nobody.
5236
get out
That's
there.
why that's why Penny ain't put you on the Memphis. So
Bruh,
yeah, I
ain't
played
MARYCBO.
with
nobody
Penny
flying
Hardaway.
to
You
Memphis,
wasn't
to
shit.
Tennessee,
Keep it
You
basketball.
38116.
wasn't
nobody's
shit.
flying
Shut
to the
up.
If
projects
you
of
want
Shut
to do
up.
Brownsville
something,
to
You
bring
fight
can't
your
got no
man
Wobble.
home, boy. I
basketball
gave it to
credentials.
you.
You
Let's
can't
see
say you
how
went
let's
to
see
the
how
All
same.
right, we got to go
You
one mic.
can't
Yeah, we
say you
can't
went to the
understand
same high
nobody.
let's
And we
see
school
got
as
how
one
Penny
gangster
segment
it
of
Hardaway.
this
is,
too.
You
man.
can't say you played for the Riverside Church Hawks. You can't say you
No,
played for the young niggas at the
I
Rucker.
played for
You can't say
Whitehaven
you
High
played for the
School.
Catholic Youth Organization.
I
You
went to
can't say none
Mississippi
of
Valley
that shit.
State.
I got
Full
more
ride.
trophies than you got pairs of
We
underwear,
cooking with
nigga.
gasoline tonight.
I got a master's degree. About to get my doctorate.
In homosexuality, because that's how you be talking. That's how you be talking. This that's what you,
Oh, what the fuck?
niggas put you. We put you on.
Look
Niggas
at
on
y'all
JJ.
laughing.
You
Niggas
Hey,
set
on Go
yourself up for
JT.
that
We be
one, man.
laughing at you.
now watch this.
Stupid,
We
dog.
be laughing at you, Herm. We be laughing at you, Herm.
Hey, but guess what? If they want to
Herm, we
laugh
be
at you,
laughing at
that
you.
shit don't bother me.
Man, that
I'm
thing, boy,
married,
you
nigga.
niggas
I'm
disingenuous.
married. That shit don't bother me, homeboy.
Stupid, dog.
That shit don't bother me, homeboy. You
Shut
ain't
up,
talking about
man.
shit, warm boy. You ain't talking about shit, warm. I'm cool. If you want to take personal shots, homeboy, you got it. I gave
Oh
you the
my
address to
God.
make your move, my nigga.
Hey, can I ask a question though,
Hey,
real
homo,
quick,
don't have
guys?
his
I
Make
got
your
a
move,
quick
homeboy.
question.
I
Now
don't
we
give a
can talk
fuck.
about basketball. I
Hold
forgot what I
on,
wanted to say off my. Go ahead,
guys.
fam.
Hold on. Quick question. Does Memphis have suburbs?
Oh
I
man.
wouldn't know. All I know that
Because
I know
that
you
shit
can't
look
go
like
to a
hell
cookie
on earth.
store without getting smoked because
Every
niggas
time
be
I see
hating.
Memphis, it looks like hell
Oh.
on earth on TV. So I don't know, bro.
Man, I grew up in Brooklyn. I don't give I'm right by the Brooklyn Bridge. I ain't that shit. All the hoods the same things to me. But I'm a hood nigga that got discipline. I know how to
Oh man,
talk to
Herm, why you
grown
dropping
men.
your
This
address
man
in
I
put an
know
the
how to
Why you
talk
put
to
your
address
grown
on the
address,
men.
herd.
Herm?
He's tripping, bro.
That's why when I talk back, Pete,
Don't put your
whenever
address,
I'm
This
bro.
man
do y'all
tripping,
hear me
bro.
ever disrespecting men talk about you a bitch ass nigga, you zesty, you a dick sucker, you riding dick and all of that shit. Y'all never hear me talk like that or see me talking like that in the comments. Because I keep it basketball. Because we are men. Women, bitch niggas and little kids talk like that to each other.
Oh, man.
This is just basketball. Just because
Herm, you gonna get 100 pieces ordered to your address playing on the internet, man.
Yeah,
You
don't do that,
tripping,
Herm.
dog.
Please don't, Herm.
Man, I had a point I wanted to make, but you can forget about it now. I mean, it's just
Yeah.
man, this has been crazy.
yeah, man.
Wow.
That niggas just get
They
out
went
your
away from
emotions. That niggas be
basketball.
mad because Jordan shot.
Man.
Oh, Jordan shot 3 for 18 in Game 3 of the '93 Finals. Where the fuck was that killer instinct at with his team down? You want some more examples about your fucking bum ass?
He
No.
did choke in that game. He did choke.
Boy. Okay, hey Lamont, you mind if I have a chance to speak now?
Hold
Let
on.
me speak
Right
now.
before, hold on. Right before
Mari.
you, Mari. I gotta go to Slum Stack, man. He just pulled up. Let me go to
All
Slum
right,
Stack.
fair
I know
enough.
he's been waiting patiently. Go ahead and cook, Slum. Slum, you gotta take yourself off mute.
Hey, bro, you got.
Y'all can hear me.
Yeah, we hear you. What's good, man?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Take yourself off mute.
Yo,
We hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
what's up
We
with
hear
y'all?
How you hear
You
me
gotta
when
turn
you
his
pull up to the
YouTube
body
off.
in the truck?
Turn his YouTube
Yeah,
off.
you gotta turn
Stack.
YouTube off. You on the delay.
You got to echo, Stat. You got to echo.
You said Kobe who? You said tell me why LeBron better than Kobe in 08. Why you had the same energy for why you had the same energy for why didn't you have the same energy in 04 like you got the same energy in 08? What happened in 04?
I mean, LeBron
Lost.
played 6 minutes in 04, so I don't think we could.
Yeah, he lost.
LeBron wasn't able to have an impact in 04.
Larry
He
Brown,
get on the court.
Larry Brown, the Pistons had the number 2 pick in the draft that season. How much burn did Darko Milicic get?
No, they talking about the Olympics, one boy. They talking about the Olympics.
That makes it worse.
played.
Darko Milicic
So we
playing
blaming the
for
coach
the
now.
Pistons. He didn't even play a young player on
No,
his team.
but
What
the
makes you think
problem
he
is the
gonna
coach
play a
controls.
player that plays in the Olympics?
The
That's
coach
not
control. A lot of people criticize Larry Brown for that Olympic. He made a lot of decisions that was questionable all over the board and who he played. I mean, if you can't see that, then you just being biased. I mean, Larry Brown had a huge role in that right there.
Yeah, he's trolling, but also stack whatever you want, whatever you call your stack slump, whatever. Were you talking about a rookie LeBron? What about a veteran Iverson and Tim Duncan? Didn't they play on the 04 team?
It's crazy, man.
What about Duncan and Iverson? They played on the 2004 Olympic team.
I mean, those were the supposed leaders of the team.
Yeah, supposed to be the best player.
Why you don't have the same energy for them? You trying to compare what a rookie is doing that was being held back, and the veterans from 96
You're right,
and
but
97
he said
didn't step up
Kobe.
and do
He
shit.
said Bron and Kobe. He didn't say Iverson and Tim Duncan.
But you
we
said,
talk about
but you
Bron and Kobe,
mentioned
right?
2004. Did LeBron not play with Iverson and Duncan in 2004?
I mean, LeBron didn't get an opportunity to play.
Yeah, he didn't play.
I mean, if LeBron was playing like 30 minutes a game,
Right,
okay,
he did.
You got
a point.
You got a
He
case
did
for
play with
2004. But when LeBron is barely playing, not playing, he's completely taken out of rotation. He's not allowed to be an impact player. How can I then criticize him? Like, what is he supposed to do? Just walk in and check himself in? Like, what is he supposed to do?
And their starting backcourt was Iverson and Marbury,
Melo
two
and
of the
Amari
most selfish players in NBA history.
Amari Stoudemire and Melo just talked about this shit. How Larry Brown was being strict on them and all this shit. And basically, they said the meeting at 2:00. It really meant 155, and just because they came at 157, he suspended that ass. You know,
they suspended LeBron, Iverson,
Amari Stoudemire.
Amari, and Emeka Okafor was on that team coming out of UConn. He was complaining about the lack of playing time.
But end of the day, that falls on Duncan and Allen Iverson. They was the 2 best players on the team at that time. They didn't get the job done. They didn't lead the way they needed to. They got their ass kicked. So, that falls on them. Niggas don't want to. Niggas always ignore that point with Tim Duncan about his legacy. But when you low key, you ain't gonna get a lot of smoke like that when you low key.
Yeah, but that be the favoritism. Everybody gonna put it on LeBron.
But Duncan Duncan don't put himself out there enough for niggas to go at him consistently. I think he should get cooked for that bronze medal shit more often, but niggas ain't gonna hold that against him because you don't hear for Duncan. Duncan just chilling. Duncan always been out the way.
Yeah, that's zany.
Tim told niggas he retired on the day he retired. He ain't even know.
I mean, so
he retired the day after Kobe
only time
retired.
you heard some shit about Tim Duncan was when he was talking about going to the Orlando Magic. And that's the only time niggas it was some news about Tim Duncan in his NBA career.
Hey, Herm, they getting on you in the chat, man. They saying Juan boy shit on you so bad you done switched up, man.
Nah, they ain't say that.
But me, bro, I fuck with her. But Herm,
Hey, Herm, why would you even put an address in the chat, bro? What is the matter with you?
Herm and I always could talk basketball. It's just, you know what I'm saying? I be
No. I'm gonna tell you. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what they said. They said, well, Herm dropped the Addy. That's when them niggas wanted to talk basketball. That's what they said. That's what they said.
Listen, bro, why would you even put an address in the chat? Like, what is the matter with you, Herm? Come on, man. No, he legit put an address in the chat. Like, what is the matter with you?
I was addressing Lamont.
The devil, dog.
Lamont just did.
It's not that deep,
I'm reading the chat, man. I'm just.
Hey, Juan boy, drop your address to the Brownsville projects where you stay at. I bet Herm won't pull up.
Look, like, see? Now, Herm, why you not getting on that nigga? You always just told you was just talking to me about the black
I'm about you now, Warren boy. Why I thought you were gonna say something, so since you did it, I'll do it. End of the day, why you trying to send out niggas against other niggas? That's some whole shit. That's what women do. You don't send niggas out on crash dummy missions. I don't know what he got where he at. Yeah, I pull up. I ain't scared to pull up, but that'd be crazy for me to do it because I don't know what he got.
Playing internet tough on the internet. I'm sad.
Hey, Herm, I just looked that address up, man. That's a Papa John's in Memphis, nigga. This nigga.
Why would you even do that, man?
That's not Papa John's.
Man, that's a Papa John's.
That's cap. You must spell the street wrong. That's cap.
Don't pay that nigga no mind.
Nah, the address got Herm in the front yard cutting his grass.
Oh gosh, man, Herm, you getting embarrassed all over the place, bro. Come on, man.
That could have been my dad.
Nah, but
for real. Oh hell.
Yeah, that's a Mexican right there.
Oh, you got a cul-de-sac.
That ain't no Mexican.
That is a Mexican. That ain't me.
Oh my god.
But look, Herm spoke because that's the easily
forget about my point, bro. This is
that's the Migo though. That's the Migo though. Cause I'm getting my house.
Hey, he can see anybody pulling up though. If you try to pull up, he can see anybody.
Man, this is embarrassing, bro. I mean, it's embarrassing. Why would you put an address out there in the chat for somebody to pull up?
Who Lamar Sanford truck that is in the front, man? Put that back up.
Put that up again.
That's Migo truck right there.
Oh man,
that's a Migo truck.
That's Migo.
They got a 57 F-150.
Damn. Y'all don't see that long ass thing right there.
Oh my god, no way.
In the driveway.
Hey, but hold on, it's two trucks though.
That must be before you moved there.
Right there. That's the neighbor.
Was you living here at the time?
Man, this is Herm's truck, man. It's truck from the 1980s, man. Goddamn.
I don't even drive trucks, nigga. I mean, hold on. Put me on camera so I can show what I'm in right now, man.
Oh shit!
Oh my god! No. Stop.
I'm just show the steering wheel, man. I'm gonna just show the steering wheel.
I'm trying to spare you from the. Oh man!
Herm and that AMG thing.
He got a G-Wagon.
Look, he got the do-rag on. Y'all can talk that shit you want to. Y'all can talk that shit. Y'all can talk that shit you want to.
Come on,
y'all can talk. None of
that.
y'all niggas probably got a Benz. So yeah, talk that shit you want to.
I ain't got no Benz, man.
A Mercedes Benz. Come on, man.
We don't got Benzes, bro.
Hey, better yet, it ain't no rental. It ain't no rental. Eminem, I put that on camera too, punk ass nigga.
Oh, you put it there. Oh God. Oh God.
They say that's a C class, dog.
He hit his fit. Yep, exactly. And that's L87. He hit his. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Hold on. I'm trying to big screen, man. Hey, y'all, who Herm look like? Who Herm look like?
Oh
He
my
look like that. We done with the
goodness,
90s.
Oh my God. You know what he look like, bro?
Herm, turn on the camera again.
He look like Uncle Phil from Fresh Prince. No, he look like Jeffrey from Fresh Prince.
It's spit the deck from Wu-Tang.
That's what he look like.
No, it's
Turn on
definitely
the camera one more time.
Man, Lamont always said I look like Lil Reese, man.
Turn it on.
He can't go enough.
Turn it on one more time, man.
Hold on.
They ain't in this field, man. I mean,
Look at that. And he's wearing an Air Jordan jersey. Look at that. Oh, man.
Yo, you can't be making those. You can't be making those them hand gestures. You got a lawnmower, nigga.
Hey, what I mean right now.
And Lamont, you might as well throw away this subject, bro. This turns to a roast session.
One thing about it, man, you really never supposed to show what you got. My shit stay in garages, nigga. My shit ain't gonna be in driveways. My shit be in garages, nigga.
That's because you got them Kia boys in Memphis.
I gotta put a code in to get in my house, man. Y'all understand this shit.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Codes in to get in the house, nigga. I'm putting codes in to get in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, I'm in my other spot. I got more than one house, nigga, because that house that y'all showed is getting redone right now. They rebuilding shit right now in my house. Migos taking care of that. So I luckily was fortunate enough that I made smart investments in my life. Look. I made smart investments in my life, goddamn it. I'm able to go to another spot when my other spot getting fixed up, nigga. So I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed, man.
Talk that shit.
Huckleberry Hound here. Damn, bro. That's rough, man.
Hey, we can feel you, Herm.
My goodness.
No disrespect to him. I mean, he doing him. He doing him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
Nobody's disrespecting Herm.
Ain't nobody's disrespecting. We just roasting your dumb takes.
That's it.
You was
so honest about it.
Because it don't make no sense.
You know, I'll cook you in any debate any given day of the week, man. You know you easy to beat. You know that. You know
who you talking to? Me?
I want to remind niggas. Don't forget that I was cooking niggas left and right in these debates. The rankings don't lie. And my track record don't lie. And my horror.
Hey, Lamont, pull up the rankings, bro. Pull up the rankings. We need a refresher of the debate rankings.
Yeah,
you still got it.
Yeah, I put you in the blender.
No more, I don't think.
I cook you too.
Yeah.
Well, you may have to dust it up and bring it back.
Mahar, you and her,
yes, sir.
I can kick the debates off again with a new topic, man. I can let ChatGPT pick the topic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right now?
Okay. Are we getting somewhere?
Oh shit.
Right now?
Right
now. We can plan the debate for the
I mean, if you need time,
whatever, man. I can debate anytime, any place. You name the date, Lamont. You name the date.
Anytime, Lamont.
For sure, I'm with it. I know.
He said anytime.
Hell yeah,
Lamont.
me too. Anytime. We need to resume that debates again because like we just had a ball with that with the rankings stuff like
Lamont.
that. Hey, Mahar. We can set it back up. We could be the reason why I come back up.
Okay,
whatever you want. Whatever you want.
Hey, hold on. Here's the first topic. Here's the topic. Mahari and Herm. Here's the first topic. I actually think this is a good topic because nobody's debated this, and it's all subjective. So you really got to get in your bag to prove your case. It says The debate topic is: would Michael Jordan still be the GOAT if he played his entire career in today's NBA?
Ooh. If
that's a
Michael
good
Jordan,
one.
would
That's a
Michael
really
Jordan
good
still be
one.
the GOAT in today's NBA? Let me write that down because I'm gonna have to pull up my bag when we just set up the debate. Repeat the question again, Lamont. Repeat it again.
Hold on. It says Herm has to argue that yes, and Mahari, you have to argue no.
Ooh. You know what, man? I'm up for that.
I feel you on that.
That's right up Herm alley.
Yep, it is.
Herm,
you know what?
You got
Hold on. Set the date. I'll be
home
there.
court advantage, Herm. You got home court
Herm, you gonna
advantage.
turn it down?
Mahara got Jordan as his GOAT, man.
Yeah, I know.
You gonna turn that down?
Yeah, but I can also argue why he wouldn't be too. I can do both.
That's the topic on the screen.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, Lamont, from what year to what year? Set a year parameter too. From what season to what season?
Because he only played 15 seasons. If you take the 80s out, he gonna win if the debate's about the 90s. You gotta level it out. See, y'all 90s fans always looking for crutches in debates, man.
No, man. What I'm saying is, you could pick like from 2015.
Okay, it says right here. No, it's saying right here. It says if Michael Jordan played in the last 15 years, 2010 to 2025, would he still be considered the undisputed GOAT?
Ooh, no. Ooh, no.
Oh, that's easy.
Probably not. No.
LeBron James.
But it says you have to argue for yes, and Mahari has to argue for no.
Yep, I wrote it down on my notebook, so I'm gonna get to the researching, and then when we set up the debate, it's on. I'm gonna just set up the date, Lamont. That's all you gotta do.
But
oh yeah, I'm all in on that. I'm all in.
That's a great topic. Now that Mahari and Herman are having the debate, I would like to know everybody's personal take on that. Would he still be the GOAT if he played with
don't do that one, boy. Don't do that one, boy.
Hey, Herman, do you accept the debate? Yes or no?
Yes, we debate.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hold on. Let me look at the count.
There you go. There's your answer, Lamont.
Hold on, Herm. Why you don't want him to do that shit? I want to give my take on that.
Herm, is Saturday good?
What time, sir?
You tell me. Whatever time works for you.
Mahar, I'm gonna ask you what's good for you, Mahar, on Saturday.
Oh.
Right now, this weekend, I got a basketball tournament I'm gonna be at, so I won't be able to make it. But we can do it Sunday. If you're available on Sunday, we can do that.
We can do it Sunday. I'm cool.
All right, what time Sunday?
Yeah, like Sunday, maybe 5 p.m. Central Time. 5 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Yeah, that's perfect.
5 p.m.
All right, Sunday. All right, let me
You guys are welcome. You guys are welcome. I brought Herm up this motherfucker.
Hey, everybody in the chat. The debate wars is back, y'all. We coming back with me and Herm about this topic right here in the chat. 5 p.m. Central Time on Sunday. Y'all stay tuned to FYS Sports Debates. Be there or be square.
Oh yeah, let's get it, man. We got one.
Hey,
you got the topic? The topic is right here on the screen.
Yeah, I'll screenshot.
Yep. I'm gonna screenshot it right now.
Mahari and Herm, y'all can sit it out, but to what Wombo was saying, like, I want some of us to give our little take in on that too.
I
want in on that
because they're gonna have.
We'll tip the debate talking points. We'll tip it.
Yeah, that's why I don't want y'all to do it.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Y'all can do that another time. Me and Herm got this Sunday afternoon. It's on, y'all. Y'all stay tuned. All right, Lamont, set in stone, ready to go. Is that correct?
Get you a topic.
Hey, one boy, why you slick set up me and Mahar? Why you and Peter could do a debate Sunday, man. We could do a line. It could be a line up, man.
Yeah, I know, but I gotta check my. I might have to work. I don't be on the podcast. Is why I gotta work. You know, I got a job and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Herm, I'm not an undercard nigga. I'm an A-side nigga. Nah, I'm just playing.
Yeah, because I caught last week.
Hey, Peter Backjuice, what would be a better opportunity, man? You could just go ahead and go at the big dog, go James Kingdom there.
No, we could do that. What we debating?
All right, I got to see if Go James Kingdom agreed to it.
That nigga ain't running from no debate. That nigga want a 20v1. What a 20v1.
That 20v1
the crazy
crazy.
thing is, don't nobody want to give it to him. Don't nobody want to set it up. Like
I do got to break.
But
I do got to break my tie. I do got to break my tie with Go James Kingdom. I do got to break my tie with him. I got to.
And Mookie, if you're listening, if you having a one-on-one debate with somebody, don't call up 5 homies and not give a man a chance to speak. That's corny. That's corny. You was losing.
Look at George. Look at George.
You called for reinforcements, man.
You preaching.
That's sloppy work. And I'm listening.
Oh, okay. So Peter Backjuice, this is a topic that's right up your alley. All right.
Oh shit, here we go.
This is a good topic. All right. This is y'all debate topic. I'm gonna copy and paste it and put it on the screen. If Go James Kingdom agrees, this is the debate topic. Has LeBron James' longevity inflated his legacy more than his actual peak dominance?
That's a good topic, guys.
You got to dig deep on that one.
That's actually a good topic, though.
GJK, it says GJK. He has to debate that LeBron's longevity is part of his greatness. It doesn't inflate it. His peak lasted longer than anyone's. Peter Backjuice, it says you have to debate LeBron's counting stats and all-time records are padded by years of stat chasing.
Oh yeah, that's easy. Yeah, that's easy work.
See, that's why I don't like that longevity shit. Because
hold on, you gonna debate that, Peter Backjuice?
How he got the most?
Hell yeah. That's easy work.
Shots. But also, we don't get that same shit for Tom Brady when we call him to go.
I don't think he's a GOAT, though.
I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm gonna put it in the chat so y'all see it. It says GJK would have to debate for that, and it says Peter Backjuice will have to debate on this side right here. I'm putting it in the chat so you can always reference back to it. So it's saying that Go James Kingdom would have to debate for longevity, and Peter Backjuice would have to debate for counting stats. There we go, right there, man. We got 2 peas in a bong up here too, man. What's good, y'all?
Man, what's good, man? How you doing?
I'm good, man.
Hey, we good, man. Salute.
Hey, debate wars is back,
we was up here earlier before we got derailed because I want to get back to the topic. We was talking about we was talking about the article that just came out from Adrian Wojnarowski, where he rehashed up his 2008 sentiments on LeBron, saying that the Olympic Committee was close to not putting LeBron on the team because they said he had a bad attitude or something crazy like that, bro.
Lies. Lies.
That's what I said.
Yes, lies.
Hey, but one boy. Hey, one boy. With Tom Brady, though, he did get caught up in a couple of scandals too, man.
Yeah, but also, what I was saying though, he leads in completions, touchdowns, but also leads in interceptions. Nobody's gonna think of that because Tom was Tom shit. You know what I mean? And him and LeBron, like they got this shit. They damn near played for the same length of time. But don't nobody throw that knock on Tom Brady. I'm gonna say the difference though. LeBron in championships always been the clear-cut star. Tom Brady, he was basically a game manager to start out. You know what I'm saying? He didn't start elevating his star status. The championships about his third Super Bowl. Around the third Super Bowl, that's when he took off. But LeBron always been the main catalyst. Brady, when he won his first couple, it was defensive driven. You know what I'm saying? Those were the best players, best leaders on that particular team. Yeah, but he also led them drives.
Yeah,
He
but
he led
but
the
guess
tribe
what though?
versus
My
St.
nigga
Louis.
LeBron hit the game winners. The game winners came down the field goal. You know what I'm saying? Tom Brady, he need a field goal kicker to win the game. LeBron, he get it himself.
Nah, he
Also
had
Kyrie didn't
was
save him in Game 7.
yeah. Ray Allen, and Kyrie
That
was
was
his field
game.
goal kicker.
Nah, that was game 6 though. What happened game 7 with
Well,
LeBron?
I
40
mean,
points.
yeah.
you know
40
what I'm saying?
points.
Like this shit,
40
it
points.
get wicked. But back to the
But that's a
Woj. I
single
think
play.
Woj trying to keep himself relevant because what was one of the reasons why he got kicked off of ESPN because he wasn't too credible. A lot of players didn't like him though, and maybe because he was pushing that narrative of LeBron not being the like guy. Because the guys. One thing about the guys in the 90s, but between like the 80s and the 90s, they took more beefs personal. Look at Isaiah Thomas and Michael Jordan and everybody that you know what I'm saying, like with Oakley, he don't like Zeke either. You know what I'm saying? But but the players from the 2000s and up to now, they got more of a camaraderie. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I didn't want to. They make it look like the modern players are weak because because of their disdain for other players is only on the court. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when my Lakers is playing Golden State or Phoenix or the Clippers, yeah, be mad. But come on, we don't need to be talking or be hating on other players because of what
Hey,
teams they play for, shit like
I
that.
gotta cook Tom Brady some more though. For one,
Bro,
NFL.
why you keep going back to Tom Brady?
Hey,
Yeah,
I gotta
man.
cook
Too
him
much
some more,
football
man.
talk,
I
man.
gotta
Come
cook him
on
some
now.
more, man.
Yeah,
He
let's go
got
back to the Kobe and Team
Hey, he
USA
had
thing.
two
Lamar.
rules. He had two rules changed for him. That how defense was able to hit quarterbacks. They changed rules so quarterbacks won't get hit low anymore. And also
And the tuck
the
rule.
tuck rule. The tuck
Yep.
rule when he actually fumbled, goddamn it, they made that rule for him too.
And
All right, hold on. Let me go back. Let me go to two peas in the bone, man. What was you about to say?
So you mentioned you said your question was, is LeBron's greatness, is it stat padding, or is that what he's saying? Or is
Nah,
that
no,
nah,
that's what they're going to debate
hey,
on
don't
That's
talk
Sunday.
a
about it.
debate
Don't talk
topic.
about it
If
too,
Go
P.
James
Don't talk
Kingdom
about it.
agrees to the debate, that's going to be a debate topic for Go James Kingdom and Peter
Oh,
Bang.
okay. So we can so you don't want me to say anything about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can't
because
talk
what it
about
does is it gives people extra ammo that don't when they don't have it.
Okay.
So I
And
don't
and,
like giving them. I
and you
like them to
mentioned
do their own research.
Because
and,
what
and
happens
so
again?
I heard some of the stuff you were saying earlier about the 2008 and the 2004 Olympic teams.
Yeah.
And I do agree with you as far as Larry Brown and what Larry Brown did when he wasn't playing as the young guys.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone that watches Larry Brown knows Larry Brown never plays the young guys.
Never.
Never. So you had at one point you had Richard Jefferson. No disrespect to Richard Jefferson, but he was starting over LeBron and Carmelo Anthony. You had Allen Iverson playing in that, and then at some points they were talking about USA didn't have good shooting, but I didn't
Definitely
understand
did.
it because they put that team together, and at that point Ray Allen was the best shooter in the world, and they didn't have him on that team. So it wasn't one of the stronger teams to begin with. But they also didn't play well under Larry Brown, because you look at Amari. People forget Amari Stoudemire was in that Olympics,
Yep.
and and,
Mecca
Amari,
Okafor.
and Amari Stoudemire looked god awful, but when he came back from that, he was damn near MVP candidate.
Yep.
That same
He was fifth in scoring in 2004 and 5.
yeah.
He was
But
fifth in scoring.
so people forget about that, and then when LeBron came back, when it was LeBron and Kobe. I remember the announcers saying that LeBron James is the best all-around player in the world. And that's all they were saying. They kept saying it. So, and I'm a Laker fan, I'm a Kobe fan, and I understand that, they're going to make it seem like, well, Kobe had to lead the charge, he had the winning pedigree and all that stuff. But I do agree, LeBron James was the best player on that Olympic team. Bar none.
Definitely was.
Bar none.
I think Wade had the best tournament personally.
And the
But
reason
that's
why I
just
was
me.
talking about it, two peas in the bone, is because it felt like Woj was doing everything possible to discredit and separate LeBron James from the outcome.
Yeah.
And so I think he's the one that inserted Kobe into the conversation, because he, in his article about LeBron, not his article, but in his statements about LeBron, he was basically making he was pushing the narrative that Team USA was fine with proceeding as long as they had Kobe. He was making it seem like they felt like they could win whether LeBron was there. If he wasn't there, they was going to ride the back of Kobe all the way there. When you really think about it, Kobe might have been what, the fourth best player on that team, maybe.
I won't say he's fourth. I won't say he was fourth.
I'm saying during those 8 games, Melo has a good argument. Wade has a strong argument. Bron has a strong argument. I mean, if you're just going off those 3 players right there,
Chris too.
Prime the White.
The way Kobe closed out the last 2 games, you got to give Kobe his props.
But remember what Kobe did in that was Kobe took on the task of trying to be the defensive stopper. So he wasn't looking for his offense like he would normally do in NBA games.
And I'm not gonna lie though, Lamont. I think a lot of that was. I think that whole picking up 94 feet thing that Kobe was doing. A lot of that was performative, in my personal opinion.
I was just gonna say that.
And it didn't stop him from leading the team overwhelmingly in field goal attempts. Like he was shooting like 7 threes a game during that tournament. He was chucking them up. So yeah, I don't buy that.
But also, let's not forget the 3-point line in the Olympics is shorter than the NBA 3-point line. And Kobe was bricking. Kobe was bricking 2 from 9 with a short line. That's not good.
What was LeBron's 3-point percentage in the Olympics?
60%.
I think it was 50 for the tournament.
How about 2012?
60%.
2012?
I'd have to look up 2012.
I don't know about 2012. I just know in 2008.
Yeah, Kobe shot 46%. LeBron shot 60%.
He was crazy.
I mean, LeBron led in steals and blocks. I think he had one of the higher field goal percentages.
Yeah,
I think he had the highest 3-point percentage. He was second. And he was second in. I think he shot like 50, and then he was second in points per game behind Wade. So
and you got
he had a good
an assist on that team too, because didn't they have Chris Paul and Jason Kidd?
Yeah,
Chris Paul. LeBron was second in assists.
Second in assists with D. Will, Chris Paul, and Jason Kidd on the team.
That's crazy.
Wow.
But that's why they were saying he was the best all-around player in the world. Because at that point, they were still saying that Kobe was the best player in the world. So they're saying Kobe is the best player in the world, but LeBron James is the best all-around player in the world.
Yeah, I think Kobe in his early years after Shaq left, he got too selfish. And that trying to be like Mike comparison, I think that shit hindered his game, man, because coming out of high school, Kobe was more skilled on the basketball court than Mike. He had to be. He didn't have big hands. And people say, I don't know when people talk about Kobe wasn't super athletic. That he was an athlete.
Stop the cap. I can't let y'all cap.
Kobe was an
Stop
athlete.
the cap. Stop it, please. You guys act like you guys didn't watch the Netflix special on the Redeem Team, and you want to come up and bring up all these stats and all this other crap when they begged Kobe to play with them bums, but they lost the last two times. Man, stop it.
They're not bums, George.
Stop it.
All right, well,
stop it.
Why that bum played for the Olympic team? Because he lost
Stop
in the
it.
finals?
Stop it. He didn't want to play. He had just came off championships, didn't he? He didn't want to play.
So why did he play?
They went and begged him to play.
So why did he play?
Because they didn't want to lose no more. They made a documentary out of it. And you guys sitting up there lying. Happen want to bring up stats.
He lost the finals.
Bro, when it came down to it, who took the last shot?
Hold
Why
on.
does all of
Here we
George,
go.
can I ask
Here
you
we
one
go.
question?
Here we go with
why
the
is
last shot, shit.
basketball
Here we go with the
so
last shot.
discredited?
Did anybody else call for the ball?
Me and
Hold
Did
on,
George
hold on,
anybody
y'all.
agree.
else
Hold on.
call for the
Hold on.
ball?
You stay on the team. That
Damn.
doesn't make you the best player on the team because he made
Boy,
the
you
last
got
shot.
to
He's the
be out your
closer.
mind. Y'all, boy,
Okay,
y'all need
y'all.
to
We got
stop
one
It
mic.
all
was
that.
it
Damn.
was no
I ain't gonna
it
let
was
y'all
the last
disrespect
shot.
that man like
Kobe
that.
was the closer.
Y'all
Ray
crazy,
Allen was
crazy, and I don't know what.
Come
You
on, y'all.
guys
We got to
come
go
with
one
these
mic. One
Kobe
mic. One
takes.
mic. One mic. One mic. One mic. One mic.
So
Thank you.
I apologize to you. What's your name? George Truth Hurts? Well, the truth won't hurt right now. I am sorry that
Yeah,
Kobe
you
led the
sorry.
league.
I
And
know you sorry.
I apologize to you for Kobe leading the league and missed field goal 6 times
It
and
don't
LeBron
matter what he
didn't.
led the
I
league. What was the
apologize for
documentary
that.
about? What was the
I apologize for that.
what was the Redeem Team documentary about?
The Redeem Team. Why
And
what dumbass
ran
question
him.
is that?
Okay. And who?
And the players on the team.
Yeah, and them
This shit
having to
was
go in the game,
why come
asking
on, come
Kobe
on.
to come
I
play
know
with the
Kobe dead.
bombs
I
because they
know he
lost the last 2 times. Am I right?
I know Kobe passed away,
Okay,
but
so
you're not
George,
gonna
Am I right?
sprinkle.
hold on one
Answer the
second. Hold on one
question.
second. Hold on one second. George. Who was the first player to commit to playing for the 2008 Olympic team?
2008.
Yeah, that's what we're
Yeah.
talking about.
It wasn't Kobe.
No. Yeah. Kobe was the first player to commit.
No.
Yes, he was. I'm looking at it.
No, he
It
was,
says right
George. He
here.
was.
It says right here. It
See,
Okay.
says according to Coach K, it says
emotional.
Kobe was the first. It says Kobe was the first guy to say yes. It
According
says
to the
Coach K said I
documentary, you
asked
know
him.
that's not true.
Coach K said I asked him.
According to the
He says
documentary, you know
he
that's
says
not
we
true.
told him.
Bro, we seen the
Coach K says,
documentary, bro.
Now, who was that
hold on, y'all.
outside
Hold
somewhere,
on.
bro?
Somebody, two peas in a bunk. You got a little bit of background noise.
Yeah.
I gotta mute you, George. It says right here. He says he was the first player that I asked, and he was the first player to say yes. Says we told him that we needed him to guard the best player every night. He was like, yes, that's what I do. He was the first player to commit. They didn't have to beg him to play.
So wait a minute. That's a bold-faced lie right there because they show Kobe telling Coach K
No, it's not,
that he was going
George.
to be the defensive stopper on the team. He wasn't worried about this offense.
He just told you. Why'd you
That's
just
what I
repeat
just
what he just
said.
said?
That's a lie,
No.
George.
He said that
Coach
Coach
K
K
asked
asked
Kobe to
Kobe,
defend the
and
best
Kobe
player.
said, "That's what I do." No, Kobe told Coach K, "I'm going to play defense on this team. I'm going to be the defensive stopper."
No, I'm telling you, this is a statement from
Okay.
Coach K. It says right here. He
Okay.
was the first guy. He was the first guy that we asked to play, and he was the first guy to say yes. We told him we needed him to guard the best player every night, and he was like, "That's what I do." He's the first player to commit.
Does the documentary show that?
I'm just telling you what Coach K
I don't
said.
know.
I mean, what do you want me to
I'm
do?
asking you a question. Does the
I
Redeem
don't.
Team documentary show that?
George, I don't remember the documentary.
Ah, I know you weren't gonna watch it because it was
I'm
about
just
somebody
telling you
else.
what I'm telling you what it says. Coach K said.
Okay. Hey, whatever you reading and what you're reading from, I don't believe
So
that.
George, my question to you, George, is in those 8 games, who was the best player on the team?
Carmelo.
Cap.
Okay,
That's
so
cap.
in those
That's
8
cap.
games,
That's
hold
a
on,
lie.
hold on. So in those 8
That's a
games,
bald
Carmelo
face lie.
averaged. Jared, hold on. In those 8 games, Carmelo averaged 11.5 points, 4.3 rebounds on 42% from the field in 18 minutes. How's he the best player?
It's either
Okay.
Wade or LeBron or Kobe, not Carmelo.
So LeBron averaged
Not Carmelo.
15.5, 5.3 rebounds, 3.8 assists, 2.4 steals on 60.2% field goal percentage.
Here you go. You go back to the stats, but you didn't watch the games to see who was playing, and how the actual games turned out.
What?
Because somebody scored the most points,
They
that makes
won,
them the better
George.
player. That makes them the better player,
What
Lamont.
game do you
I'm
want me to
asking.
focus in on?
He
Answer
didn't
the
only list
question.
points. He didn't only
Lamont,
list
answer the
points.
question.
Hold on,
Answer
y'all.
the
That's more
question.
valid than the one shot argument, though. I'll tell you
You're
that.
asking bad questions, George.
Hold on 1 second, y'all.
No, I'm not.
George, what game do you want me to key in on? Since the stats don't tell the truth, What game do you want me to go focus on?
Pick one. I know you're gonna pick the one that favors LeBron, but pick one.
I mean, they all kind of favor LeBron. Would you? Okay, so
come on, bro.
So here, let's just go to this.
The
The first
last
one that popped
the
up.
last game. The last game.
Hold on, we're gonna go in order.
The gold
Hold on,
medal
George.
game.
We're gonna go in order. We're gonna go in order, George.
Now I just
United
gave you
States
one. Now
won
you want. Now you don't want to
119.
do it.
Nah, he
George,
said
because
you
first
asked him to give you one. He gave you one.
He's going in order.
Let's do it.
No, now he's going in
asked me
order.
to-
But I said the gold medal game.
See, I say this
Okay, hold
all
on.
the
Can
time.
y'all
Trying
hold
to
on?
make
Hold on,
LeBron
y'all. Hold on,
look
y'all.
bad.
Hold on, please. Hold on, y'all. George just said pick any game. I picked any game, and I said I'll just go in order of all the games. So we'll get to the last game, but we're gonna start with this one. So the first game that popped up was USA versus Spain. George, what do you remember about that game?
Nothing.
You didn't. It's not in the documentary.
I want. That's past tense. That's in my
How do you
memory. I don't
the
remember exactly
documentary,
what
but you
happened.
don't remember none of the actual games?
Nope. I probably didn't watch the first one.
This is not the
I have a
first game.
job.
Not the first
I
game.
don't care what it is.
The first game.
Okay, so George,
That's the
why do you
first one,
keep
though, bro.
But you expect us to remember some scripted documentary, but
It was
you don't
scripted.
even remember the actual happening in the
It
actual
was
game.
scripted.
Then they
Nah, it
played
was
Spain
scripted.
in the championship game.
Man,
Nah, it
the
was
documentary probably tells you about it. He just doesn't remember.
Okay, so no, we go look at the box score. That refreshes us about the game the most.
Mm-hmm.
So
Let's go
when we
to
go
it.
to this box score, USA versus Spain. All right, let me give you the box score, y'all. Kobe Bryant, 11 points, 4 of 9 from the field, 2 of 4 from the three.
Come on, bro.
Four turnovers and 1 assist. Are there any other players you want me to give you the stats on?
Give all that. Just giving it.
LeBron and Wade and
Okay.
Lamar,
Oh,
you
yeah,
had cut
LeBron.
out.
My bad. Oh, LeBron
You
was the
had
lead
cut out,
scorer that
Lamar.
game. Huh?
You had cut out when you was reading Kobe stats.
Oh, my bad. Kobe Bryant, 4 of 9 from the field, 44%, 2 of 4 from the three, 1 assist and 4 turnovers, 11 points.
How many minutes?
1 assist and 4 turnovers. Damn.
Yeah, 16
How many minutes? Okay.
16. LeBron played 28 minutes, 5 of 10 from the field, 2 of 5 from the 3-point line, 6 of 6 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds, 8 assists, 4 steals, and 18 points.
How many turnovers?
4 turnovers.
Wow. 1 assist on 4 turnovers, and then we got 8 assists on 4
Kobe
turnovers.
assist to turnover ratio.
Let me go to the next game, George.
That's a decent game.
Okay, so hold on.
I'm not doing a lot.
Hey,
I'm
hold
not
on,
doing
y'all.
a
That's
lot.
one game. Who was the best
Yeah,
player
that's
in that
one game. I would say this is a
Okay,
wash.
hold on,
I think this is a
Juju.
wash.
Please don't do this to Cole.
We're gonna
Let
simplify
Kobe
it.
rest.
Hold on,
No,
hold
let
on. We
George
just gotta
answer.
simplify it. Hold on, yeah. We gotta simplify it on a game-by-game basis. In this game, who was the best player? Was it D Wade, Chris Paul? Like,
You didn't say D Wade stats, so we don't know.
oh, okay. So D Wade, so LeBron was the lead scorer. Okay, so hold on. D Wade had 16, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist and 2 steals. On 8 of 12 shooting.
I think D Wade. D Wade.
How many turnovers?
D Wade had 3 turnovers.
Yeah, I got D Wade for the
3
first
turnovers and 1 assist.
How
Bron
many
had
minutes?
18 points, 8 assists, 5
How many
rebounds,
minutes?
4 steals, and 4 steals.
How many minutes?
This 28.
Okay.
No, D Wade. He's talking about D Wade.
Come
How
on,
many minutes D Wade had?
Oh,
Let him talk.
D Wade played 20 minutes.
Okay.
How many minutes
was
Kobe
coming off the
played?
bench?
16.
16.
4 turnovers and 16. The turnovers that get you sat on the bench.
All right,
your
next
world.
game. I got
Hold on. Why do we
D
gotta,
Wade.
hold on.
I don't understand the minutes
Why do we
question
gotta
because a lot of
try
these
to
was
lie?
blowouts.
LeBron played the most minutes. LeBron was the best player that game.
No, you
No,
just said
I think
LeBron
D
played
Wade
the most
was.
minutes.
I think D Wade was.
So
But
if you
4
played the
steals,
most
8
minutes,
assists,
you
5
gonna score the
rebounds,
most points, right?
and 18 points.
I think D Wade was.
You
Let's
play the more
move on.
minutes, you gonna score the more points. Am I correct?
No,
disagree.
hold on. Listen to what I said, George. 4
Listen to what I
steals,
said.
Necessarily.
8 assists, and 5 rebounds. I don't even have to talk about the points.
All right, let's move on to the next game.
I think Chris Paul also has an argument this game too. He had 14, 5 steals, and 8 assists.
How many minutes?
In 20 minutes. I mean, he had a better game than D Wade in 20 minutes.
I think
5 steals is
from what
crazy.
you're saying. I didn't watch it. I don't remember the games, but from what you're saying, just the box score watching, it's Chris Paul, D Wade, LeBron, and then Kobe's last.
According to you?
Yeah, according to me. According to me, according to you, it's LeBron. But we know you're a LeBron Glazer, so
we're waiting on George's answer.
I'm laughing. It's funny to me.
I'm just saying, y'all remember the games. Who was the best player that game?
I brought up the documentary.
Because if I don't bring up the box score, y'all don't remember nothing other than just y'all narratives.
Wait, so George, are you going to answer the question, or are you just going to like run away from the question?
Yeah, he's not going to answer.
Brian, 18, 5, and 4 steals.
How many minutes?
He said 28 11, minutes, bro. Why you keep asking the same question?
Bro.
Versus Kobe's 11 and 1 assist and 4 turnovers. Who is the better player? Because remember, the debate is between Brian and Kobe. Those are the
Wait, was this a blowout? This is a question. Was this a blowout? Do you have to
all
like?
the damn games was blowouts, man.
No, all the games weren't. Hold on, all the games were not blowouts. That's cap. I know it for a fact.
Okay, which this is the first game that we're looking at.
Okay. But
yeah,
so I guess the gold medal game was a blowout. So I get this guy is saying how many minutes because I think he's saying how many minutes because he's saying that it's a blowout and it doesn't matter because it was a blowout. I think that's what he's trying to say. Why he keeps asking how many minutes. Other than I don't know why he keeps asking that. You already told him, but that's why I'm guessing why he keeps saying how many minutes.
I'm saying why you keep asking about the minutes when they was
why would you rob?
Okay,
that don't make no sense.
Can I go to the next game, y'all? Okay, so the next game that pops up is USA versus Angola. Not as much of a blowout, but it was a blowout. LeBron James, 12 points, 5 assists, 2 rebounds, 3 steals, 1 turnover. Kobe this game versus Angola. Hold on. Kobe had 8 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 assist, and 1 turnover.
So he ain't cracked double digits, huh?
No,
that was not
against
game.
Angola.
Can we just stop here for Kobe? Yeah. Let Kobe rest. Listen.
Can we just go to the gold medal game, like a game that's either competitive?
No, we're going through all the games.
Bro, you keep moving.
We're going through all the games.
No, I know. I just want to know the competitive game. What was their stats in the competitive game? Because this shit.
We're going through all the games.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so who had the better game versus Angola, Kobe or LeBron?
LeBron.
Okay, so who had the better game versus Spain? The game before, Kobe or LeBron?
LeBron.
Okay, so that's 2-0, 2-0 for LeBron. Hold on, let me pull it back up. My screen was messing up.
Can we stop it?
So that's 2 of the 8.
If it's 3-0 LeBron 20, can we just stop?
All right, so let's go to the next game.
We're going through all the games.
All right, U.S. versus China. Okay. This was another blowout. LeBron James, 18, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 blocks, and 1 steal in 25 minutes, 66% from the field. Kobe, 13 points, 6 of 14, 42% from the field, 1 of 7 from the 3-point line, 14% from the 3, 1 rebound. 1 rebound.
See how he does that?
3 assists.
See how he does that?
Wait, what do you mean? Does what? He's doing the same shit he did for LeBron.
George.
He didn't say what LeBron shot from the 3.
Yes, I did. Hold on.
Yes, he did.
Right here. I said
Yes,
LeBron James
yes,
shot 8 of 12 from the field, 66% from the field, 1 of 3 from the 3-point line, 33%. But Kobe shot 6 of 14 from the field, 42%, 1 of 7 from the 3-point line, 14%. Kobe had 1 rebound, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals. Bron had 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, and 3 blocks and 18 points. Kobe had 13 points. Who had the better
Mm-hmm.
game?
Yo, can I
How
ask
many
a question?
minutes?
Can I ask a question?
LeBron.
Can I just know?
No,
I just want to know.
no. Answer his question first. Who had the better game?
I already
Y'all
answered
always
this
do this
question.
to Lamont.
I already
Every
answered this
time
question.
he asked y'all
Huh?
a question, y'all
He
answer
said
him.
LeBron
Y'all
already.
answer with a
I
Yeah,
question.
already
you
said
got to answer
Answer
the
LeBron.
his
question
question.
because
Bro, I already
if the
answered this
man played
question.
10 to
What are you
15
talking
minutes
about?
more than another
He already
person, what you
answered.
think gonna happen?
I already
Hold on,
answered this
George.
question.
When you
George, in this
shoot 1 for
game,
7 from the 3-pointer with a
George.
short line, yeah, your ass
Hold
could
on,
go
y'all.
on the
Hold on,
bench.
y'all. Hold on,
He
y'all.
kept tripping
George, in this game,
threes.
He
Kobe
shot
played
1
more
for
minutes
7
than
with
LeBron.
3 from a short line.
In this game, Kobe played 27 minutes. LeBron played 25 minutes.
So,
Okay.
George, who was better in that game, George?
LeBron. I'm not
Okay.
scared to say that.
Yeah, move on. I just
So
wanted to
that's
ask
3
before
games.
the next game.
So,
Who was
hold
the
on, that's
team that
3
they
games.
lost? Okay, go ahead.
That's 3 games. So we did Angola already. Hold on, let me go to the next one. We did China and we did Spain. All right, hold on. Let me keep going. China won. They won. We did
About
that one.
Argentina.
Oh, hold on. I just messed that up. I'm scrolling through them one by one. It keeps taking me through all the other teams' games. So hold on.
What I want to know is
US.
like who was USA losing to before Kobe joined the team?
They don't want to hear
Lost to
that.
Puerto Rico. They lost to Argentina.
Mm-hmm. So they lost to Puerto Rico,
Yeah, I
and
want to say no
Argentina.
50 lost to
Yeah.
Argentina.
Your
No 6.
man Allen Iverson and Stephon Marbury was getting their ass bust by Carlos Arroyo.
Mm.
What was your boy Braun at though?
What was LeBron doing? Was
On
riding
the
the
bench
bench?
with the other rookies.
He didn't play.
Okay. We could excuse him for 2004. Didn't they lose again in like 2006 or some shit?
That's not the Olympics, my man. You got
No, I never said the Olympics. I'm asking you a question. I didn't ask you about Olympics. I said, did they lose again?
Yeah, they lost their fever. He don't want to hear that.
Yeah, wait. Was LeBron playing? Wait. Was LeBron on the bench? Was LeBron on the bench in FIBA?
It's not the Olympics. How many times
I asked you, now y'all run. Now you guys are saying George is running for questions. Now y'all run for questions. Was LeBron on the bench in FIBA?
No, he played.
Are we not talking about the
So
Olympics?
he played. So what happened? Why did they lose?
Are we not talking about
But
the
that
Olympics?
wasn't LeBron, no, Jew.
Oh, it wasn't. Who wasn't on?
I'll put that on Kobe.
What? Kobe wasn't there.
Kobe wasn't on the team.
Ah! LeBron fans, man. LeBron fans. That's what they do.
No LeBron, no.
No, it ain't
That's
no
what they
LeBron
do.
fans. This is what's happening right
That was not
now.
LeBron.
Oh,
This is what's happening right now.
Nigga
They're
try to
trying to
blame LeBron
compare.
when nigga try to blame
They want to
Kobe
say
wasn't even
Kobe
there.
was so better than LeBron in 2008, and game by game, Kobe is losing the debate that you keep pushing. That's why I asked him to stop after
Yeah. Why we ain't stick on that? Why we talking about
because it's your nostalgia. It's your nostalgia. Stop that shit, man. Kobe wasn't a better basketball player than LeBron. Why is Kobe 16? Why was Kobe 6 and 16 versus LeBron?
Wait,
Why was Kobe 6
and what year?
versus
What year
16?
are you saying that is LeBron better than
That's a
Kobe?
team
2008.
stat, Timothy. That's a team stat.
He wasn't okay, but even the team stats correlate to other teams. They played on the same team. Whose stats look better? Who was more efficient? Who did
Wait, is
more
it
for the
2008?
team?
Are you saying
Yeah, in
2008 LeBron was better?
2008.
I don't know. That's a question.
I'm listening to. Look,
No,
Kobe
LeBron didn't win
didn't shoot
anything
it.
by that
Kobe
point,
didn't.
though.
After the 3 games he read, Kobe didn't shoot 50% in none of them. That's bad. Another thing, Kobe don't got more than I didn't hear him say Kobe had 5 assists or more in none of them 3 games. So y'all looking for Kobe to score his whole career. He didn't do that in the Olympics on the efficient level. So if he ain't scoring, okay, he could defend, but is he getting others involved? Y'all think that's that Jordan shit.
Timothy, he's not a passer. He's not a passer, Timothy.
But it don't matter. You're a basketball player. What else can you do if you do not score? If LeBron doesn't score, LeBron can still facilitate and play defense. What is Kobe going to give you if Kobe's not scoring?
JT, what you saying?
It don't matter. What else can
That's
Kobe
why LeBron
do?
is better than you. Making that point.
Dude, they have different games, bro. They don't.
I don't care. Kobe. So all right, well, don't tell me that different game shit. Joker had a triple-double with 10 assists this year.
Which is why he's better than Shai, in my opinion.
Y'all dudes look at y'all dudes want to look at scoring as the end all be all.
Yeah.
But when a dude got the assist to make him an elite passer and the elite scorer, y'all look at the dudes with the elite scoring. Well, Kobe was just the elite scorer. Kobe ain't do shit else.
In 2008,
but score.
In 2008, I might say that
for real, who was Kobe really defending? Rajah Bell?
I think Kobe was better. I think Kobe might have been better in 2008.
Rajah Bell. Let's go through his division. I'm a Lakers fan. You can't talk this shit to me. He was defending Rajah Bell, Doug Christie, who played for the Clippers, Cuttino Mobley. Like, come on, bro. If I keep going down the line, this shit just gonna get worse until you get to Ray Allen, who played in Seattle. We gonna switch divisions. We gonna talk about Memphis. Was Tony Allen a great scorer? So who was Kobe defending?
Yo, Lamar, who got better in 2008?
Who was he defending?
Sacramento one playing.
Aaron McKee.
The boy on Sacramento one playing.
Kittles.
The boy on Sacramento one playing.
Who? Mike Bibby was busting the Lakers' ass.
Brandon Roy one playing.
Brandon Roy got hurt.
That's true, though. He was.
And Brandon Roy got hurt right when Kobe went into his was past his prime.
He did play, though. He did play.
Yo, Lamar, who got better in 2008? LeBron?
He was not
LeBron or Kobe?
Prime. He wasn't past his prime.
For the regular season?
I mean, overall, like the regular season playoffs, like who was better? Like overall, who got better?
Kobe got some of the worst final playoff stats in history, fam.
Up to him.
Okay.
Let's not do this, man. He shot 6 for 24 in Game 7,
and they still won.
Oh, okay. Perk got hurt. Perk was hurt. Let's be real. Perk was hurt.
That was a game.
Hold on. Let's be real. Bynum and Ariza was hurt. Let's be real. Let's be real.
Ariza was not even on the team when they played Boston.
Bro, Bynum was hurt in 08. No, you can't do that, bro.
I'm talking about 2010.
Well, I can't do that.
Ariza was
now just to
what about 2009?
So in 2008, when they matched up against each other, Bron versus Kobe. I mean, Bron did average 37 points a game versus the Lakers. I mean, that's we just start with that. That's before we even get to anything.
Kobe ain't guard him.
It don't matter. I'm just telling you. If you're talking about Kelly,
I'm asking how come Kobe didn't
elevating your level of play. I'm just telling you, when they matched up head to head that year, LeBron averaged 37 points per game. Kobe averaged 27. I mean, so that's just the start before we even start talking about the regular season.
Don't forget they had that the Lakers were so.
How many times they played each other? Like 2 times.
That Christmas, the Lakers fans was throwing shit on the court because the Cleveland blew us out on Christmas.
Yeah,
that was without Kyrie and Kevin Love.
They had to put the bench niggas out there.
Yeah, they put Josh Powell in the game. Fuck out of here, man. Josh
Who won the MVP that year?
Oh God. Who won the MVP the next year?
Derrick Rose.
We ain't talking about the next year. We're talking about 2008.
2008.
Who won the next? Hold on, Timothy. Who won the next 2 MVPs?
LeBron.
2009, 10. LeBron. It was LeBron, Derrick Rose.
Hold on. Who won it? So y'all talking about when D Rose won the MVP?
No. He's talking about 08. And I said who won the 2 MVPs after
LeBron, Derrick Rose. LeBron won the MVP in 2009, 2010, 2011 was Derrick Rose. 2012. You want that too? LeBron. 2013. You want that too? LeBron. 2014.
Exactly. LeBron won 2 straight after Kobe did. So don't even mention MVP talk. This nigga had 2 MVPs.
You doing this?
We talking about 2008. I don't know what y'all niggas is on.
This nigga had 2 MVPs by the age of 25.
Yeah, Kobe had 1. Like, stop it. Nobody got the media didn't want to give it to Cole. Cole on Shaq.
Okay, so in 2008, LeBron averaged 30, 7.9 rebounds, 7.2 assists.
Mm-hmm.
And Kobe
that's the year he won the scoring title, right? In 08?
And Kobe averaged 25, 5, and 4.
Didn't LeBron get the scoring title that year?
Yeah, he averaged 30 a game.
Oh.
So if you ask me who was better in 2007, 2008, it was definitely LeBron.
Wait, what happened?
That shit ain't even close.
That could have been.
Are you talking about what about the playoffs? What happened to the playoffs?
I mean,
they both lost. They both lost to
I
Boston.
didn't
What you
ask you
mean?
who
What happened in the
lost,
playoffs? They
bro.
both
Who
lost
played
to
better? We're talking
Boston.
about who played better. I never
talking
asked
about
you who lost.
LeBron did. LeBron
Yeah.
took them to 7. The Lakers got blown out by damn near 40 in Game 6.
Hold on, y'all. In the playoffs, Kobe averaged 25. Kobe just basically did the same thing. He averaged 25 a game in the playoffs, and then in the playoffs for LeBron, let me see. Bron averaged in the playoffs in 07, 08, Bron averaged 25, 8, and 8.
Wait, you said Kobe averaged 25 in the playoffs?
It says in the 2000, 2007, 8 playoffs, it says 25 points per game.
Wait, what? Hold on, let me check this.
Oh no, hold on. No, hold on. Is that playoffs?
Yeah, because I know some of those sound right.
Hold on, let me just type it in because I'm going off what it says on the screen.
Just go to Basketball Reference.
He don't do basketball reference.
I'm a no. You don't need to do all that. Because I can tell you what happened.
You need to. He didn't average. I know Kobe didn't
Cleveland lost in 2008.
Kobe didn't average.
Lost to Boston.
Kobe didn't average 25 in the playoffs. I know that for a fact.
Kobe led the
y'all,
Kobe
hold on
led the
one
playoffs.
second, y'all. We got too many people talking. Kobe in the playoffs, he averaged 35 and 5. It wasn't until the NBA Finals. It wasn't until the NBA Finals where his averages dropped, and he averaged 25, 5, and 5.
Sound like Jordan when he played.
So you averaged 30. What? 30 what?
35 and 5.
Okay. And what LeBron averaged in the playoffs?
In the playoffs that year, Bron averaged 25, 8, and 8.
So Kobe averaged 35 against better defensive teams.
Hold on, bro. What's the percentages? What's the percentages?
Oh my God! All right, do you really want to go to percentages with LeBron?
Kobe shot 48.
But why? Hold on. Why do you wait? Hold on a second. Why when you're talking about Olympics?
Bro, I could do the percentages, but like the reason the reason why I say it because it almost never favors Kobe.
It don't, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
Arguing about Kobe, why do you want to hear anything
Let that
about
nigga
percentages?
rest.
No, I want to see everything. No, I want to see everything. I want a fair comparison.
Listen, nigga, stop. No. You want to be a real basketball fan? Learn to put the emotions aside. The only thing Kobe did
That's what you should be doing because you're the main one hollering.
Emotions, nigga. What are you talking about?
You're the main one hollering.
Keep going on because Kobe, like I said,
all right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me just get to it.
Put emotions aside.
Kobe averaged 35 and 5. He shot 47% from the field. He shot 30% from the 3-point line.
Okay. What about LeBron in the playoffs?
Let's go. LeBron. All right, LeBron in 2008 playoffs. Okay, so I had LeBron's playoff stats wrong as well.
Yeah,
hold on. Can y'all hold on one second? LeBron in the 2008 playoffs averaged 28, 7, and 7. He shot 41% from the field, and he shot 25% from the 3.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. So that's why I said for that year. I'll give the slight edge to Kobe.
So are you giving the playoffs to Kobe?
No, overall. I'm talking about overall. I give a slight edge to Kobe.
Playoffs in 08?
Hold on. So, but the regular season is 82 games.
Yeah.
Are you going to judge? You're judging LeBron's 13 games in the playoffs
versus
Kobe's
LeBron
21 games in the playoffs?
Say again?
Are you taking the entire sample size, or are you just using the playoffs?
I'm taking the entire everything.
The only way you can say Kobe was better is if you just used the playoffs.
No, I'm taking everything.
Because the regular season is the bigger sample size.
I'm taking everything. And I got Kobe.
There's no way
I'm taking everything. I got Kobe.
So what? So you have to break it down into 3 points. Why are you taking Kobe?
Kobe. Wait, hold on.
If you're considering regular season and playoffs.
This
is
considering regular season is not close.
There's no way you're considering regular season and saying Kobe. He said, hold on, I guess.
It's quiet.
Dude, these guys do Kobe such a disservice, man.
Hello?
Especially comparing them to Bron.
Yeah, I heard you, Juju.
Yeah.
What are your 3 points You as to why you say Kobe was
I'm saying
better?
he led his team
Like
to
you
a
ain't
better
got no
record.
manners.
What happened? Hello? Yeah, he led his team to a better record, played better in the playoffs, and he won the MVP.
Hey, that in 08, who was on LeBron's team? I can't remember. You remember?
Probably fucking Ilgauskas and some other people.
But when I
Are they
can't
better?
remember
Are they
nothing,
better
it's
than
bad. But
Pau
now
Gasol?
you can't remember.
Are they better than Pau
Jamario
Gasol?
Moon. How
Are
good
they
was
better than Pau
Jamario Moon?
Gasol? Oh,
How good was Jamario Moon?
I just want to know. I mean, who was on the Cavs in 07, 08? Anybody remember?
Mo Williams wasn't there yet. Probably still Booby Gibson, Joe Smith.
LeBron was on there. That's all that matters. LeBron was on there. That's all that matters.
I got you. Wally
We just said
Zerbiak.
a whole bunch of nobody.
Wally Zerbiak, Delonte West, Big Z, Ben Wallace.
Who?
Anderson Varejao.
Who? Ben Wallace that was past his prime?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anderson Varejao and Sasha Anderson.
Who? Sasha Pavlovich. Who?
Yeah.
You there a whole bunch of who's, fam.
Wally Zerbiak.
And Wally Zerbiak was not the Wally Zerbiak from Minnesota.
Nowhere near.
In Cleveland. Like, this is what I'm
made it to
saying,
the league.
man.
No
Like, this shit make it bad. Because we could run down all the teams Bron played with in Cleveland, and he had damn near more success with less. He was still more efficient, still averaging more. That's why I said this scoring shit from Kobe and Jordan fans. That's not
I got a
all
question for y'all. Why y'all say who when
He
it
wasn't
comes
more
to LeBron,
efficient in the playoffs.
but don't say who when it comes to somebody else?
Yeah.
Because another nigga had Pau Gasol.
Hold on, y'all. Slum Man had a question. What's your question again?
Wait, he over here?
Salam, what's your question again?
He on mute.
Why do y'all say who when it comes to LeBron, but don't say who when it comes to anybody else?
No, Slum Man. I was just asking who was on LeBron's team. Like, because if you're gonna say one team had a better record than another team, I need to know who your team was, because your team record and what you do as a team is based on the team. So let me ask you something. Who was on that 07-08 team?
Yeah, because we could say the Pau Gasol trade saved Kobe.
Well, no, let's just stick with the Cavs. Who was on that? Because the funny thing about this, I actually heard Sports T say this the other day. She said that people denigrate LeBron's teammates too much. So, and she said that they don't get enough praise. So, Slum Man, what I want you to do is I want you to praise every players on this roster that we've been denigrating. And I want you to tell us about the greatness of some of these other players in the 2007, 2008 season. So I want you to tell me about I'm just going down every player on this roster since we denigrate them all. Tell me about Lance Allred.
Name the starters, man. Don't do that.
Tell me about tell me about Devin Brown. Tell me about Shannon Brown in that year.
I can't tell you nothing.
Now see.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. I got more names.
Okay.
Tell me about Canel Dickens.
I can't tell you nothing.
Somebody got an echo too.
Yeah, somebody left their YouTube tab on.
Tell me about Booby Gibson that year. Rookie. He was a rookie out of Texas.
No, he wasn't a rookie
Drew
that
Gooden.
year. He was the second year.
Yeah, it was second year. He had already played 1 year. You're right.
Yeah, because he cooked that one
game
game
against
against
Detroit. Tell me about
Ilgauskas,
Jonas Ilgauskas that year.
He really put in work.
Yeah.
Wasn't it All-Star?
What about Damon Jones?
All-Star.
Ilgauskas.
Tell me about Dwayne. What about Dwayne Jones?
Ilgauskas was hooping.
Stop it, man.
Hold on. Ilgauskas was hooping that year? Hold on. No, I like that Slum Man stat because you did finally remember a player. So I'm going to put you on the big screen. Ilgauskas was hooping.
that year, Ilgauskas averaged 13 points, 7 rebounds, and 1 assist.
Yeah.
On 47% from the field. Tell us about the greatness of Jonas Ilgauskas that year.
Please.
Oh, shit, man. See?
Did he make the All-Star game that year?
No.
What year he made the All-Star game?
In the late 90s, when Cleveland still had the blue jersey.
How many minutes did he play a game?
Okay.
He played that year he played 30 minutes a game, 13 points, 7 rebounds, and 1 assist. Talk to me.
As a starting center.
You said in the late 90s.
Yeah. Cleveland was a bum-ass team right when they had Terrell Brandon in them. When Sean Kemp was over there. Yeah,
No, Stack, I want you to talk to me because, I mean, you cannot tell me he was hooping without – you got to talk to me because what we don't want to do –
Was that LeBron's first year?
George, can you hold on 1 second?
Lord.
Slow man. What we don't want to do is I don't want to denigrate his teammates. So just so we don't denigrate him, I need you to tell everybody about the greatness of Ilgauskas that year. Help us out, Slum man, Slum Stack man.
You on mute, brother.
From what I seen, I don't know if it was this year, but from what I seen, Ilgauskas was playing. Ilgauskas was playing how you supposed to play.
What?
All right, hold on, y'all. Let's not kill him. So you said Ilgauskas was playing how he was supposed to play. 30 minutes, 13 points, and 7 rebounds.
As a center, was he?
You're right. He was hooping that year. All right. So at least we got one hooper on the team. You said it was Ilgauskas who averaged 30 minutes a game on 13 points. When I get to another hooper on this roster, let me know so we can talk about it. Danielle Marshall. Is he a hooper?
He made it to the NBA. Yeah, hooper.
Ira Newell. Was he a hooper that year?
Is that the dude with the braids?
Demetrius Nichols. Was he hooping that year?
Don't even know him.
Sasha Pavlovich. Was he hooping that year?
No.
Cedric Simmons. Was he hooping that year?
Don't even know who that is.
That's what we.
Joe Smith. Was he hooping that year? Eric Snow. Was he hooping that year?
Oh, hell no.
Wally Zerbiak. Was he hooping that year?
Yeah, they had to be hooping.
I'm going to tell you who was hooping that year.
Okay, tell me who was hooping.
They made it to the playoffs, didn't they?
Well, no. Slum Stackman's going to tell me who was hooping that year outside of Bron and Ilgauskas. He said Ilgauskas.
Daniel Gibson. Drew Gooden.
Booby Gibson.
Ilgauskas.
Booby Gibson was
Damon
hooping
Jones.
that year. Okay, hold on. Let's stop. Hold on. Let's stop at Booby Gibson.
And Ben Wallace won't play like the Detroit Ben Wallace, but he was.
Hold on. I got you, Slum Stack, man. So Booby Gibson that year averaged 7 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. You sure he was hooping that year?
They played as a team, Lamont. Am I lying?
Played as a team. Okay. All right. So who else was hooping, you said? So right now, the 2 guys that you said was hooping, Ilgauskas and Booby Gibson combined for 20 points a game.
Damian Jones.
The 2 guys that you said was hooping. Damon Jones. Let's go to Damon Jones. Damon Jones averaged 6 points a game. So here's the problem. 3 of his best players didn't even average as much as LeBron combined. You can combine Ilgauskas, Booby Gibson, and Damon Jones, and their production don't equal LeBron's.
Yeah.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, that's a bad thing. When you can combine that many teammates and they don't equal LeBron's production.
Maybe somebody else was taking all the shots.
But Booby Gibson definitely averaged. No, he wasn't taking all the shots because Slum Stackman just said they played like a team that year. So there was no ball hogging.
Got to pick one. Can't have both ways.
So Boobie Gibson that year averaged 19. I mean, not Boobie Gibson. Damon Jones averaged 19 minutes a game, 6 points.
And Delonte West was putting in work too.
Delonte West was putting in work. Let me go to Delonte West.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
So Delonte West that year averaged 9 points a game. on 40% from the field.
This is what I like from my memory. Like I can't talk about it how you want me to talk about it from what I remember
I don't want you to
seeing.
talk
Though.
About what I'm just saying. I'm trying to give you.
Boys really putting in work. Verjao was hooping.
Verjao was
hooping. How many games they won that year, Lamont?
Like 45.
They won 45 games that year.
They was doing something.
They lost in the second. They lost in the Eastern Conference semis.
Yep.
They was doing something.
Yeah, because Boston beat Detroit.
They took Boston to 7 games.
Yep.
They was doing something.
Who? LeBron?
Was it LeBron?
Who was their coach? Mike Brown?
The Cavaliers that year, they was doing something. The whole team, they was doing something.
So outside of LeBron, George, what do you remember from the others?
It wasn't a bust. It wasn't a bust year for
Oh
them.
no, George. I want you to tell me about the greatness of the others because we forgot.
They helped win 45 games and made it to where you said they made it to in the playoffs.
Now, was there any particular player George, was there any player that stood out to you that we're not giving credit to?
I would say Boobie played this. Everybody played their role. That's how they got so far.
Man. Tell us how, because
that's how they got so far.
How far did they get without LeBron? Let's be real, fam. We see you don't got to answer because we seen what happened to Cleveland when LeBron went to Miami. It was a fucking lottery team.
Yep. Hey, that ain't even just the first time he left Cleveland. Second time too.
Exactly. Ain't that crazy? And then when he left Miami, how good was Miami? You can talk about Chris Bosh. Chris Bosh was 3-8 before he played. He is 3-8 in the playoffs without LeBron.
What does that mean?
Because y'all be
what does that mean? So you telling me that Chris Bosh wasn't a superstar or all-star before he teamed up with LeBron?
He's not a superstar or an all-star.
You can be that for a bad team.
He was not a superstar, man. What are y'all talking about?
Numbers. Superstar is crazy.
Bosh was not a superstar.
Nigga would handle commercials. He had no shoot.
How you know you didn't live in Toronto?
What do you mean? Oh,
you didn't live in Toronto. You don't know what commercials he had.
Okay,
you sound crazy.
So who they talk about more in Toronto, Vince Carter or Chris Bosh?
So Brian needs all-stars and superstars to win a ring.
Vince Carter was the
Kobe
Hold on, let me ask Slum Stackman something. Hey, Slum Stackman, because I like that you said that. How many players in NBA history can have won championships without great teammates? So like all-star level or superstar level teammates.
Oh, that brings up Kobe.
Huh?
Hakeem never won without an all-star or superstar.
Paul Gasol won the all-star.
Great teammates.
Paul Gasol won the all-star.
When we talk about LeBron.
Paul Gasol won the all-star?
No, listen to what I said, George. I didn't say all-star game.
Caliber.
I don't think the all-star game is what makes you credible. I said all-star level. And so when I say all-star level, I'm talking about like elite player in the league. Like you're looked at as one of the top players. We've seen guys like Christian Laettner make an all-star game. He ain't helping nobody win nobody's championship. He ain't considered all-star help. We're talking about bona fide, legit all-star level help.
So how many times did LeBron lose with bona fide all-star help?
Let me give you an example, George. When Hakeem Olajuwon won his first championship, he did not have any all-star level help on that team. It was just
the Knicks had 3 all-stars.
So when you look at when you saw Dirk win his championship over LeBron and them, they only had one all-star caliber player. That was Dirk. So it's happened twice in NBA history. So we know it's happened.
Mm-hmm.
So outside of Dirk and Hakeem, what player in NBA history has won without all-star level or superstar level help?
Has won everything or just one?
Oh my God.
George,
Won
you
the
know we're talking about
championship.
championships.
Okay, that's what you're talking about.
Well, what else we talking about?
Wow.
He just asked you what superstar has won, what team has won without a perennial.
No, but the question was for
or
some stack
superstar
man
talent.
because people act like people say that LeBron is supposed to win without help. I just want to know
Nikola Jokic.
what players in NBA
Wow.
history. Jamal Murray was an all-star level talent.
But he's not an all-star though.
He just said, "Oh my God, that's not the."
Lamont phrases things to where he has the advantage, where he knows there's only been
But he
two in
not right,
history
not an
that
all-star.
has
George,
done that.
okay, it's like this,
But
George.
answer the question: how many
George, it's like
times have LeBron lost with
Jamal Murray,
all-star
not
talent
D-Wade.
teams?
George, yes, of course we've seen a ton of great players lose with great teams.
No, I ain't asked you that. I said LeBron.
Hold on, because here's the problem with that logic, George.
What's the problem?
Most players in the NBA, if you're talking about championships, most players in the NBA lose more than they win. If you're talking about if championships is the standard, Jordan lost more championships than he won. In his 15 seasons, he was 6 of 15. Right, the only player
Now
that
you bring it up Eastern Conference.
George, let me finish what I'm saying so you get my whole point.
God.
The only player in NBA history that was a superstar level talent that exceeded that expectation probably might have been Bill Russell. Maybe you can throw Kareem in there, who, 6-4, which is pretty damn good, winning record, and just stayed in the finals majority of his career. But most players lose more than they win championships, and a lot of great players lose in the finals with great teams. Bird lost in the finals with great teams. Magic's lost in the finals with great teams.
Look at
LeBron's lost in the
2016.
finals with great teams. Right?
The
Warriors lost in the finals for sure with a great
come
team.
on, man.
So
the,
what I'm saying
Spurs,
is
the 2013 Spurs was a good team.
All I'm talking about is
the 2012 Thunder.
Why do y'all? Why, and this is for George and Slumman Stack. Why does LeBron have to do it without other great players for it to be legitimate? When we've seen him actually win titles when some of his star talent has been down and out and hurt.
Okay, so how many championships did Kobe lose with great teams?
Twice.
He lost to the Pistons. That was an upset. He lost. He lost in 2011 when they were the defending champions. They got swept by the Dallas Mavericks.
No. Don't bring that up. Don't bring that up.
Why? What you asked me?
No, that's not championship level.
How is not championship level?
Because that was the playoffs.
They were the defending champs.
No. They were defending champs. You asked the question of who knows who. Oh my God, bro! You can't do that to me. No.
Okay, so George, ask me again, George, so I get your question better.
How many times did LeBron lose with championship level teams?
Every time you get to the final, you're a championship level team.
See, that's what okay, Lamont. You know what? You're not gonna answer the question.
6 times.
LeBron has lost 6 times because if getting to the final is the qualifier. Because according to George, y'all, the qualifier for being a championship level team is getting to the finals. Because he doesn't consider the defending championship Lakers when the Lakers in 2011
not losing in the playoffs. No.
So they were, the defending champs were the championship.
So you telling me that a team that played over how many games and then lost in the second round of the playoffs, and you gonna hold that against them?
They were the defending champs.
I know that's what I'm saying. They went to the finals. Wait, stop, bro. Shut up.
The Bulls won 3-3.
Don't bring up the Bulls. We talking about LeBron, bro. The Lakers went to 3 straight championships.
The Heat
won 2 out of 3. Came back, won back to back. Came back and went to the playoffs and lost to the Mavericks.
And they still got
how many games have they played with those? How many games have they played within those 3 years?
Oh, so George, hold on, my bad, George.
To lose in the second round of the playoffs.
LeBron with the 8 straight.
What you're saying is,
and what happened?
George, are you saying Kobe and them got tired?
That's an excuse. Excuses.
Well, there you go.
They got beat by a better team.
Oh,
hold on. You really
And
saying
then
the
with,
Sound like
Mavericks
a
was a
bunch of
better team?
Cleveland excuses to me.
Yeah, that year, yes. They won it all.
But the Mavericks weren't better than the Heat, though.
Huh?
But they weren't better than the Heat. LeBron just choked.
Oh, they wasn't better than the Heat.
I mean, I'm assuming that's what you're gonna say.
Okay.
that was better
He
than the
definitely
Lakers,
was better
right?
than the Heat. Stop playing, Lamont.
why did they? Why did they?
No, I'm
sweep
saying if Dallas was better than the defending championship Lakers, then
Twice.
why is it such a big deal that they beat the Heat?
Hold on, somebody said twice.
They won 2 straight championships before he got swept in the second round. Twice, like I
Yeah.
said.
Yeah, they won back to back. But Lamont don't see that. He want to bring up they lost in the playoffs.
No, George, I'm just answering your question. You said what championship level team?
Right.
When you talk about championship level teams losing in the playoffs,
yeah.
If you're back-to-back defending champs and you're
When
in the
you do
playoffs
championship level,
playing a Dallas
when you do
Maverick
championship
team with
level?
only one All-Star, well, and you win 55 games, 57 games that year.
And they
are a
lost to the
championship level
NBA
team.
champions. Am I correct?
The same
You
squad,
are a
Lamont.
championship level team.
with the
The
same
They
same
lost to the NBA champions.
With the
Am I
same
correct?
The same squad. With the same squad. What are we talking about? You talking about a team that just got together, LeBron and Bosh and Wade.
They
Hold on,
still made
everybody's
it
asking me
further
to
than
drop
Kobe
the
and them.
They first got
Because
together
LeBron
in
got 2 games
2011.
off the Mavs. Kobe got swept by
Yes.
him.
Yeah, he
Okay.
got outperformed by J.J. Barrera in Game 4.
Kobe had better
J.J. came in
chemistry with his
scorched
team
up.
and he got swept.
I know you ain't trying to bring up JJ Barrera, bro.
Yeah, because he cooked Kobe in them. He
And
played Jason Terry and Jason
what-
Terry and J.J.
what-
Barrera had better
What
numbers.
did he do to
Stojakovic cooked
6'9",
Kobe in that series
250-pound
too.
LeBron?
Listen, I don't care about none of
What
that.
did he do to
OG,
6'9",
listen,
250-pound LeBron?
Jason Terry
They did
and
not guard
J.J.
him one on
Barrera
one.
played better
They did
against
not
the
guard him
Lakers than they
one-on-one.
did against the Heat.
They didn't even guard him
The
one-on-one.
fact of
So
the
why you
matter is
bringing up
LeBron James
6'9",
performed
265
better than the
pounds?
Mavs than Kobe did.
Yeah, Jason Terry played better against L.A. than he did against Miami. So did J.J. Barrera. So did Peja Stojakovic. Peja lit Kobe. Jason Terry was busting Kobe so bad. They put him on Peja Stojakovic. And what Peja do? Go 7 for 7 from 3 in game 4. Jason Terry was 8 from 9, and J.J.
So
came
let's
off the
ask the
bench
question:
for 22
What
from
did
9
they
for
do against
14.
LeBron? What did they do against LeBron?
They didn't do
They
that.
played well.
Definitely
They
did.
At least
played
they
well
went
against
down
Kobe and
2-1.
LeBron.
At
They
least they
ain't
went up
sweep
2-1.
they ain't sweep
At least they went
Miami.
up 2-1.
They ain't sweep Miami.
The defending champs got swept.
And this other team went 2-1. They just got together.
And then the next year they come back, the running back in OKC dusted them niggas off in 5.
The running back.
They got dusted
Hold
by
on, Frank.
OKC.
Frank, you wanted to come up here. What
Well,
you
they
have to
were a
say?
lot younger, bro.
Yo.
How many?
What up, man?
Okay. How many young teams have win the NBA championship?
Hold on. I wanted to let Frank
Not
go.
many.
Frank came up here. Go ahead, Frank.
Yeah, I feel like Bron for definitely sure choked in the finals in 2011. For damn sure, Lamont. That is just a fact. You cannot hide. That's part of the issue. Now,
That was never the argument either.
That's not the argument.
Y'all come on here and say the
well,
same
that's when
shit
I
all
pointed
the
it
That is a
in
time.
the
fact, though. You
chat.
can't deny
That's
that.
what I saw. So
But
what
we weren't
exactly?
talking about
deny that.
choking. We were just
That's
talking
not the
about
argument
teams
here.
losing. We
Oh,
weren't talking about any individual player. Nobody we
okay.
didn't bring up
Jesus
Kobe's
Christ.
individual performance
Oh,
versus
word.
Dallas. We were just talking about Georgia asked the question. Frank. Georgia asked the question.
Yeah.
He said championship level teams that lost. I said that the 2011 Los Angeles Lakers were a championship level team. They had 57 wins, and they got swept by the Dallas Mavericks. That's a fact.
Yeah, it's a fact.
George says they weren't championship level.
George says they weren't championship level. Are you
I
talking?
didn't say that. I did not say
Yes,
that.
you
That's
did,
what
Yes,
George.
you did, bro.
You said
I
that.
Yes, you
said,
did,
how
bro.
many
You did
games
say
did
that.
they play
Yes,
Yes, you
you
3
did.
did,
years in a
bro.
George,
You
row
you
did
literally
say
and
that.
said they
ran
weren't
into the
You
championship
did,
level.
playoffs
You
bro.
did
and
say that,
lost to the
Stop
though.
the
better
cap, bro. You
team?
said it.
I did not say that. Why y'all lying?
Hold on, George. Going into
But to
that
be fair,
series,
they were
nobody thought
exhausted.
Dallas was the better team. Going into that
They kept
series,
saying Miami was the
the
better
Lakers
team.
were the overwhelming favorites to win.
They even had the
Frank,
a lot of
audio too,
analysts
Frank.
even had the Lakers beating the Heat or beating the Bulls in the finals.
Yeah, that's better. That's better. Go ahead, Frank. Go ahead and cook.
No. I'm perfectly fine. If George is saying that that Dallas wasn't a championship level team,
no. He
said the Lakers weren't championship. I didn't say that.
He said the Lakers weren't. He said the Lakers weren't.
The two-time defending champions.
They definitely
I can
were.
defended champion, two-time defending champion.
Hey, Frank, that's all we were saying.
They were.
Exactly. Yes.
So what is George trying to say?
We're not trying to figure it out because we know it sounds ridiculous.
George is lost. So
what I said, if you really want to know, I said
we heard
the Lakers, and they came back after the back-to-back and lost to a better team, the Dallas Mavericks.
Dallas was not.
And Lamont took it and ran with it. After I tried to explain that they went to 3 straight championships.
I don't know if Dallas was necessarily a better team. I think it was a pretty evenly matched battle. If I'm being real, I think that Dallas Mavericks team had a lot of experience on it. You know, Tyson Jason Kidd.
Too much experience.
So you think Kobe Bryant wasn't trying to three-peat in 2011?
He of course was. Like, bro, that's Kobe Bryant. Like, that's Kobe. Duh. Like,
George, you sound delusional, bro.
I don't sound delusional.
George is high on something, bro. Like, I don't know what George is talking about. George is trying to push some kind of dumb narrative, which I don't know.
That's just the wildest take to me, considering that Kobe already won 3 straight titles, so you can't come up with that excuse.
That's Kobe Bryant, bro. Kobe.
So I've been listening.
Out there to win every single time.
That team was older, bro. That team was older, to be fair.
What team was older?
Andrew Bynum came out of high school in 2005. He wasn't even 30, but when he played.
So
I think Dallas proved to us that year because Brandon does make a good point, which I don't think it's the greatest point in the world. I think it's something that we all know. There's a difference between being more talented and being a better team. And I think Dallas proved Dallas proved that, and Dallas probably was the first team to expose the weakness in teams with like big 2s or big 3s.
Yep.
They might have been one of the first teams to expose how beatable they actually are if you have depth and if you're willing to just buy into a team concept. So again, that's the difference between, I think a lot of people there were a lot of critics going into that playoffs that doubted if Miami could win a championship because they doubted if they had enough time together and experience as a team to win. Yes, you're talented. Yes, you got 3 great players at the top, but as a team, are you constructed to win? And I think when you look at, if you're being fair about the Lakers that year, to George's point, he didn't say it, but the Lakers were starting to fall apart because of the injuries. And so I think that the injuries hurt them as a team. And when you look at Miami, their lack of experience together, being too top heavy and not enough depth, that's what hurt them as a team. So I think both teams were both more talented than Dallas, but Dallas was just a better team.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
That's
that what I just said?
No, you did not say none of that, George. Don't lie.
Hold on. I didn't explain it the way you explained it, but didn't they say they lost to a better team? Oh my God, you and your suck-ups are crazy.
George, you did say that.
Lamont.
You did say you lost to a better team.
No, you didn't, George.
No,
you and your ass is crazy, bro.
He did say he lost to the better team, but you know he couldn't get no context too.
George.
Bro, I don't even want to talk to you, bro, because I don't even know who you is. I really don't. I don't know who you are.
It doesn't
don't matter.
I
I've been
don't want to
listening
know
to
who you
your.
are.
I've been
We are
listening
your
But
to
I
conscience
your
know
talking,
ridiculous
George.
ass
I
takes.
was saying all
I've been
along that they
listening to
Yo,
lost
your
to a
y'all
better
let Twin
ridiculous
Man
team.
go.
ass
We just
takes
got
for
to go
like
one
an
And
mic at a
hour
Lamar
time.
came
now.
and explained it
You
in
have
his
One mic,
way,
one mic, one
blatant.
and
mic.
all you
You're
guys
blatant.
agreed to it.
Just
One mic.
Man, wipe
Dwayne
y'all
One mic.
mouths,
Kobe
bro.
needs to stop, bro.
Wipe y'all mouths,
Get him,
bro.
Twin Man.
That is wild.
You
Twin
need to
Man, go
wipe
ahead and
your
shoot.
mouth when it comes to Kobe, bro. Get
Nobody
off
That
your
cares,
is
knees.
George.
I
wild,
need you to
bro.
stop, bro.
George, I'm
I
coming to
need
you
you to
next. Let
stop,
Twin Man
bro.
cook.
I'm
Twin Man, go
Lamar.
ahead.
You know
Like,
what, man? I
I've been
can't deal
sitting
with this,
here
bro.
listening.
Hold
I've
on,
been
George. Hold
sitting
on one
here
second. Let
listening
Twin
to
Man cook.
these
I'm coming
takes,
right back to
bro.
you.
I've been sitting here listening to these takes, and it's sad. I don't even understand why we're even having a conversation about Kobe and LeBron. It's not a comparison. Anybody who thinks Kobe Bryant on any level outside of shooting free throws is a better basketball player than LeBron James, you just don't know basketball. And you
Thank
have people up
you.
here
That's a
talking
fact.
about
That's a fact.
Thank you.
up here
Go ahead,
talking about get off your
look.
knees, get off your knees for Kobe. If you think LeBron James choked in 2011,
Facts.
so did Kobe choked. He was the defending champs and got fucking swept. There's no getting around that.
Are
How are
you
you going to
happy
sit here and
now?
say
Are
Kobe's
you
a
happy
better
now?
fucking
Are
player
you
and he has a
happy?
losing
Are
record?
you
Now you're
happy?
talking,
Hold on, let him
George.
talk.
Let Twin Man
Are you
I've
talk.
Let him
happy
listened
talk.
to
now?
your
Let him
peach
talk.
basket.
That you get
Let him
I've
that
cook.
you
listened
get
to
the
Let him
your
holler
talk.
peach
Let him
Let
basket
him
that
cook.
you get the
dribble
Let him
holler
move
over
cook,
the
hand
man.
internet.
Damn.
Are you
Shut up.
happy?
bullshit for hours now.
Give me the
Let
water, George.
somebody else talk.
Shut up.
This
Yo,
is
let
why
him
you don't
talk.
give
Shut the
old
fuck up.
motherfuckers the internet. This is why you don't give old motherfuckers the internet.
I've
They
been
don't
on
like
mute for
hearing
the
the truth.
longest.
They don't like hearing the
You
truth, bro.
ignorant little.
I'm
I've
not
been on
about to
mute
sit
for
here
the
and have a
longest.
pointless ass debate about a player
In the
who's
corner,
far
bro.
superior than somebody else. There's no conversation. There's nothing you're going to say
Yeah, he
that's
said
going
that
to make
he's
Kobe Bryant
far
a
superior, like
better
he Iron
basketball
Man.
player.
He's far
There's
superior.
nobody going,
He's
there's
far
nothing you're going
superior.
to
Beat him
say.
16
There's
times,
nothing
George.
you're
He only
going to
lost 6
say
times.
that's
He's
going to
superior.
make
Those are
Kobe
facts.
Bryant a better basketball player than
Those are not
LeBron James.
facts.
There just isn't. Outside of your nostalgia and the meat riding you want to do, George, there's nothing you're going to be able to say.
What about the
That
rings,
was
Twin
funny.
Man?
Just stop, bro. Let it go. Kobe Bryant was a great. He's not that goddamn great. Stop it.
Okay, that's
And that's
your
that.
opinion.
And that's that.
You can
Nah,
have it.
it's called a fact, George.
No, it's not a
If you're
fact. It's
comparing
nowhere
these
near a
two damn
fact.
players, it's a fact.
It's
You
nowhere near
sound
a fact.
dumb.
It's
You've been
nowhere
up
near
here
a fact.
sounding dumb for hours now. Can y'all
And you
talk about
sound
something
dumb
else?
right now.
He is delusional, man. There's just no because George's people, right?
Hey,
is that
Lamont.
they think that they think that because Kobe had some sort of fucking Mamba mentality. Okay, great.
Man, fuck that Mamba bullshit. He was not. Just stop it. That's marketing. That's fucking marketing.
It's just not shown.
I'm talking about what they did on the court.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about marketing.
Not
If you're
with their fucking
comparing these
mind.
two players, there's nothing you're going to say that's going to make Kobe Bryant a better basketball player than LeBron James.
Hey,
Nothing.
Lamont, check the private chat. Lamont, check the private chat.
There's just nothing. If across the board, if I average more points, average more rebounds, average more steals, average more assists, average more
Your
blocks,
2011
every
Mavericks
advanced
series stuff.
stat, every motherfucking advanced stat goes my way. Why is this a conversation?
Yeah.
Because he's Kobe Bryant.
That's
And
the only
you're
reason
just
why.
glazing at this point.
2011,
It doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter who it is. If every number goes in my way, I'm not arguing over it. It's dumb. You sound dumb.
Now, Twin Man, you forgot the head-to-head matchup, Twin Man.
There's no point in mentioning that.
Oh, this who
There's no
this
point in
is?
mentioning that.
Oh
If every
man,
number goes in my direction,
I
why
hope
am
you
I
don't got
arguing
a.
with you?
I hope you don't got a twin, because y'all fucked. I hope you
My
don't.
twin is. I put
Lamont,
it
did
to you
they
like
give
this.
out
My
MVPs in
grandfather, because you and
2008
my
and
grandfather are probably
2012
about
in
the
the
same
Olympics?
age. George, you and my grandfather are probably
I
about the
hope
same age. He got
I hope
common
you ain't
sense.
got a
If I
twin, because
laid out
all you
this
want to
line of
do
facts to him,
is
he
sit
would
here
sit
and
here and say,
holler
why is this an
and
argument?
keep
You sound
hollering
dumb. I'm mad
about
because you
nothing.
sound dumb. That's
If
why I'm
I
mad. You
sound
sound
dumb,
dumb,
you
George.
probably look
You
dumb.
shouldn't let old motherfuckers come up here, Lamont, and take over the show talking
George
stupid.
don't sound dumb. George
Tell that
is dumb.
motherfucker,
It's that simple. George
to
is
go to
dumb.
sleep
At
and eat
some
his
point,
tapioca
call
or some
it what
shit,
it
bro.
is. He's dumb. He's lost in the sauce. His time period has come and gone. Kobe's days are done. I freaking love Kobe, but
I'm trying to tell you, bro, this shit is annoying.
Yeah, this shit
George,
bad,
go
fam.
drink your prune juice and go to
You're
sleep.
drinking some crazy fucking Kool-Aid.
Oh shit.
Go drink your prune juice and go to sleep. This shit is
You
stupid.
saying, girls, I got y'all panties in the bunch, don't y'all?
You ain't got nobody panties in the
No,
bunch. I'm just telling you. Like,
Thank
how many minutes did they play?
Sauce,
What? How many shots did they take? It don't matter. His percentage was still terrible. Just stop it.
Simple.
Just stop it. He wasn't better. It doesn't matter how you try to spin it. He wasn't
No
better.
matter what you
In no
fanboys say, I'm
scenario.
still gonna come up here
Fanboy, this
and
is
represent Kobe Bryant.
Are
I'm
you a
not gonna let
fanboy?
And
y'all
you're
just
gonna
go
sound dumb
lunatic
every time you do it.
talking
You're
about
gonna sound dumb every
what
time you
happened
do
in
it.
the
I
Olympics.
need you to
Oh,
drink your
Bron
prune
did this
juice and go
and
to
Bron
sleep.
did that, but y'all
Drink
never want to
your
admit
prune juice and go to
y'all
sleep,
never want to
bro.
admit the player who they
I need you
begged to
to
come
take
play.
your cholesterol medication. I need you to take your
Hold
high
on.
blood pressure pills.
Hold on, Twin
And I
Man. Let me
need you
let
to
George
go to
respond.
sleep, George.
George,
First
hold on,
minute,
George. Let me let Twin respond. I mean, let me let Twin. Let me let George respond. Go ahead, George.
I'm done. Let him keep hollering and screaming.
No, George, are you a fanboy of Kobe?
Just let
Tell
him
that
keep on.
motherfucker to take his high blood pressure medication. Tell him to take his
See,
cholesterol
look,
pills.
he still
Tell
won't
that
shut up. He
motherfucker to run
ignorant.
icy hot
He
on his
ignorant.
motherfucking knees
He
because he's
ignorant. He
done. He's
still
been on
won't
his
shut
knees
up.
for Kobe Bryant
He's
the whole
ignorant.
time he been up here, and tell him to take his old ass to sleep. This shit is stupid, Lamont, and you know it's stupid.
Hold on,
Oh,
George.
He's
God
ignorant.
damn.
The man still hollering when the man asks somebody else to talk. He's still hollering. That proves. I bet you didn't graduate out of 8th grade. You're ignorant, son. You're ignorant.
You're too old.
Now, George, in your
My
top
name's
10, do you have
George.
Kobe over LeBron?
Of course, you know that. You know I do.
Okay.
What's your
And then,
criteria?
What's your top 10?
No, I don't even need your criteria. But if you had to summarize in like one or two sentences why Kobe's over LeBron, if you had to summarize it, and I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to put it in Chat GPT. Why do
Yes,
you got
you is.
Kobe over LeBron?
I am.
My thing, I have Kobe over LeBron. Number one is the championships, his style of play, his willing to win and not shy away from the game when the game gets tough.
What was that will in
So LeBron
2011?
does have a point, though. He has a
But what was
point.
that Will to win in 2004, 2011 then?
What
Hold
was it?
on.
Matter of
Hold on.
fact,
Hold on.
what
I
was it
missed
in
it,
He
George.
had
2006 when they were up 3-1 on the
he
Suns?
he been he did that
What
on
was that Will
purpose.
to win when he
Nah,
blew
nah,
3-1
hold on,
lead in
Listen,
wait.
so
2006?
Now
first
you
of
Hold
did
on.
all,
that
you
on
said he
Please,
Okay,
purpose.
had
he
the
has to, he
Oh
will
please,
has
my
such
to
a
please.
God,
Will to
bro.
Hold
win.
on.
You
So
just
why
Now
did
said
he
you
lose
that
when he
in
beat
guys,
in
I'm
2006?
2006.
gonna look,
George, come up for air,
shut up
bro.
and let me
Come
say.
up for air, bro.
Hold on, let me
Come up
tell
for
you
air,
something.
bro.
When
And
Kobe
Take the
lost to the
glizzy out
Phoenix
your mouth. Come
Suns,
up for air.
Kobe fell to the hype of the media when they said he was shooting too much. So what did Kobe do?
He lost his will to win.
He stopped shooting
He
Right.
He
Where
lost
to
was
his
took
that
prove
over
a
will
will
to
to
point.
win?
win.
2006.
Why didn't
He
he
To
lost
go
the
to
Will to
prove
win
media
in
and
a
use that will to
point.
win
2006.
to win?
yeah,
To prove a
no, he's
point.
not
So
lying.
now I'm gonna ask you
So
another question. Did
you
Steve
blew
Nash?
fucking
Y'all
up
got
the
to go
Wait a
one
minute,
at a
media
time.
asshole.
Twin Man
prove
and
a
Shut
George,
point.
up.
please.
Did Steve Nash
Go
deserve
one at a
both
time.
MVPs over
Yup.
Kobe Bryant?
Yup.
No.
Yes, he
Yes.
did.
No, he did
Yes,
not.
he did.
No,
Yes,
he
he
did
And I
not.
will
did.
tell you why. The Phoenix Suns were
Kobe was not the
29 and
runner-up.
53 before Steve Nash
Hold
got
on,
there.
y'all. I think we're
Kobe
moving
should
on
have got
topics.
one of them.
Hey, y'all, we're moving away from topics too quickly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like George told us, you said Kobe, you have Kobe ranked over LeBron. You said because of the winning, and then you said because of the will to win, right?
That's fucking stupid. I'm sorry. He's a fucking idiot. Like, it doesn't
He's
make
not an
any
idiot.
sense.
Dumbest shit I've ever heard.
That's literally so fucking stupid because Kobe
Hold on,
won
Frank,
3 times.
hold on. Let him explain himself. Because my next question is going to be to George is what is will to win? Like, what does that mean to you, George?
What does that mean to me? Will to win?
Yeah, because it's subjective. Like, it doesn't really have a real definition.
I don't. Well, to me, like I said, the way I watched the game of basketball when they were playing, I liked it the way Kobe played. I liked it the way Kobe, like I said,
I
was
liked it.
a monster. And I thought Kobe was an overall to me. Now, you guys can bring up stats and the shot tucking and all that. But to me, in my opinion, Kobe Bryant is
In your
better than
feelings.
LeBron James. I don't care nothing about no
Gotcha.
stats. I don't care nothing about
Right.
that. I'm going to say within the last 2 to 3 minutes of the game, I'm taking Kobe over LeBron.
And that's how we can tell you're dumb.
And that's a badass decision.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
I
That's
so
how
don't
we
think
will
can
to
tell
so.
you're
win.
dumb.
So hold on. You said will to win is
the most retarded basketball take
because
I
Kobe
ever
has
heard.
better. You said so. So George, so
he
you said
likes
will to
his
win
style of
is
play.
regardless of stats. It's about style of play, being a monster, and Kobe's more clutch. Is that will to win, George?
Definitely not the total definition.
Anytime you hear anybody go away from stats, that's because their favorite player doesn't measure up. Anytime I hear
Stats
anybody
don't
try
make
to
you the
go
best
from
player,
way
man.
from the anytime I hear
Yeah, I'm about to get to it.
anybody go
If
away
we
from
going
the
by stats, then
actual
Will Chamberlain should
In
be
order
measurable,
for you to
higher
put
in y'all
up
if
top
any
five.
good
I'm not
numbers
done
in the
talking.
NBA, you got to put
I'm
up
not
good
done
stats,
talking.
bro.
Nobody
Anytime we
cares
Every
about
go
you
good
away
talking.
stats.
Nobody
from what
cares about you
actually the
talking.
Let him
game
get it
is
off.
measured by, the game is measured by stats and statistics, not your feelings, not your
What's
bullshit. You measure what players do on the court through stats. So anytime I hear idiots like
Facts.
George say, I
Facts.
don't listen, I don't
Facts.
care about the
okay?
stats,
Facts.
you
So
sound like an idiot and you don't know basketball. Period.
what's held more in
Hey, hold
contrast
on. And this
to a
is a
great
side note.
player?
This is a side note for George, real quick, and then we can get back to the conversation. I want to show George something because George asked me about this a couple weeks ago.
Let me go after you done, Lamar.
I'm hold on, George. Let me show you this, and I'll do this if some of y'all are interested, and I'll do this for like a show tomorrow or later this week. But I just wanted to show y'all this, and hold on, let me sign in real quick. Let me share my screen because I think let me share my screen.
Man, George is clueless.
Because George, you know how when I posted those prize picks that I won on the community tab, and you said how come I don't share the picks?
Yeah.
Okay, so I've been kind of toying around with like different formulas in different sports, right? And obviously I've been toying around with the WNBA, and I've even toyed around with the NBA. And the one sport to me that seems like it's just the most consistent and it's the most easiest to predict if you have the right data. And I'll go to some of my past lineups because I got some lineups for today. Let me show y'all some of my past lineup. I'm gonna show you my lineups from yesterday.
Oh shit.
So my lineups from yesterday. So basically I can do a show. I'm gonna show you guys a formula that I've been using over the last couple of days.
Take notes, George.
And it's not nothing that you have to pay for or nothing. I'm gonna show y'all for free. But it's a formula. Like so yesterday, I did some lineups. So yesterday, June 2nd, right? And so I used the formula yesterday, and this is the day I had yesterday. I won on every lineup. I won big on this one where I hit 250. And so basically on every lineup that I put in yesterday, except for this one right here, I won money. And it's a formula that I've been using. And I've even used it today because today, if it works, so today I'm already doing pretty solid. I just need a couple plays to hit. So I just need a couple players to hit. But I think I figured out a formula because you have to take the information that you gather and you have to put it in the chat GPT because all the picks from yesterday, surprisingly enough, every lineup that I did yesterday that you see on June 2nd was recommended by chat GPT. And literally this one right here, you see this one right here that I lost, this big one?
Yeah.
Not this one. It wasn't this one right here.
That's
It was
pretty
another
cool,
one. Is this one right here. This one right here. If this motherfucker Chapman, who was the cleanup hitter,
that would have been bread, right?
That would have been $720. But the problem is this motherfucker. I don't even watch baseball. But I'm watching in the 8th inning. I'm watching this stupid ass Chapman strike out. This motherfucker me. All you got to do is just get on base. He could have literally did anything.
That would have been good, Lamont. Damn it, dude.
What was Chapman's batting average?
But see, the positive here is at the end of the day, if you can put $10 in and still walk away with 17,
that's good.
It's not the $720.
It's profit.
But it's still a positive, right?
Yeah.
And then also Prize Picks has something to where, so you see the one where I won $250. I actually only won, I actually should have only won. Yesterday it showed 150, but Prize Picks has another category called leaderboards, where based on the difficulty of it, if you place first place in difficulty, you win an extra $100. So you see, my payout right here was only supposed to be 140, but they boosted it because of the leaderboards. So I won an extra 100 on top of it.
Yeah.
So I think I might have cracked the code. So you got to remember, whenever you crack the code on any sports book, you can only win so much before they start kicking you off. So when I show y'all this, if I have any success, and if I have success for another week, they're probably going to ban my account because they see that I'm using some type of strategic system.
Kind of like
winning too much.
Crack the code on George.
So yeah. So no. So if y'all, it's only on If y'all want me to do a show on it, I'll do a show on it and show you what I do. If y'all interested, or if y'all do Prize Picks, anything. But I just thought that it's crazy how the most consistent sport of all of them. It's not basketball. It's not WNBA. It's not hockey. It's actually baseball. That's the most consistent sport if you're trying to sports bet. It's crazy. Hold on, we got a couple people trying to get in. But go ahead and cook on that. We had Herm, he pulled back up. We had Mac Def, he pulled up. Mac Def, what you got on this whole topic? I know you're a Kobe fan. Mac Def, you with us?
Yeah, I'm with us. Hold on. I'm at work. Hold on.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, work.
And we had anime.
I just hope Mac Def isn't going to be as delusional as fucking George.
Oh, you know he is.
Nah, it's not about delusional, man. Listen, when
No,
LeBron James said he was the GOAT, it wasn't because he dropped a triple-double in Game 7. It wasn't because he scored 29 of the last 30 points in Game 5 versus the Pistons. It wasn't because he averaged 30 points in a season. He called himself the GOAT after he won a championship. Nothing had to do
after
with
he
nothing.
After he beat the 70.
Yes.
After he came back from a 3-1 deficit.
Correct. After he won, after he come back from a 3-1 deficit,
I would feel like the GOAT too.
After he won a championship, it had nothing to do with stats. It actually had something to do with winning. So to sit here and say,
between Kobe Bryant and LeBron James, who's the best player, bro?
Let me finish. I'm taking Kobe, but that doesn't make it right. That's my opinion. The reason when George
so why do you take Kobe over? Why do you say Kobe's better than LeBron?
I value the championships, and I think Kobe is the most skilled basketball player to touch the court, in my opinion. I think he shoots.
Yeah, that's definitely your opinion because he's not skilled.
Hold on, can y'all let him finish?
Off ball movement, post moves, footwork. Can shoot with his left. Can move off ball.
He's right about the skills.
What do you? I mean,
he's right about the skills.
No, he's not.
I'm taking Kobe.
LeBron is ambidextrous.
The only way.
What is we talking
Hold
about?
Hold on, Mac Def, and I think this is a fair assessment.
No, it's not.
When y'all say the scary part when y'all say
man shit, all this period say that, bro.
All right, Herm, let me ask Mac Def a question. I'm just asking Mac Def a question, and y'all can cook. So, if you wanna say that Kobe is a better scorer and scoring wise is more skilled than LeBron, I'm gonna take that all day. But when you talk about being more skilled overall, when you talk about the entire game of basketball.
It's not.
Because you can't just relegate skills to
scoring,
post work, and everything that it takes to score the basketball. I mean, if you're going to talk about the offensive side of the ball, what about the skills when it comes to passing? What about the skills when it comes to running the offense or rebounding or things like that? Like, do those skills not matter? And even when you go, when you talk about the entire game in its entirety, being able to guard
15 rebounds in the game 7.
What happens? What skills are you just boxing skills into a few things that you like, or are you using all skills? Because if we literally categorize almost every skill that you could potentially have on the basketball court, if we matched up what LeBron does well versus what Kobe does well,
it's not close.
Rebounding, passing
wins out.
It's not close.
I would disagree.
It's not close.
How can you disagree? How can you disagree with what they produced on the court?
Let's just take away the three main dribble, pass, shoot. Dribbling, Kobe has a better.
That's not the
handle
three
than,
main ones, Brad.
I didn't say it
Oh
was.
my
I'm
God.
just going. I'm just going as far as I know. It's not the three main ones. I know they meant the only three skills. We can look as an eye test. Anybody on this panel can look and see dribble, pass, shoot. As a dribbler, I'm
Just
taking
because it's
Kobe. I'm
pleasing to
taking
the
Kobe's
eye,
handle.
it doesn't mean anything.
I'm taking Kobe's handle. Can LeBron get to the basket? Yes, but Kobe created better shots in and out of the lanes. To
No, he
me,
didn't.
with his
He
How? When he
took
handle.
a
was
lot
less
of contested
efficient.
shots.
With his handle, I'm
Wow.
taking Kobe's. I'm taking Kobe's handle. Who can shoot better?
He
I
was
think
less
Kobe.
efficient.
I think Kobe can shoot better as well. Passing,
Based
I
on
give that.
what?
Better, but
Passing
he
is
shot.
LeBron. I'm
Kobe
giving
Bryant
LeBron
was
the
way
pass.
less efficient, bro. He was way less
These
efficient.
cheerleaders are not gonna let you
No,
win,
it's
bro.
not about being efficient.
I'm just trying to ask a question, MacDef. Can I cook with my brother MacDef? MacDef, outside of your eye test, what are you using to say Kobe Bryant shoots better from the field than LeBron James?
There isn't a metric as far as efficiency that says that. What I'm saying, what we saw, there isn't efficiency. First of all, hold on. Mid-range Kobe is better if you want to go off.
Hold on.
No,
MacDef, hold on. Let's do
see
this.
how we stop me because the
No, MacDef, I'm
efficiency
not trying to
number
stop. I'm
shows
trying to help
that
you
Kobe
out.
is
No,
better
MacDef, I'm really trying to
than
help you out.
mid-range.
Hold on. So this is what I did right here. I got all the. So like you said, let me just share my screen so you can see this because I think this helps you out, MacDef. I'm gonna share my screen.
Man,
Okay,
I want to go at the McDuff, man.
Let me zoom in so you can see this better. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna break down every skill that we can think of, offensive, defensive, IQ, everything that we can think of, and we're gonna rank it. So this is what happens with Kobe. If you look at this first section right here, it's called scoring skills. Purple goes to Kobe, green goes to LeBron. When you go to scoring skills, as you can see, from pull up, they give it to Kobe. Fade away, they give it to Kobe. They give post scoring to Bron. They give 3-point efficiency to Bron.
Come on.
Hold on one second. They give free throw shooting to Kobe. They give driving to the rim to Bron. They give scoring through contact to Bron. But almost everything else, off ball cutting, isolation scoring, contested shot making, they give those three to Kobe, which I don't think anybody would deny most of these to this point. Transition scoring, scoring versatility, shot selection, they give the Bron. Offhand finishing, they give the Bron. But the layup package, they give to Kobe. Handle in traffic, they say is even. Footwork is Kobe. Floaters and runners is Kobe. Clutch shot making, they say it's even, but I wouldn't be mad if somebody wanted to give that to Kobe. I'm not going to argue with you on that. And it says late game decision making, they give it to Bron, which again, I don't see too many. So I think what you define as skill, that's where you stop. The problem is when you talk about skill, if you look at all the other elements of the game, basketball IQ, the mental part. As you see these green check marks, they give, hold on one second, y'all. They give basketball IQ, court vision, reading defenses, offensive decision making, defensive rotations, leadership, emotional control, adjusting the teammates, basketball memory, playmaking under pressure. They literally give everything under this to LeBron except for one that they say is even. When you go to passing and playmaking, which is also skills, they give almost every category. They give all categories to LeBron James. These are all skills. And when you go to defensive categories, outside of on-ball perimeter defense and chasing guards off screens, they give everything to LeBron James and also steal timing. So defensively, they say LeBron is more skilled. So, and then when you go to athleticism is another element of skill. They give strength. They give strength and speed to LeBron. They give first step, vertical, and body control to Kobe. But they give durability, coordination, versatility, and injury recovery to LeBron. Then you have other skills and intangibles. They give a lot of this to LeBron as well, and they say some are even. And so I guess the final tally here is LeBron wins out in skills 39 to Kobe's 14.
That's what you
so when you say skills, the reason why I say this, and I'm not trying to say MacDef is wrong. What I'm saying to MacDef is this. When you say skill, are you just limiting the skills to what Kobe does well and ignoring the skills, all the other skills that cover the entire game of basketball? Are you just ignoring those as if those aren't skills relevant to winning and losing basketball games?
That's education, Lamont. That's education right there.
No, I'm not. But it had what passing accuracy, passing under pressure, and I'm like, bro, I'm not finna argue that Kobe's a better passer, but I'm not finna act like there's a whole 15 skill set of passing that you have to mark. If I said LeBron's a
Yeah,
better
but you
passer,
would have to be an
hold on,
elite passer to
hold
know.
on. No, hold on. If I said
Elite
LeBron is
passers
a
know
better
that there are a
passer,
lot of different elements.
that's a skill set that he's better at. But now chat said no, there's 15 levels in passing. It had fucking leadership as a skill set. Like, come on,
So they had it as an
as a
intangible.
skill set. That's crazy. And
They had leadership as an intangible.
Yeah.
Not a skill.
Yeah, they broke it down from
yes,
skills
they
and
did.
intangibles, fam.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So
What you mean?
you
What you
have an
saying? He
intent.
just
So you have an
educated you. He just
intangibles as far as
educated you. What did you say? He just
So
educated
hold on,
you.
bro.
So MacDef, my whole purpose in it is, see, you don't like the intangibles because they don't favor Kobe.
No, that's not what I said. Stop. That's not
But
what I said.
hold on, Mac,
that's not a skill,
all
bro.
of these things,
It doesn't matter what
intangibles and skills, are the makeup of a basketball player.
And I said skill. I didn't say nothing
pull
about
away what
he
you
going
don't
off
like.
feelings, Lamont.
But hold on one second. You can't pull away what you don't like and say it doesn't matter as much. For example, when we go to the
Didn't
passing,
say that neither.
No,
You
I know.
added shit.
Hold on. When we go to the passing, you said you wanted to just bundle passing up into just one element, which is passing. When we look at the skills, they broke passing down into passing accuracy, passing angles, skip passes, transition passing, alley-oops, lobs, driving kick reads, post-entry passes, vision out of double teams, manipulating defenses, and play creation for others. Those are all real categories that matter when it comes to elite playmaking. You
I know
can't just
one
bundle
skill.
it
I
all
know
up
one
into,
skill it didn't bring
hold on,
up.
George, can you hold on one second? You can't bundle passing up into just one thing and say, oh yeah, he's a better passer, and just act like that's just a small deal. Passing is huge in the game. Being able to pass, being able to throw. We saw with the Lakers how significant just a lob pass is if you can throw it. We saw with Luka and Kyrie just being able to throw lob passes, how that element of passing alone was able to propel them to the NBA Finals with Gafford and a lot of the lob threats there. When you talk about pick and roll passing, when you talk about transition passing, when you talk about skip passes, all of these are elements that make you great. These are all skills, and they're all unique.
Not arguing.
And you can't just try to bundle them up in a way to what you're doing is you're trying to bundle passing up into this one small ball as if it's a very small part of the game.
All right, so all right, I give you that. It still remains that I said LeBron's a better passer. Now, when it had post game, it had LeBron as the better post player. Now
That's all right.
We all know that, but
That's
here's
a
the
fact.
thing. But
That's
hold
a
on,
fact.
let me finish.
That's a
Let me
fact.
finish. Let me finish.
That's a
Let me
fact.
finish. And I'm gonna hand it over to you. It had passing in 15 different categories. When it said better post player, it had LeBron, but it didn't have a lot of post categories like post scoring, spin move, over the shoulder, it shot creation,
Back to the basket.
passing.
So scoring is the only element of being a post player.
Hold on,
Scoring is the only element of being a post player.
Hold on, it didn't have no different categories for post up, but it had 15 different categories for passing. So
it does have. It did break up post.
Shot creation.
If you
It got
LeBron
Kobe for
fans,
shot
if you
creation.
LeBron fans want to believe that LeBron is more skilled than Kobe, then go ahead, bro. I'm gonna take Kobe as the more.
MacDev, hold.
He deluded.
It did break down post categories. I have it right here. It broke it down. I just didn't
Scoring
go
is not
to
the
it.
only element of being a post
So hold on,
player.
let me
Go
share
ahead,
my
Lamar.
screen. Let me share my screen so he can see it because it did break up post scoring. So let me share my screen because he said he didn't break it down. So just so you can see and you can be more informed. Post play categories, LeBron versus Kobe. So the first one it says is post scoring efficiency. Who wins LeBron? It talks about his scoring efficiency in the post. Passing out the post goes to LeBron. Strength and physical.
Yep, strength in the
physicality in the post. It goes to
like,
LeBron. Now, what it does give you, MacDuff, is you said footwork. No one will deny Kobe definitely has better footwork in the post. But when it goes face up from the post, it gives it to LeBron. Double team recognition out the post gives it to LeBron. Drawing fouls out the post, it gives it to LeBron. Now, the turnaround fadeaway, we give you that.
Kobe.
Jordan-esque. Jordan fans love it. We give you that. Kobe had that. Post usage in the finals and playoffs. They give
He
it to
only
LeBron.
get that because of Kobe. I mean,
Oh,
because
hold
of
on.
Mike.
Can I finish y'all? Can I finish y'all, please? Post
Post up in the
versatility.
finals and playoffs. Wow.
Oh, hold on. Because it goes to your usage. It says post versatility, being able to do it versus guards, wings, and bigs. They give it to LeBron. So at the end of the day, it broke down. You wanted it to break down post, and it broke down post.
Oh my God.
And again,
Oh my God. Oh my
passing
God.
out. Hold on. And again, passing out of the post, right?
Don't bring God in
giving.
this.
It's a
Please don't
passing
bring
stat.
God
Like
in
he's
this.
a better passer. And it had playoff
You
and
said
finals
post
play.
It's
It
player
had
all
though.
post
playoff and
play.
finals
Post
post
player.
usage over
It's all
Kobe. That's a
post.
damn
So
shame.
Kobe posting up bigger players. They trying to say LeBron was better.
Who was
Kobe
Kobe
didn't post
posting
up
up?
bigger players.
Who was Kobe
Melo,
posting up?
Melo,
Kobe post up everybody, bro. What are you talking about?
Kmart.
Hold on. Watch this.
Yo, this level
Okay,
of
hold on. Watch
delusion, bro,
this.
He
needs to
posted
We're
up.
gonna ask.
stop,
We're
He
gonna
bro.
ask
posted up Kenyon
ChatGPT.
Martin, who was way stronger than him.
Hold on, y'all. Can y'all hold on 1 second? Hold on. Let's clarify this. So it said we're gonna say George says
This nigga using
that you're lying.
ChatGPT for everything.
This dude,
He
George,
says that
It's still cooking you.
Kobe posted up bigger
If you
players.
guys believe LeBron James had
Bigger
more
players.
post game
Because George, who
in
are
the
all the bigger
playoffs and
players that
finals
Kobe
than
posted
Kobe
up?
is crazy.
Yes.
Melo,
Okay,
LeBron
Kmart.
didn't even post up nobody in the
Carmelo.
fucking playoffs.
Hold on, Carmelo.
Let me
That's
Why
a
think.
would
lie.
Kobe have to work out of the post when you have fucking Shaq?
Hold on, y'all. Who else did he post up that was bigger, George?
I said Melo, Kmart. I'm trying to remember these players.
Because he ran the triangle offense.
Hold on,
Nigga.
y'all. Don't do anything
Oh
to
shit,
interfere with George's
I
point,
can't
please.
think of all of them. I'm just trying
Not
to
Okay,
think of
block
the
hold
ones
on.
passes,
that were
mid
bigger
post
than him.
elbow.
So if you
He
can't
can't
think of
think of all of them.
all the names, why would you even bring up the
Hold on,
topic?
y'all.
You
Let me
Because
do
I
this
know
with
what I
ChatGPT
saw.
real quick.
take your
you
time.
mentioned two people.
Yeah, now
It was
LeBron's
LeBron is 3
He
inches taller,
trolling, man. He
about 50 more
trolling.
pounds, and faster than Kobe. Wouldn't common sense tell you that finishing in the
Okay, hold
post
on,
was
y'all. Let
more
me do this
LeBron's
question
thing?
real quick. Hold on. Let me do this question to ChatGPT real quick. The question is, George says that you're lying. He says Kobe posted up bigger players. Oh, let me type this in. Bigger players like Carmelo, Kmart. He can't think of them all, but he says Kobe did post up big players better than LeBron. Is this accurate? Let's see what they say.
George is reaching. Just like
So it says George is reaching, not entirely wrong, but he's overstating Kobe's post dominance, especially versus bigger players. Let's break it down. Yes, Kobe did post up bigger players.
Okay, George.
Kobe definitely posted up guys like Carmelo, J. Kidd, Battier, Roger Bell, and yes, sometimes even forwards like Kmart.
Yeah, Jason Kidd wasn't no little nigga.
But it says, but these were mostly wings or undersized fours. He rarely backed down true bigs, power forwards, or centers. And when he did, it was
That last
usually
line's important right there.
Can you hold on 1 second, please, y'all?
Yeah.
He rarely backed down true bigs, power forwards, or centers. And when he did, it was usually to set up the fadeaway, not to overpower. No, Kobe did not post up bigger players better than LeBron. It says LeBron routinely posted up power forwards and centers. Draymond, Paul Millsap, Pascal Siakam, even Tim Duncan. He bullied mismatches. He forced double teams from the block. And unlike Kobe, LeBron passed out of double teams with elite vision, turning post-ups into high-efficiency team offense. It uses synergy tracking data to support his logic. All right, y'all. Can y'all hold on while I'm reading this, y'all?
Yeah.
Please. It says it uses synergy tracking data to support his logic. It says he often ranked in the top 5 in points per possession among all post scores. An example of this is 2017-2018, where he averaged 1.12 points per possession on post-ups, better than 90% of the NBA.
God damn.
It says Kobe's volume was high, but his post-shot selection was tougher. His fade or shoot over double team. He said he fade or shoot over double teams rather than draw contact or pass, which is true. His points per possession was often below league average, in the post during his latter years. The biggest difference is right here. It says that LeBron beats him out and he overpowers bigs physically. He passes out of double teams. He draws fouls from the post, and then he post ups as part of the team offense. Final word. It says George is mixing up style with dominance. Kobe looked better posting up. LeBron produced better from the post, especially against bigger defenders. So respectfully, George's take is based on memory clips, not actual impact or data. Tell George, yeah, Kobe did post up Melo. LeBron posted up Draymond, Duncan, and sent them to help defense rehab. So George is basically saying you're just going off of memory clips and the way it looked, and you're just falling in love with how it looked because Kobe looked better while doing it, but he wasn't.
Because the jumper, because it was so pretty.
George, what do you have to say?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It's basically saying
Name
Kobe's a better post
name the 3 players they put up for LeBron and compare them to the 3 players that they put up against Kobe.
So we're gonna take Tim Duncan. No.
Shut up, bro. Shut up. They brought up Tim Duncan last. The first 3 players they brought up was Draymond Green,
a DPOY,
Pascal, and who else?
George, what do you want me to ask ChatGPT?
They didn't bring up Tim Duncan. I said the first 3 players they brought up.
Hold on. Ask ChatGPT who's a more skilled scorer, Kobe or LeBron?
Who? Well, Kobe is the more skilled scorer. We'll give you that. Nope.
Okay.
I mean, ChatGPT is probably going to say that as well.
I'm not going to even give you that. I can't give him that.
Okay.
Hold on. I can't give him that, Lamont.
We already have that already.
When LeBron James shoots better from the field. I can't do it.
Hold on.
You can't do a lot. Just shut up for once.
Okay. So let's get
shut your old oatmeal ass up. Take your old ass to sleep.
Back there. You see this?
George ain't got his teeth in.
Back there. You see this? So back there, it gives Kobe scoring skills. Because look, it gives Kobe a lot of these right here. So I think it gives Kobe out of these categories, it gives Kobe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It gives Kobe 9 of the scoring skills. And then it gives LeBron 1, 2, 3, 4.
Post scoring is crazy.
5, 6,
not a better
7,
post
8.
scorer than Kobe.
And it's even. Actually, the scoring skills is even.
Now, Lamont.
Hold on, Lamont.
Who's a better?
Hold on. Let me ask the question.
There's one of those that are even. That shouldn't be even.
Who's a better post? For real.
Hold
Who's a better post?
You said who is the better scoring skills, Kobe or LeBron?
No, I'm asking you this question. It had it even. I'm just asking you this question because it has post scoring LeBron.
Yeah.
Who's in your opinion? Who's a better post scorer, LeBron or Kobe?
LeBron.
All right, you got it.
But you got the wrong answer.
So hold on, MacDef.
You got it, bro. No, I'm just asking.
MacDef, I'm gonna tell you my thought process behind it.
I value Lamont's opinion.
Well, hold on. Let me tell you what I value. Right, and I've started to value this even more as a coach. I value that efficiency, and when you look at the volume in which LeBron operates in the post, and the production that you get out of the post, and even if you're just talking to strictly scoring the basketball, LeBron scores the basketball in the post at a higher percentage than some elite centers.
Right.
And look, does it look as pretty as the fadeaway? Does it look does the footwork look as nice as what Kobe might have done? No. But that motherfucker somehow with that ugly crab dribble gets shit done.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, I can only judge you based on shit. That shit might be ugly, which I agree. That shit is ugly. But that motherfucker in the paint is a monster. It's even so good that a lot of you guys criticize him. When we look at it, when we use his field goal numbers, you guys will say, oh, all of that shit's at the rim. That motherfucker's dominating at the rim.
No,
y'all use it against him that he's not shooting fadeaways.
That's not my issue.
I'm about to go. Can I get my final take before I go, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's my issue.
Can I get my final take before I go, bro? Like MacDef, bro, I lost a little respect for you tonight, bro. I honestly like talking basketball with you, bro. That's how you feel, bro. You feel how you feel. You actually know basketball, bro. You actually know basketball. You can talk the game. You're not an old peach basket nigga like George. You see what I'm saying? That just come up here with his teeth out, gawking Kobe, bro.
Ask your sister.
You know the game, MacDef, you know the game. If every number goes in one direction, and if everything is pointing in one direction, feelings must be taken out of it. I understand Kobe Bryant might be your favorite player, bro, but for you to sit here with a straight face and say Kobe Bryant is a better post player than LeBron James, I don't even agree with this list because it has clutch baskets even though LeBron James has more game winners than Kobe and Jordan combined. That makes no sense. Like, I'm sorry, MacDef. Come on, bro. You know the game.
Exactly.
Stop.
Exactly.
Stop.
That's why
Kobe is not a better basketball player than LeBron James.
I'm looking at the triangle offense and the volume that Kobe had.
Was the triangle offense ran for Kobe or for Shaq?
It was ran for Shaq
If
when he
this
had
dude
Shaq.
trying to get
But
points
like
for being
Kobe
emotional,
can't score in the post when Shaq was there.
I'm not talking to your old ass. I'm talking to somebody that actually know the game.
you get more and more emotional. You probably crying right now. You probably got a tear coming out your eye.
Can you mute that old nigga so he can go to sleep, bro? Was the triangle offense ran for Kobe or Shaq out the post, MacDef?
It was ran for Shaq, but Kobe still operated out of the high post. My issue is this. If they want to say LeBron is a more efficient scorer out of the post, not arguing with that. But my issue is the volume of which Kobe had post-ups compared to LeBron. If LeBron is posting up twice, 3 times a game, and Kobe is operating out of the post 7 or 8, I can care less if LeBron James scores 100%. He posts up twice and he scores both times. If Kobe posts up 7 or 8 times and he only scores 3 times and his efficiency is down, and you want to say LeBron is more efficient, cool. But I'm taking the volume of post-ups that Kobe still had and creating shots for his offense. That's all I'm saying. The volume is there for Kobe as a post
hold on,
player.
MacDef. We got your point. Let me answer this question to the chat from somebody in the chat. His name is Dark Elias A. Smith. It's kind of a hell of a name. I'm not gonna get into it though. And he says, ask ChatGPT why LeBron has 6 losses in the finals with the most help. So let's ask.
That a verb? Nigga like a verb.
So we're gonna ask it. So it says, oh no. It says darkly as A. Smith and woke up the wrong basketball spirit. So it says LeBron got the most help of all time and still 6 finals losses. He says, sir, with all due respect, are you high on Kwame Brown's career mixtape? Damn.
No, Lamont, you coded this yourself. You coded.
No, I didn't. I promise I didn't.
Bro. Yes, you did.
I can't code nothing. I can't code this thing.
Because AI doesn't talk
George,
like that.
can I read it, please? He says LeBron had all this help. It says help where? It says 2007, Boobie Gibson, Sasha Pavlovich, Drew, I dreamt like I'm in the sand Gooden. That team had less than a crackhead trying to file. Damn.
File taxes.
Now, does the AI talk like that, y'all? Just tell the truth, bro.
Nah, we gonna read it all.
It says,
read it all.
Had less help than a crackhead file taxes. It says, and he still dragged them to the finals. And y'all just hold the towels. I got this. He says, what about Miami? He says, yes, he had help in Miami, just like every dynasty ever. Jordan had Pippen, Rodman, and Phil. Kobe had Shaq, Paul Gasol, and Phil again. Steph had Clay, Draymond, KD, and Steve Kerr. The whole Silicon Valley starting package. He says, but unlike the rest, LeBron faced every Avengers level threat. 2014 Spurs, Popovich, Duncan, Kawhi Leonard, Hall of Fame ball movement. 2015, no Kyrie, no Love. LeBron was out there with Matthew Dellavedova on life support, chasing Steph. 2017, 2018, KD joined the 73 Warriors. He says, that ain't a finals, that's a cheat code on rookie mode. So, if LeBron had all this help, why every finals opponent he faced had a better coach, a deeper bench, and more
They put 2011 out there.
And it shows right here. 2007.
They had to wait. Dallas had to wait.
Hold on 1 second. Let me go through all this first. 2007. Cavs versus Spurs. They said the Cavs LeBron was a huge underdog. He had no second star. 2011, LeBron was with the Heat versus the Mavs. They actually say LeBron choked. Full team, he took the L. So they even call it like it is. They say he took the L. 2014, Heat versus Spurs. Slight underdog, but D Wade was on the decline.
I don't give him a pass
2015,
for that.
massive underdog versus the Warriors. Kyrie and Kevin Love were both out. 2017 versus the Warriors with KD. Huge underdog, and the team was outgunned.
I don't
In
give him a
2018, Cavs versus the Warriors. They were a monstrous underdog. No Kyrie, and they say the bench was trash. It says, so 4 of the 6 losses were versus stacked teams while carrying role players who look like they got drafted from the YMCA. So it says, Dark Elias, stop acting like LeBron was out here losing finals while running with God mode sliders on. It's not NBA 2K. LeBron wasn't losing with 99s across the board, right? He was fighting Thanos with a butter knife. And
Oh my God. Jesus, come on, bro.
It says, if rings are your only criteria, go put Robert Horry over Kobe, Mark Chalmers over AI, then go sit in timeout and rewatch the 2015 finals while eating unsweetened cereal.
Wow.
You got the Mamba mentality. Y'all don't care about how chat be.
That's what that meant. Mamba mentality.
Let them spit it. Let that GPT spit.
My question is this: Does Chat
man.
GPT consider LeBron
Hold on.
James?
ChatGPT finishes off by saying, it says LeBron had the most help. Sounds cool until you realize he's the only player in NBA history to lead both teams in points, rebounds, assists, steals, and blocks in the finals. And even when he loses, he's usually the best player on the floor. So unless you can explain how help is more important than matchups, injuries, opponent strength, Dark Elias might want to take his sports takes back to the clearance aisle of Big Lots. Sit your I read one Instagram meme and called it research ass down.
Yeah.
Don't know AI talk like that, bro. I know
Yes, it
Lamont,
do.
you done did something. No, it doesn't.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask. Watch this. George, hold on. Watch this. We're going to ask it. George says that I programmed you to talk like this. Is that accurate? If not, roast his ass the same way.
Please.
No, I don't give Kobe a free pass.
Oh no, George. George really think he got the USB cord to my soul.
This man said you programmed ChatGPT to say that, like I'm some off-brand Furby with a LeBron agenda. It says, George, so you think this man typed in some LeBron cheat code and I just came out like LeBron is the GOAT? Press X to roast Kobe fans. Press triangle for finals content.
Wow.
It says you think I'm sitting here talking about
fantastic.
It says you think I'm sitting here talking about effective field goal percentage, synergy post-up data, and playoff clutch metrics because Lamont gave me some Jedi mind trick. Let's be clear. You cannot program facts. You cannot override NBA history, game film, analytical databases from Synergy, NBA.com, and B-Ball Index just because your nostalgia got hurt like Jordan's hand after the Reggie Miller press.
No.
This ain't Chat GPT. This is Chat Facts. And facts ain't got no loyalty to your barbershop takes. George, George saying you programmed AI is the sports debate version of nuh-uh. I don't believe it. It's fake. It says, like, bro, if someone told George 2 + 2 = 4, he'd be like, nah, Lamont programmed the calculator.
Damn. Rest in peace, George.
No, so let's ask ChatGPT the question.
Hey, George, hold on. It says if I'm programmed and your brain been running on Windows 95 and nostalgia.exe. The only thing programmed, it's just the only thing programmed, George, is your own mind to ignore facts and rerun old Kobe highlights like his ESPN classic.
Okay.
You didn't program me. You just underestimated me. And now you sitting courtside while I hit you with a LeBron chase down block of every bad take you ever posted. Next time, come with debate facts, not feelings, and a Flintstone ass argument. Damn, George.
Okay, so wait a minute.
Brad your ass, boy.
So you say ChatGPT speaks in that type of language. Ask ChatGPT who's going to win the finals, and let's see what he says. Does he come up with any of that slang, any other type of stuff that is doing now? And let's see what it says.
George wants to know who wins in the finals. George wants to know. Let him know. George wants to know.
George. No. To deflect from getting cooked.
See, there you go. That's what I'm saying. Y'all sit up here and go with Lamont gimmicks, but y'all don't listen and watch what he do.
We watching it. He put it out on the bench.
Yeah, he said me deflecting. He didn't answer the straight question.
I did.
Wanted to know.
George, here's the answer, George. Here's the answer. OKC Thunder is the favorites. It says why. It has the Pacers, the underdogs. Prediction. It says the Pacers will demonstrate resilience and ability to upset stronger teams. It says the Thunder's consistent performance, MVP leadership, home court advantage, position them as likely champions. However, if Indiana can exploit OKC's defensive gaps and maintain their efficiency, they could extend the series and potentially pull off an upset. And so there you go.
Aces and 6.
Hey,
none of that slang.
Hey, put in the chat. Mac
Okay, hold on. George says
LeBron doesn't have a dynasty in Miami.
There you go.
Didn't. Hold on. Say it in slang. So it's fake.
Now
I'm going with the Pacers. I'm going with the Pacers. I told y'all that a few shows ago that the champion was coming out the East.
Oh man, it's flaming you, George. Man, I'm not even.
Hey, you think I care? Yeah, you do because you know I don't care.
You out here dunking the LeBron, cooking like a Waffle House line cook.
I'm still here, asshole. How am I ducking?
Talk to ChatGPT.
I know, bro. Pick up your book and read it one time.
Damn, hold on. It's really cooking you, man. They said now they cooking you in hood certified debate slang. George, you got to stop messing with ChatGPT, man.
Yeah,
you think I care about something that's not real?
In the chat, Mac Def said LeBron don't have a dynasty with the Miami
You
Heat.
think I care?
Hold on, we got the Clipper Laker killer in here, man. Clipper and the Laker killer, man. That's wild, man. What's going on, Clipper Laker killer? Clipper Laker killer, you on mute, man.
They don't want to ask.
Hey, hold on. Go James Kingdom is here. Go James, you with us?
They know LeBron ain't got no dynasty.
I gotta go now.
Where you going, George?
I don't know the way.
No, hey Johnny.
Where you going, George?
Hey Johnny,
You know what, Lamont? See, this is why. Hey, Lamont, this is why I didn't want to show up because you know what I'm saying. Like, I can't even come here and have some fun. Motherfuckers been up getting cooked by ChatGPT, but they can't let Johnny show up just talk. Damn,
hold
bro.
on. Now, hey Johnny, Peter Bagjuice challenged you to a debate. And so I said we could do the debate, but I said you got to let ChatGPT choose the topic.
Okay.
And so here's the topic. All right. The topic is hold on, let me get it exactly because I can summarize it real quick. So to summarize it, I'll pull it up on the screen. The topic was
well, hold on, wait. You don't have to do it, Lamont. I was watching the show when it was on. I heard the topic. We can do it. I'm down.
Okay. So you're gonna do it the same day, Herm and who
yeah, we can do
debate Herm?
Herman Mahari.
Yeah, Herman Mahari. Mahari needs to stop sleeping on Herm. Herm can debate when he locks in. Mahari might lose that one. I don't know where Herm be doing his research, but when it's time to debate, he actually sounds like you know what the hell he's talking about.
Man, why George had to leave, man? George had the show going so well. He let Twin Man yell at him.
Hold on, what'd you do to him in the last show where he left that quick? What'd you do?
I didn't do nothing to George, man. I was on George. Me and George was on the same side because we were beating you up about SGA. I don't know why he left. I don't know why he's so upset. I mean, y'all did a good job. Y'all didn't mention me all day in the comments. Everything was good. I show up, y'all get all quiet and shit. It's like, damn, what did I do to you motherfuckers?
Ask Chad if
You cooked us, Johnny.
LeBron had a dynasty with the Miami Heat. I want to see what it said. Since nobody can define dynasty.
Wait, is that Mac
That's
Duff?
true. While you do that, Lamont, can I chime in on today's topic right quick? Because that's what I really.
Go ahead.
You know what? I found out today, Lamont, with all that you show with Woj, you just gave me more proof that Zesty Jeffries don't read. How they never read none of this stuff from Wojnarowski? All this stuff Wojnarowski been talking about LeBron, dissing LeBron, they've never come up, they've never talked about him. Like, they've never mentioned none of the stuff Woj is bringing up. That's crazy. That shows you they don't read at all.
They care though, Johnny.
No, they do care. They just don't know how to read. If Wojnarowski was making videos, it'd be a different scenario.
Yeah, I
You know,
get you. Hey,
it says short answer, MacDef. It says yes. It said it was a mini dynasty, not an all-time long run one like the 90s Bulls or the 2010 Warriors. And it says this is why. So it says yes, they are a dynasty. So why it counts as a dynasty? Only 5 teams in NBA history made 4 straight finals. Brown washed Bade and Spoelstra, created a system built on pace and space, two-way versatility, dominated the East, ended the Celtics' big 3, stopped Derrick Rose Bulls from ever reaching the finals.
Dominated the East. That's
why some question it. Only 2 titles of 4 trips, not a clean three-peat. 2011 lost to Dallas compared to 6-0 Bulls or the KD Warriors blowouts. So they say yes, it's a dynasty.
All right, cool. They got it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Hell no. Everybody know you got to get 3.
Bro, why you get mad when the answers don't align with what you
Because that's how Curry
didn't get 3 in a row.
Lost, bro. A dynasty is when you win. Nigga.
It is a dynasty, MacDuff.
Y'all got it. No, it's not, bro.
Bro, they said only 4 teams in NBA history got to 4 straight NBA finals.
Finals, dog.
You're not a dynasty because you lost in the finals. You're a dynasty because you win championships.
Bro, they went there 4 times
Really?
in a row.
They did.
Bro.
They won 2.
That's a fact. You gotta win. You gotta win.
Won 2 out of 4, dog. They dominated the East, bro.
It's cool.
You gotta win 3. When that
we redefined the dynasty. It's 2025, and we redefined the dynasty.
Okay, but
to fit the narrative, it's cool.
But you want to use the 3 championships in 4 years for the Golden State Warriors. LeBron won 3 championships in 4 years.
Well, this is the thing. Isaiah Thomas from the Bad Boy Pistons went to 3 straight finals and won back-to-back chips. They asked him, "Were you guys a dynasty?" He said no, because we didn't win 3. That's what he said.
That's his.
We can I have no problem.
That's
redefining a dynasty. Just call me an old head then. I'll just be an old head ass nigga.
Golden State didn't win 3 in a row. LeBron won 3.
So technically there was no. No, but so technically there was.
That means the Spurs were not a dynasty.
No, there was no dynasty. Lamont, there was no dynasty till the Bulls then. If you don't count the Celtics, there's no dynasty. You can't count the Lakers as a 3 championship team. When did they win 3 championships?
When?
They won 3 championships in 6 years. The Boston Celtics in the 80s won 3 championships.
Oh, so now it's in 6 years? Now it's the amount of years? That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like you just said 3 championships. Like, that's not the same team. They're not under the same coaches and all of that. They're different everything.
Bro, if it's tied to the franchise, it just so happens that, if I win 3 championships, I'm going to have a great core players and coaches to win. If the Bulls won a championship and then got rid of all the freaking players and coaches and then won another championship and then got rid of the whole team and then won another championship and 3, that's a dynasty. It don't matter if they played with 3 different teams. The Bulls will still be a dynasty.
When has that ever happened, MacDuff?
It's never happened, obviously, because we all know you have to have the same core players, great players, to win a championship. So why would I get rid of a whole fucking team and try to win another championship? It makes no sense. But the dynasties is always going to be tied to the Spurs are a dynasty. They won 3 in 5 years.
But hold up though.
They won 3.
LeBron's a dynasty. LeBron won 3 in 5 years. He's a dynasty himself.
Okay.
I'm not letting him stop
again. We can make up terms.
The 2015
you making
Golden
up terms.
State team. The 2015 Golden State team was not the same team as the 2017-2018 Warriors.
The team that won in 03 is not the same team as the team in 07. That's the whole point.
Like,
Correct. But my whole point is that they won 3 and 4 years. The dynasty is going to be tied to the franchise. It just so happens,
Dude, they
duh,
added
you have
Durant.
to have a core of great players to win multiple championships. You have to have a squad. Everybody knows that. To me, to
Mac,
me,
how the
just
Heat
call
not
me
a
an old
dynasty?
head. You got to win 3 championships to be a dynasty.
Well, can we say
You
this? You can't be a
don't.
dynasty
Those are
unless
the
you repeat.
gods.
How about that? You can't be a dynasty unless you win back-to-back champions. So let's start there.
Okay, well, Isaiah Thomas won back-to-back championships. He said he wasn't a dynasty. Akeem Olajuwon never came out and said he's a dynasty. Kobe never said I had a dynasty without Shaq when he went back-to-back and won 3 chips. It's
I've seen,
amazing how
I've
the
seen,
teams
I've
that
seen,
won
I've seen
back-to-back.
teams that say that. I've seen teams that put the Pistons and the Lakers as a dynasty. I've seen it, and the Heat. We've seen it.
I've seen that too. I've seen ChatGPT do that too.
No
Isaiah
chat GPT.
Thomas,
I
the
didn't say
one,
chat
the
GTP. I didn't
Isaiah,
say that.
but that's cool. But Isaiah Thomas, who actually was there and won the
Mm-hmm.
chips, never said he was a dynasty.
But why are you holding on to his word so
Akeem
much?
Olajuwon, who actually won
He
the
also
chips,
said Jordan's not the GOAT.
never
You don't
said he
hold
was
on
a
to that.
dynasty.
You don't hold on.
Kobe never said he
Oh,
had a dynasty after Kobe. So I'm taking the players who actually won the championships and who was there. If they say they wasn't a dynasty, I'm gonna go off their logic more than a AI
so what about
version.
his GOAT logic? What about his
That's
GOAT
just
logic?
me. That's just me.
What about
We
his GOAT
always
logic?
we the players have their say so on the GOAT debate as well.
How
That's
many
their
teams have
opinion.
ever repeated Mac in NBA history?
Shit, I don't know. Minneapolis Lakers, Bill Russell Celtics.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to go Magic in 87, 88, the Bulls, Houston,
It's like 8 of them.
Shaq
Goat.
and Kobe, and then nobody repeated until Kobe did it again. That's crazy. Shaq and Kobe repeated, then nobody repeated until Kobe did it again. 09 and 010, and then yeah, LeBron 2012, 2013, and then the Warriors. That's
And
it.
Golden State, yeah.
How many teams won 3 championships in 5 years?
Shit, you got to go Minneapolis Lakers, Boston Lakers. Well, you said 5 years. Lakers, uh,
San
Bulls,
Antonio.
Shaq and Kobe, Spurs, Golden State.
That's
7.
about that's about
And
7.
LeBron.
7.
And LeBron.
Well, nobody
So
ever
it's
said Robert
almost
Horry is a dynasty,
it's
but
almost as rare to to three-peat as much as it is to win 3 and 5 years.
no,
Almost the same thing.
it's
Yeah.
more rare to three-peat. It's
I
more
said
rare
it's
to
almost
three-peat.
close enough. Yeah, 7 to 8, 7, 9, 8, same
I
Yeah,
thing.
it is rare
I
to
give what
3-peat.
I say about LeBron is I say he had a king's reign. I think what he did was great. I'm not taking it for granted. 8 fucking finals appearances is all time great. I'm not taking it for
In
granted.
a row is
He
crazy.
had a king's reign, but he did switch teams in the midst of that. And I don't think the Miami Heat were a dynasty. I don't think the Cleveland Cavaliers was a dynasty. If you want to put a
Well,
name on it,
I mean,
put a
Cleveland
king's
only
reign
won
to it,
one
but a
though.
Nobody
dynasty,
said
no.
Cleveland was a dynasty.
Cleveland only
But
won
a
one though.
dynasty, no. But he had a great run, bro. He had a all time great freaking run. He
I
went to
mean,
10 finals appearances,
people
9
I
and
think
10 years.
underrate
Like
the 8 straight finals, Mac.
I think that's one of the other than breaking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's record and winning 4 chips. That's the most impressive thing LeBron James done in his career is the 8 finals
Yeah,
appearances.
that is insane. Like,
It
Mac Jeff, I
needs
want
to
to
be
get your
studied.
oh, go
It
ahead.
needs to be studied. That's how
Yeah,
great it was.
my honest opinion, Mac Duff, and I want to ask you this, bro, because you're one of those guys that has Curry ranked like higher than many other people do. Like, can you explain why you have Curry so high?
He has he has the resume to compete with everybody, but to me, it's his legacy. When I have a resume to compete with everybody, and then my legacy is that I'm the greatest shooter, I'm the only unanimous MVP ever, and I
Greatest
changed the
shooter. Hold up, we're gonna stop you right there. Greatest
I mean,
shooter.
he is.
Kobe? The greatest shooter?
no,
I'm
he
No,
talking
said
about Steph
he
Curry.
said
Curry.
Curry is.
Curry.
I thought you
Curry
said
is.
Kobe.
Yeah, Curry
Oh,
is.
continue, my fault.
No, you good, you good.
Yeah, go ahead,
So
Mac.
the reason I got Curry so high is that he has the resume to compete with everybody. I got the championships, I got the scoring titles, I got the accolades and everything. What to me he has is a legacy argument in which I'm the greatest shooter of all time. I'm the only unanimous MVP that there ever was in the league, and I changed the game of basketball. Those three things you can't deny, which is a part of his legacy. And I just rank that and boost that higher than some of the players that are in your top 10. To me, and that's
So
why
let
I
me
got
have an
Steph
example
Curry
on
so
my
hard.
list.
Do you got Curry over Braun?
I would take Curry. I would take Curry over LeBron based on those facts that I just said, and because it is,
No, you're
and because it
capping.
is, we didn't. It's not like we didn't see him play against each other. It's not like we didn't see LeBron's will
Stop
versus
it. He had the
Curry's will.
rank.
It's not like we didn't
Come
see
on, man.
LeBron,
He
his
had the
teammates that he
rank
played
back.
with, and Steph Curry, the teammates he played with. If if I could win a championship with Andrew
Bro,
Wiggins and
please
Jordan
stop
Poole,
it.
I'm sorry, bro. I seen that happen. I seen him do that. I'm gonna
But you
take
also
Curry.
seen that he still had Klay Thompson, he still had Draymond Green, he still had Steve Kerr.
He had Klay Thompson coming off of a ACL and Achilles tear. Klay Thompson was nowhere near the same
Was
player he
Draymond
was.
all league defensive team that year? Did you make all league?
Draymond Green was all league, but he wasn't him as far as offense. He got subbed in and out offensively. It was with another.
You
He
gotta
didn't have
consider the
another top
competition,
75
Mac.
player all time. Andrew Wiggins
gotta
was the only.
stop
I think Andrew Wiggins was the only All Star that year.
Klay Thompson is going to be a top 75 player when it's all said and done.
Yeah, bro. What are you
And
doing?
Draymond
They
also
already
has an
had a
argument
top
too.
75. They already had a
Draymond
top
also has an
75.
argument
It's
too.
not.
Come
But
on,
in
Yeah,
another
but
25 years,
that's
in
top
another
75
20,
versus a whole bunch of dudes whose
you gotta
careers are
stop
finished.
undercutting Draymond.
When Draymond
it
Green
is.
is done, said and done, he's a top 75 player. I don't care how you slice it.
That is. I think Draymond Green is an all time great defender. Debatable top 10. I think definitely top 15. But I'm not putting no Draymond Green or Klay Thompson top 75 just because. No, they wasn't voted
Klay
on
is
this
gonna be top
squad. I don't
75,
think.
bro.
Yeah, but why is it the requirement that they got to make the top 75 while they're still playing? Well, everybody else gets to make the top 75 after their whole career is over.
Because Dame made it while he was playing. Shaq made it while he was
Dame
playing.
shouldn't have made it.
AD.
Dame shouldn't have made it
Dame
over
shouldn't
Dwight.
have
Dame shouldn't have made it though.
AD
Dame
made
made
it.
it.
Okay, that's an
No, he
opinion.
made it either.
That's not an opinion.
Go
That's a
off that.
fact. He doesn't have a better career than
Klay
Dwight
is better
Howard.
than Dame, bro.
Yeah, that's
He don't have a better career than Klay.
That's okay. That's
No,
your
not at
opinion.
all.
That's your
That's the
opinion,
truth.
bro.
It's not an
I
opinion.
can't
That's
go
a
off.
fact.
I can't. Okay,
But you're going off a list that's clearly flawed and using it as a justification.
Yes.
As
That's a
to
fact.
why a team wasn't as good.
Hold on, let me
That's a
ask y'all
fact.
this. Did y'all know that? I don't know if y'all seen the interview between Dwight and Shaq. And Shaq told Dwight he didn't vote for him for the top 75 because he didn't play angry enough.
That's retarded too.
To me,
it's coming from
I didn't
Shaq.
like Dwight. To me, I didn't like Dwight.
that's
I didn't like
petty.
Dwight Howard neither. I thought he could have been way better than what he was. But that's
How?
just me.
He's still a.
I'm the top athlete in the league, and I'm the best defensive player.
Dude, that's
I got
petty
the
as
whole
hell.
4
franchise
times.
on my back. Why you think his back gave out
come
when
on,
he played with the Lakers?
I mean,
Because he carried
Dwight was that
Orlando for the
dude,
first
bro.
8 years of his career.
Correct. Again,
Niggas
I don't
tripping.
see if you're
that's
comparing
Three-time
Dwight Howard to all-time
defensive
great.
player of the year, multiple block leader, multiple rebounds leader.
Dwight was an animal, bro.
But and I agree. Now compare him to, because you guys want him top 75. Compare him to all the other great centers of all time. You're not putting him. Are you
picking
putting
Rodman over Klay Thompson?
You said what?
Picking Dennis Rodman over Klay Thompson?
I'm taking Dennis Rodman on my team over Klay Thompson. That's a fact.
So never mind that Klay was
That's a
never
fact.
mind that Prime Klay was a great perimeter defender.
That's a
20
fact.
points per game, he gonna give you up.
But you won't put Draymond
I'm
up
taking a
there.
top 10 defender and a top 5 rebounder all
But
time.
you won't put Draymond up there.
Mac,
People would say Draymond Green was more important than Klay Thompson, and we all know who Klay Thompson is. So yes, I'm taking Dennis Rodman over Klay Thompson.
I'm not taking Rodman. Rodman was just a great rebounder. I don't think he was a great defender. He was.
But you're not taking Dwight Howard over Dame Lillard. I mean,
I'm taking Dwight over Dame.
What the heck? Dude, Dwight is over Dame.
See, Lamar, this is why they don't like me up here, Lamar.
I didn't answer the
literally the same thing in reverse.
I'm on this dude who thinks Dennis Rodman wasn't a great defender. That's crazy.
Nobody said that. No one said that. No one said that.
I don't think. I just think he was a great rebounder, and for his position, you know what I'm saying. Like I could say he was like what 6'7", 6'8", maybe like 210.
6'6". 6'6".
Let me get worse.
6'7", 6'8". But he
You know what I'm saying?
all
Like,
five. He
it's
guarded all 5 positions, bro.
Too much. All right,
The
but
bro locked down
all right.
Shaq, bro.
Now with your so do you think that Dennis Rodman brought more to the table than Draymond Green?
No,
Draymond Green
I
is
don't
more
think
of a Swiss Army knife. If you want to go to skill set, I think Draymond Green
he's more
brings more
versatile.
to the table because he's more versatile on offense.
Yeah.
Yeah, Draymond. Yeah, Dennis Rodman can't start your offense.
Yeah.
He can't shoot.
Dennis Rodman was a good passer, but no, he's not Draymond Green. No.
Yeah, Peter Bagdrew, so was Klay Thompson. He was a part of the Warriors' big 3.
But
Shit,
I'm
big
taking
four with
Dennis
KD?
Rodman's I'm taking Dennis Rodman's overall defense and rebounding. Those 2 things are all-time great. Like, he's top 10 in both of those categories all time, undeniably, as a rebounder and defender.
I mean, yeah, I give you that.
Well, okay, but I'm gonna take Draymond, who's the better shot blocker and who's the better perimeter defender.
I don't know. He's not a better.
Dennis Rodman's not a better defender than.
Wait, what?
He's not a
Hold
better.
up, Johnny. What you just said? He's not a better what?
Draymond Green is not a better perimeter defender than Dennis Rodman.
You are smoking. You are smoking.
No,
you
he's
are
not.
smoking.
Dennis Rodman who guarded Magic Johnson and Michael Jordan and Bird.
Mac, you gotta stop.
You just named 3 dudes that couldn't go left.
Mac,
you got Draymond Green skipping the most.
Dog, Draymond Green
elite
of
the.
You got it, man.
Like, what are you
got it,
Nigga said Rodman, Jordan, and Magic.
We got.
So let me
Jordan,
can
Bird,
I
and
name you some of
Magic.
the dudes that Draymond got a guard on the perimeter? How about Jason Tatum? How about Kevin
Bird
Durant when they was in OKC?
Jordan is better.
Russell Westbrook,
James Harden.
Kawhi Leonard,
James
Paul
Harden.
George,
James Harden.
yeah. When James Harden
Dame
had 15, James Harden had 13 turnovers in Game 5 of the 2015 Western Conference Finals. Because why? Draymond was sticking.
Yeah.
2015 James Harden.
Only LeBron fans say stuff like this, bro. Draymond is debatable top 10.
Stop calling us LeBron
fans.
fans. Call us basketball
top
fans.
15. But
Call
Draymond over Rodman.
LeBron's the more complete player than Jordan and Kobe. Y'all are Kobe and Jordan fans. Y'all are not basketball fans. LeBron does more as a basketball player. We are basketball fans.
Well, not Jordan. I'm sorry, it's Kobe fans.
You can. This is the thing. Draymond can do more on the court than Dennis Rodman. That's cool. But Dennis Rodman as a defender and a rebounder is solidified top 10.
I can't get with defenders.
No,
I can't get with
there's
defenders.
no debate on
not defender.
The man won defensive player of the game as a small forward. He wasn't even a power forward. He won it back-to-back as a small forward.
He was a power
then
forward,
got switched to power forward and won 8 straight rebounding titles. The most all time. Will Chamberlain ain't even done that. So I don't
listen, man.
Draymond Green is an all-time great defender, but if I'm top 10 in 2 categories defensively, undeniably, and I got the receipts to check out, I'm taking Dennis Rodman.
Here's my receipt.
Oh, hey, so hold on, MacDev. So are you using stats to say that Rodman's better than Draymond, and you're not using versatility?
That's what I heard. Accolades and stats.
Because if you go off versatility and talent, if you go off versatility and talent, Draymond Green's a better basketball player than Dennis Rodman.
Nobody said as far as versatility,
including perimeter defender too, Lamont.
Oh, okay, but when have you seen Dennis Rodman go out there and guard players that Draymond had to guard?
When have you got
point guard?
Okay, name somebody better in the than Shaq, Jordan, and Malone, please. Shaq, Jordan, and Karl Malone.
All right,
he's having to guard.
I got you, LeBron. I got you,
Joker, Giannis, and LeBron.
Because he guarded all 5 positions.
Joker, Giannis, and LeBron.
Bingo, easy work.
Yeah, well, of course.
I'm talking about playoffs. I mean, we could go
Kevin Durant.
You want to go regular season.
Let's talk Kevin Durant.
Hold on.
He guarded Jokic in the playoffs.
Hold on, Shaq is better than Jokic.
You gotta stop this.
How? Joker's a 3-level scorer.
Giannis?
Joker's a 3-level scorer.
Shaq can't shoot.
97 Shaq, 96 Shaq is not better than Joker.
Time out. Shaq is not better than Jokic.
Shaq cannot shoot.
Not
No,
96 Shaq.
Orlando.
Not 96 Shaq.
He can't shoot.
What does
Are you telling me
Shaq
that
give you
Orlando
outside
Shaq
of the
is better than
Mac Def?
Jokic?
What does Shaq do for you outside of the paint?
Shaq. I'm taking Shaq
Yeah,
in
he
the
can't
90s
shoot,
and
man.
the
Outside of the
2000s
paint,
over Jokic. What are we doing?
We're not talking
outside of the
2000,
paint,
sir. You said
what does Shaq
96.
do
Not
for you?
shoot.
I didn't say 90s nothing. You said 96.
You said when he played
I'm saying
Rodman. When did he play Rodman in the
he
playoffs?
played them all through the 90s.
In the
What are
90s.
you
In the
talking about?
playoffs. When did he play Rodman in the
Shaq played
playoffs?
Rodman one time.
When did Shaq play Rodman in the playoffs?
He played in them in the playoffs in 96.
When he was a
Okay, so that's what
baby.
I just said. In 96. In 96, Shaq was not better than Joker.
And I'm not talking about. I'm
No.
talking about Shaquille. First of all, Shaq is better than Jokic. I'm
No, he's
taking
not.
90.
Not
I'm taking
96
95.
Shaq. Not
I'm taking
96.
90.
Player,
I'm
bro. Not
taking
enough
Shaq
player.
from
Better than
day
Jokic.
fucking one. Then over Jokic. What are y'all talking about?
Magic Shaq is not better
Hey,
than
can
Can y'all
MVP
answer the
Jokic.
super chat
He
question
can't
for
shoot.
Bob the Builder? How would Anthony Davis play in the 90s? Since
Oh,
he's
he
super chatted?
dominate. MVP.
Uh-oh.
He
He
win
wouldn't
all
last,
defensive
Lamar.
player of the
He
year
wouldn't last.
awards. What? Y'all stupid?
He wouldn't last though, bro. I don't think.
But he's gonna be
Come
built
on, get
for
him
that.
off the panel. Get him off the
He's gonna be built for that.
He'd be the
No,
best
the
defender in
problem
the
is he
NBA.
gets injured in this era though, Lamont. That's the
No,
problem.
he wouldn't. The Knicks would have broke Anthony Davis. How Anthony Davis
Dude,
would
he
have
gets
been
injured in
Okay,
this
hold on, hold
Who
on,
can
hold on.
guard?
Can't
Name one player
stop
on the
it.
Knicks that could guard AD.
No, hold on.
What you say,
Hold on. Let me
Charles?
ask
Anthony
Dude,
Mason.
he
Mac
can't
Def.
stay
Mac Def.
healthy.
Hell
Give me
no.
He
one
can't stay in
player.
front of him. AD is faster than
Hell
Anthony Mason.
no.
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second, y'all. Mac Def.
He
Mac
can't stay
Def.
healthy.
Give me one player in the 90s that the Knicks broke.
One player?
Jordan?
No, they didn't break Jordan.
No, he didn't break Jordan.
Alonzo Mourning.
When did they break Alonzo Mourning?
He didn't break Alonzo.
They broke Alonzo Mourning. They broke Alonzo Mourning in the playoffs. Miami Heat could barely
Stop
beat
it,
the fucking
Mac.
Knicks in the
Okay,
playoffs.
hold on. You when you said
And
broke
Tim Hardaway,
Anthony
the whole
Davis,
Miami
you were
Heat.
alluding to the physicality. When did the Knicks' physicality ever stop any great center?
Alonzo Mourning.
The Knicks never stopped Alonzo Mourning.
Hold on, time out. 90. Hold on. What are y'all talking? In 93, first round, whooped them. They whooped and they beat them.
Are you talking about the rookie Alonzo Mourning? He got drafted in 92.
Can I finish?
He got drafted in 92. Try again.
Again in 93. In 93 beat them. In 96, in 90, in 90, in 97 beat in 98 beat them. They beat them all through the 90s in Miami. Tim Hardaway was
that's
Tim
not what I
Hardaway
asked you.
was the
Who
best
won?
player.
I said, when did they stop? When did the Knicks defense or physicality ever break any great center? I'm not talking about the team. Because when I'm looking at it right here, see what Mac Def didn't tell y'all was this. In 1993, yeah, the Knicks won, but Alonzo still averaged 24 and 10. That didn't break him. In 97, huh?
We don't know what it is. Go ahead.
Morning was 24 and 10.
As a rookie, Johnny, he got drafted in 92.
In 1997, when the Heat won, the Knicks didn't break Alonzo in the game 6. Alonzo dropped 28 and 9 to force.
What did he average for the series, sir? That's the game. What did he average for the series? Because Tim Hardaway was the most important player.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Who forced the game 6? Whose performance forced the game 7? Because they were down in the series.
You tell me. You just said Alonzo Mourning.
Because it was another series where the Knicks choked it away. The Knicks were up in the series. Alonzo Mourning in a game 6 drops 28 and 9.
Yeah, that was the game 90. That was 97. They won in 97.
That's what I'm talking about.
And Tim Hardaway was the best.
You can go to 2000
player.
versus the Knicks. He was averaging. This is an older Mourning. He averaged 21 and 10.
And they lost.
Right.
So what I'm saying is this, Mac Def. I'm not talking about winning and losing.
He didn't get
broken.
The Knicks.
How did you
get? No, we're not.
No, we're not.
Hold on. When did the Knicks
defense change the argument?
When did the Knicks defense ever break the opposing center?
Again, I'm saying Alonzo Mourning. Now, maybe our definitions of break is different.
Okay, what is your definition of break?
Again, definition of break. What you average in the regular season, you're not doing that against me. You have mediocre performances against us, and you're not as dominant as you were versus everybody else.
You're describing Patrick Ewing.
That is break. Oh, okay, Jordan broke Patrick. Jordan broke. No, Jordan broke Patrick Ewing.
Hold on, Lamar. So by the regular season,
Hakeem broke Patrick Ewing.
Hold on. So you said breaking means you didn't average the same thing you averaged in the regular season, right?
Yes, you didn't perform. You did not perform the way you performed against everybody else. Your numbers are down, and yes, it does come down to winning and losing.
Stop talking about Jordan in the
man
80s.
is 1-3 versus
So
the
in
Knicks.
'97,
You talking about Jordan in the 80s?
The man is 1-3.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, is he not talking about Jordan in the 80s?
He's talking about Jordan 88 through 90.
You talking about Jordan in the 80s then?
Again,
because he ain't averaged what he averaged against Detroit in the regular season in the playoffs.
Because they broke him. Because they broke him.
That's a fact.
Three straight
Hold
losers
on.
in the playoffs.
I'm a Michael Jordan fan.
Broken.
Isaiah Thomas and the Bad Boy Pistons owned Michael Jordan. The Bad Boy Pistons are a better team than the first three Pete Bulls. The 89 Pistons mopped the floor with them. They are better. That's my opinion, and I'm a Michael Jordan fan. I'm not running from that. It's the Bad Boy Pistons, but nobody wants to put the Bad Boy Pistons up there with all the all-time other.
You said they're not a dynasty.
So they're not a dynasty.
They are to me.
So why you?
Okay,
you just said they're not. He said they weren't a dynasty, but yeah, he said you put them up there with the mother. That's bro.
Sir, the 83 Sixers is not a dynasty, but
they everybody
only won one chip. Correct.
That's
but
1
everybody
year,
would,
bro.
but everybody would put that 83 Sixers versus any team all time. Why? Because they whooped every motherfucking body. Everybody would put that 83 Sixers up against the 86 Celtics, 89 Pistons, the Bulls. Everybody thinks that Sixers team is a top 10 team all time.
No, they're not. So because if they were a top team for 1 year, they ran that shit back basically with the same team and didn't repeat.
Oh, okay, hold on. That's my opinion. If you want to go on ChatGPT, ask Chat how do they rank the 83 76ers? I think they're a top 10 team all time.
You want me to just answer the top 10 NBA teams in NBA history?
No, don't do that.
Ask them. I got the 83 Sixers as a top 10 team.
You got a team that won. I was born in 1983, fam.
I got them as my top 10. I got the 71 Milwaukee Bucks.
They're not top 10, Mac.
I got the 71 Milwaukee Bucks.
First of all, how can a team with one title since
because it matters for that year and how dominant they were.
Why? Because they swept the Lakers.
I want to know who is these New York Knicks breaking. Y'all keep saving Mac. I want to know who they broke.
I said Alonzo Moore, and I explained it. I'm one. Alonzo
Moore
is 1-3.
No,
1-3 versus the Knicks in the playoffs.
Because he averaged the same numbers in the playoffs as the regular season, so you can't say stats.
All right, let's look at these lists. Let's look at these teams.
But yeah, Anthony Davis
would be in NBA history right here. Number 1,
Golden
State Warriors of 2016-2017.
Both show.
Number 2,
because of their playoff record, 16-1.
95-96 Bulls.
Yep.
But they'll probably have the Lakers there. Look, Lakers number 3.
Yep. 2000-2001 Lakers, number 4.
But the Bulls were in the super team.
86 Celtics. 5, 2013 Miami Heat. 72 Lakers. 2018 Warriors.
They go with 2 teams.
Where the Bulls at?
86, 87 Lakers.
Where the Bulls at?
That's crazy.
2008 Celtics.
The Milwaukee Bucks.
They ain't got the Bulls up there because they ain't play nobody.
They got the Milwaukee Bucks.
I don't know.
Milwaukee up there's cat,
bro. I'm done.
This is honorable mention. It has just Sixers in the honorable mention.
I'm done with chat, bro.
They ain't even got the 96 Bulls. That's because they ain't play nobody.
The Bulls were second. The 96 Bulls was second.
But this is the 96 Bulls was second.
Just one?
But hold on. But look at who they had, the Milwaukee Bucks, and just look at my honorable mention teams that I had that were top 10. I had the 89 Pistons top 10, and I had the 83 Sixers top 10. Those are honorable mentions. That's all I'm saying. In their opinion, Giannis is a top 10 team all time.
We can't put the Bucks up there, bro.
Yeah. If MJ don't become Kobe, they wouldn't be an 89 Piston team.
They ain't even put the 71
Chris
Milwaukee
Middleton's not a
Bucks
legend
up there.
anymore.
That was
we gotta stop it.
How you not doing Kareem and Big O?
Why can't nothing from this era be top 10?
Oh yeah,
Chris Middleton and Drew Holiday are not all-time greats.
Look at
you
who
don't
they
need
beat.
all-time greats to have all-time. This is a team.
Yeah, look at who they beat.
Those players are like good
They
all-stars.
didn't have no
They're not
dominant
like
playoff
legends.
run. Who did they beat?
Look at who they beat.
Who?
KD.
Who did they beat?
No, they
Trey
beat
Young and CP3.
It says right here, beat
Dog.
KD, Trey Young, and CP3 in the same run. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Dude, stop it.
And who did the 89
He beat
Pistons
KD by
beat?
himself.
These niggas beat Bird, Mikhail, Jordan,
James
Magic,
Harden played.
and Kareem. That's crazy.
Dog, they beat KD by himself, basically.
James Harden played.
I mean, everybody's got their opinion, I guess.
Well, hey, y'all, I gotta
sure.
shut this one down, man. We've been live. I gotta get to my workout.
Top 10, Lamar.
I gotta get to my workout, man. So
Right.
we're gonna shut it down. I'm probably gonna do my show tomorrow with the props. I'm gonna show y'all how I do the props, man, just to walk y'all through it. And
hey, you still setting up the debates, Lamont?
They already set up for Sunday.
Hold up. So, can I get added to the list, Lamont? I've got an idea.
You gonna debate?
My boy stays.
So I was saying I could debate Mac because we started talking about LeBron and Curry. I thought that'd be an interesting debate.
Mac Def,
Go ahead and add it.
Mac Def, you guys up to Mac Def, man.
Yeah, I'll debate you, LeBron and Curry.
Hold on, what's the debate
whose
again?
air it is. Well, basically, who's air?
What's the exact debate topic?
So let's see when we should go, right? Let's go from like 2015 to now, basically. Like, whose air has been?
All right,
But what's the debate?
Whose air?
Well, whose air is between LeBron's and Curry?
Okay, so your debate is between whose era? Between what years?
Well, like I said, I would go. Well, actually, you know what? Hold on, let me think. Actually, switch that around. Let's go from like the time they won their first title to their last ones, basically. So from like 2012 to now, basically. Like, who had the most impressive, basically 10s and 20s, essentially.
All right, 2012 to 2025.
Yeah, basically. Like, who had the more impressive, like, 4 championship run?
No, that's two different debates.
Yeah.
Whose era is it from 2012 to 2025? LeBron or Curry?
Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, let's do that.
All right. You put it on the screen. That way, if you forget what it is, you can always come back to the live. And you can get a refresher on it. Mac Def, I'm assuming you taking Curry?
Yeah.
Yes, I've got LeBron.
Jared, don't screw the debate up, man. You have like the easiest win in basketball history, man.
No, I'm not screwing it up, bro.
All you gotta do is don't choke.
No, I got it.
Isn't Mac Def the one that who's the person that lost the debate between Draymond Green and Magic? Is that Mac Def?
I think that was Mac. My fault. Yeah, it was SB.
SB.
No, SB lost that?
Yeah, he did.
Somebody lost that, man. All right. Mac Def, you don't sound too enthralled with that debate, man.
It's easy work.
All right, man. We're gonna kick off the debates again, I guess, man.
When is it? Saturday?
Sunday. It's gonna start at 5 Central. 5 Central. I might do y'all debate first, man. Might have to go with Go James Kingdom's debate with Peter Bagjuice last.
Bang. Bang, bang.
So
Peter
we gotta
Bagjuice.
see.
Remember Peter Bagjuice, keep me in the pocket. Remember you said that. Keep me in the pocket.
I don't know if Peter Bagjuice know how to debate that style, man. I think he's gonna lose primarily because he don't know what the hell he's doing.
He's all right. He'll use some new word we never heard before.
His word selection is crazy, man. He come up with some bullshit.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I heard somebody call the chicken wrap dribble the other day. I swear for Lord, somebody said he did the chicken wrap. And I couldn't believe it. I said, "Oh, Peter Bagjuice actually said something that other people do say. They call the behind the back dribble, especially when you split a defender. It's called the chicken wrap."
Hold Hold on, man. Ninja been killing me in the chat all day, man. He said, Lamont, you lame always. Damn.
At least he got a picture of himself.
I just want to know what kind of cameras y'all have to have them low quality pictures, man. Like when you post it. Come
You
on,
know
man.
they got an Android. You know they got an Android. You already know that.
I got an Android. That shit ain't that low
It's a
quality.
crazy picture, Lamont.
That's crazy.
There was a good debate here, question that somebody had put in here. I can't even see it no more. It was something about Draymond Green when we was arguing about Draymond Green being top 75 or not.
No, I definitely got Draymond Green top
dude.
75. I mean, because you got to think about it like this. If you're going to give Kobe his 3 championships with Shaq, and he's a second option, then we got to start. Then that opens the door for us to give credit to Pippen, Draymond, because now you got to attach the championships onto their names too. And you can't use the not a first option.
Wasn't Green a third option?
Can't do that, Lamont. He's not even a third option.
Who, Draymond? Yeah, but the thing is, he's on the championship team. He's their first option defensively. I'll tell you that.
He's that playmaker. He's that playmaker.
Second and third
He's
option
that ball
different though.
He's that ball
matter.
facilitator.
He's their most important defender. He's their most important facilitator.
Yeah.
I can't do that. Like it's.
Why they getting so quiet when you ask that?
No, but is Mac Def still on here?
Yeah, he's right here.
Hold on, But anyway, let me ask you a question.
He was leaving.
No, because actually, no. But I actually addressed this with Lamont earlier about like my philosophy of like players that are the best players in the world usually have to win before they get that. Like, what's your take on that, Mac Def?
The best player in the world has to do what?
No, I'm saying like because my philosophy has always been for the best player in the world to be that you have to win a title first. Like, do you agree with that, Mac Def?
Nah.
You don't agree with that?
Nah, Jordan was the best player in the world before he won titles. LeBron was the best
Wow,
player.
Lamont, that's the same thing you said.
LeBron was the best player in
See,
the world before he won
I can't
titles.
buy that though. Like the thing,
Will Chamberlain,
wouldn't you in a sense be?
Will Chamberlain, Kareem. Nah, you don't got to win titles to be the best player in the world.
No, but in a sense though, wouldn't that be like rewarding losing though, Mac Def? Like in a way.
Nah.
Was Dirk the best player in the world when he won his MVP?
Hold on, Mac Def. I asked him one simple question.
No.
I said, who's better right now, Jason Tatum or SGA? There ain't nobody with a brain that's gonna say Tatum is better just because he got a championship.
I got Tatum though, but it's not because of the
smoking
championship.
crack,
I got Tatum.
No, I go SGA.
I got Tatum.
You got Tatum better than SGA?
I'll take Tatum if I had to choose here.
Nah, I don't agree with that.
I think he's a better defender. I can score score with you. I could pass and play make.
He can't score with SGA. He's not as efficient as SGA.
He can
He's
score
not a
with
better
him.
scorer, bro.
He can act like he ain't. He's averaged 30. He's averaged 30 before. He's averaged 27.
Lamont, who's the better playmaker out of Tatum and SGA?
SGA a better
Out of
scorer,
who?
but
Who's the better playmaker out of SGA and Tatum?
I would take Tatum, but
You know what?
SGA.
I found out about his playmaking the hard way because I kept betting against his playmaking props on like Prize Picks and FanDuel, and that motherfucker hit 9 and 10 assists all the goddamn time. Just he scores so much, nobody look at it. Nobody look at his assists.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was
Rebounding.
saying. I just saw Jason Tatum.
SGA play makes. It just gets overshadowed by his scoring.
What about rebounding? Tatum rebounds.
Yeah. Tatum better.
Who's the more efficient scorer?
SGA.
Oh, that's SGA. That's SGA all the way.
SGA the better.
SGA's
SGA
a
the better
player
scorer.
than Tatum right now,
overall.
Man. We got to stop it, man, bro. That's not even close.
SGA better scorer. But I think
SGA is more durable.
I would take Tatum as the better defender and passer and playmaker, but the nigga could still give you 30. So
Lamont, didn't y'all ask ChatGPT who was going to win the finals? What did they say? Because I missed that part.
They said OKC, but they said the Pacers have a shot because of their roster. There's some things that they can exploit that OKC does.
See it.
They do. They got some stuff.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, though. This Pacer team, man.
Stop it. They do not have a chance. Bro.
I'm just telling you right now because everybody said this versus the Knicks, and I went to All Ball TV.
Yes, they do.
And I went to All Ball TV before the series started, and obviously everybody was high because the Knicks had just beat the Celtics. And I said, look, I've been watching this Pacer team play, and I hadn't watched them all year. And I said, they are better than what people give them credit for. And this is not the same Pacer team that started the year 11 and 15. They are way different. And if they can, I will say that they're going to win this series if they win game 1. Because when they play from ahead, it's hard to beat them because they play with too much confidence. And so, Carlisle has been showing me game after game that he is one of the best coaches in the NBA, and it's not even a question. He keeps showing it game after game. Like, I don't know how many teams they got to beat before we start to it shouldn't have to take for them to beat OKC before we give them credit. And I just been watching them play, and it's just like it's starting to look like I thought it was a fluke. I thought it was a fluke when they beat Cleveland, but the way they beat the Knicks, right? And the way they've been playing in this playoffs, it's not a fluke, man. This team is they are.
They like that.
It's a reason why they were the only team to beat the Cavs multiple times this year, or have the best record versus the Cavs this year. Like, the Pacers ain't no joke. Like, and if OKC, if they play like they did versus Minnesota, they're not going to win.
They got depth too, Lamont.
I have a question.
And the problem with the greatest thing about the Pacers is that because they play with pace, it
Very high
will
pace,
mitigate SGA's free throws. If they get caught up in a half-court game and SGA can go to the free throw line a whole bunch and he can get to his 30, but if they play with pace and they make SGA get a natural 30 without the free throws, I don't see them having a significant advantage. Because you could argue that the Pacers might be deep.
Like in this series, Lamont.
Huh?
They getting ready to lock up Haliburton, man.
Every time we say that, then Haliburton had dropped 30. Every time we say
versus OKC.
That's what he said before.
You gotta stop sleeping on Holly, man. Stop
versus the
sleeping on
Thunder's
her,
defense. Nah, we ain't said that versus them.
All right, man. Look, y'all can keep sleeping on them. I'm not gonna. I'm not saying the Pacers are just a favorite. I know OKC's the heavy favorite, but this Pacer team play like they don't give a fuck.
They don't.
They don't care. Because you got to think right now. The Pacers right now have exceeded every expectation.
Yeah,
they playing with house money right now. And when you play with house money, the freedom that you play with when you play with house money is crazy. They gonna come out game 1 treating this shit like it's game 1 of the regular season. Or they not gonna play with any stress, or they just gonna be playing regular basketball. And
Lamont, they be running up and down like track stars.
Bro, it'd be late game situations. Pacers up 7. They still playing the game full speed like it's the first quarter. They ain't slowed down or nothing, man.
And let's not act like Rick Carlisle ain't a championship coach.
Yeah.
Whatever Rick Carlisle did, he tricked these fools into believing they nice, and they nice.
Well, wasn't he the coach for 2011 Mavericks? So you
know
the thing about thinking too about pulling off upsets.
He's beating better teams than this, Lamont.
Yeah, but he's always had great success in the postseason. He's always
if there's any coach that can come up with a scheme to stop OKC, it's Carlisle.
Yeah,
any coach.
Well, we gotta watch how the whistle goes for SGA.
Yeah, Sandcastle Girl, we're bringing back the debates Sunday. We're doing 3 debates Sunday. Hopefully, maybe add 1 or 2 more. We're going. Well, like I say, man, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm not gonna sleep on this Pacer team. I don't think it's gonna be as easy as what people think it's gonna be.
I got OKC in 5 to prove them wrong.
That's the easy pick.
7,
I had Denver. The thing is, I had Denver in 6 versus OKC. I thought
one Mike said, "I want to debate you, Lamont." One Mike, what are we gonna debate about?
I don't know.
Like, what are we?
That ain't
worried about the whistle for SGA, Lamont. Like, I really ain't worried about that.
Hold on, what'd you say? No, what'd you say, Jared?
So, the one thing I'm really worried about, I'm worried about like how the whistle's gonna be for SGA in the finals. Like, because you basically alluded to it. Can SGA and the Thunder still be like effective if they decide to, call a little bit less on SGA? Because the whistle he's gotten has been insane.
I don't think that's the problem.
That doesn't.
I don't think that's the problem.
You don't think so?
I think the whistle that SGA's gotten is the same for any superstar. I think the one thing that's thrown everything out of whack, and there was somebody else that said this on TV as well. I forgot what NBA player said it.
Richard Jefferson?
No, I forgot. I can't remember who said it. But what I'm about to say is this.
Udonis Haslem?
What's going to happen with OKC is this. If they allow teams to be as physical as OKC is allowed to be on defense. So I think there's been a different whistle. I think that they call the game soft for OKC, especially with SGA, but they allow OKC to defend with a lot of physicality and a lot of hands.
Yep.
And they don't call it like so. Right. There's plenty of clips, and people have clipped it up where Ant-Man is driving in, getting knocked out, the air getting pushed, and he's just not. These guys are not getting the same whistle that SGA. They just don't. They
the same way as the Warriors when they was winning.
So
Lamar.
My thing is, if the NBA makes any concerted effort to tell the refs to, if you're gonna allow this to be a physical series, it needs to be physical both ways.
You gotta
and
go
the whistle
both
is
ways.
even on both sides of the ball. That could be the equalizer for OKC.
Yeah.
I think they gotta allow them to play in the finals. It's the championship. You gotta allow them to play, man.
NBA finals.
They ain't gonna give
I just don't think none of that bothers the Pacers. Like physicality against Haliburton because they play so fast. Like physicality against
you got to keep up with them first.
Is hurts the physicality. Like they're not going to be able to get up and press Indiana, like they've been pressing. Like because Indiana got guards. They got Neesmith and they got
layups
on. So what I'm saying is this ain't Nas Reed bringing it up and you going to pressing him and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. You're
not
gonna
be able to do that shit.
Siakam will blow by anybody OKC put on him or outmuscle him.
And I'm gonna tell you, and the scary part with SGA is the Pacers got big guards. Like Neesmith is a big guard. He did a really good job on Brunson. Yeah. And then they got good size help. Like so Siakam on the switches.
6'10".
Like
with long arms.
And
Miles Turner.
And they got depth at the center spot. So even that
Thomas Bryant,
like I sent Go James Keenum a text. I was like, Lakers complain about not having a center. These motherfuckers had Thomas Bryant. This dude come into a playoff game and knock down 3 threes.
Yeah,
with confidence.
With confidence too.
He shot them motherfuckers like that's what he do.
Yeah, I'm like he fresh off the bench, ice cold. And I said, bro, the Lakers got to be stupid as hell.
Yeah,
or that was Anthony Davis crying.
Yeah, I didn't like that either. And that was the second time he had him because he got drafted to the Lakers.
Yeah, with Lonzo Ball now.
This it. One other thing.
Indiana got a lot of size on that team, man. I want to see how this works, but
yeah, it's a worry, Lamont. I think they might have a better one-star teams, Lamont.
And they might have better scoring off the bench. And they're not going to change their pace because this what the Knicks failed to do. They failed to dig into their bench after the first 2 games. Every time off a make or a miss, Indiana was pushing it, whether it was Haliburton or TJ McConnell coming in.
Bro, did you see that last game? The Pacers had so many leak out layups. Yeah. I'm talking about just leaking out early, just gone layups.
Yeah, they
I'm
was
like,
gone.
God damn.
That's how Holly got that dunk over Mikal Bridges. They was pushing it. They gonna push it, make or miss.
Yeah,
I don't know. I just think Carlisle got some bullshit up his sleeve, y'all. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
Carlisle got some
you think the guard should drive him to Chet Holmgren, get him to foul trouble?
No, I don't think the Pacers care about foul trouble.
They too deep. They're deep.
Right.
Pacers just want people that's gonna come in the game.
And Chet's not a great. He's a great rim protector.
But I think they'll drive into him and try and get in the
Did y'all know that Ja Morant exposed the Thunder's biggest weakness, and nobody picked up on it? When OKC was playing Memphis and Ja Morant,
before he got hurt.
Before he got hurt. What he was doing when they went up 30, because it was kind of a slow walk when they got up 30. Their weakness is Caruso. That's the crazy part about OKC. Ja Morant didn't let Caruso play help. Ja Morant kept forcing switches until he got Caruso on him. Or Caruso had to start on him. And Ja Morant would attack Caruso straight on. And they couldn't defend it. They couldn't defend. Caruso's what you call a fake defender. You think I'm joking? Go back and watch the film when they went up 30. They were doing everything possible to get Caruso to switch on the Ja Morant. And what Ja Morant would do
is that when he's on the Lakers. That's why I'm laughing.
He would pull the ball back out. He would take his time.
Yep.
He would clear everybody out. He would put Zach Edey on the short corner, and they would just play freestyle 5 out. He would just literally attack. And it wouldn't even all be about him shooting or scoring every time, but something would evolve. Like they would be able to create something every single time. And they were literally scoring at will, at will. Yeah. And it was one of the craziest things. And I'm thinking to myself, because remember Ja Morant said after the series when he got hurt, he said, I had him figure it out.
Mm-hmm. I remember when you said that.
And I said, damn. And I looked at it and I was like, this motherfucker ain't lying. They were targeting Caruso. I'm just telling you the truth. The film shows the motherfuckers start busting their ass.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. People laughed at him just because they got swept, basically, but they didn't take it seriously at the time.
Yeah, fuck about what they was laughing at.
No, I get what you mean, though. I think what we have to admit about Caruso is, to a certain extent, I get exactly what you're saying. He feels more so like a pest than an actual like elite defender. I feel like I'm not trying to knock him. I'm just saying,
a good defender. Caruso's a good defender, but everybody has weaknesses.
Yeah, every defender has weaknesses.
The problem is that when you start to exploit Caruso's weakness, you take him, you remove him from being OKC's greatest defensive weapon, which is being a help defender. If you look at what he was doing to Nikola Jokic, right, playing all ball, faking double teams, they had just allowed him to do too much. The way to beat OKC, Denver had the solution. You had Jamal Murray, but it would require Jamal Murray attacking Caruso head on and allowing Nikola Jokic to play off ball.
He kept shooting jump
Murray,
shots,
for whatever reason, had checked like this motherfucker versus the Lakers looked like this motherfucker looked like baby Kobe. And all of a sudden against OKC, he's scared to shoot the ball.
Jumpers, Lamont.
No,
he can't attack.
OKC was locking up.
No, they weren't. Not against Denver. Denver was fucking them up.
No. I'm talking about against Minnesota.
No, Minnesota just plays stupid. I don't know. That's why I say how the Lakers lost to Minnesota completely blows my mind. The Lakers played dumber than Minnesota, who also played dumb. So, and part of that was JJ Redick overthinking the bullshit.
Yep, not playing Jackson Hayes, leaving them niggas in for a whole half.
Stupid shit. You up 10 in the third.
And leave the same 5 in for a whole half.
Oh, I'm going to have this bright idea. Let me just keep these motherfuckers in the game. Let me try some new shit that ain't never been done.
Yeah, I'm going to keep my 40-year-old power forward in the game for straight 24
God, don't remind me.
Let me keep my out of shape point guard in the game for the whole second half.
Damn, bro.
It's just,
I'm talking about not a sub. Ain't no way.
Not a sub. Even though Gabe Vincent is a better perimeter defender than Luka and Austin Reeves.
Bro, us 5 up here could have coached that second half and won, man. Ain't no way I don't sub, man.
Well, yeah, Lamont, the other thing about it is I don't know if the Pacers have a player that you can necessarily help off of. And here's what I mean, Lamont. Like, all these other series that the Thunder were playing, there were guys that you could literally just help off of, like, as opponents, right? Obviously you have Memphis and, like, I don't know what Memphis was just not good all season long, pretty much. It felt like, obviously Denver, Michael Porter he was a ghost, basically. Like, he did much of nothing.
He was hurt.
And then obviously
he was hurt.
Well, yeah, and obviously you got Well, you got the Timberwolves also.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
we obviously know like the.
And not to cut you off, I'm tired of hearing this excuse about Michael Porter Jr. He's been around since the bubble. He's not even the third best player on the team.
Yeah, I didn't say he was hurt though.
Hurt, definitely hurt in that series.
But even when he is hurt, is he the third best player on the team?
But he's inconsistent though.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't believe him.
Hey, but look, y'all. Let me go ahead and shut this one down, man. I gotta get up out of here. Like I say, I'm already a little bit too long on this one, man. I appreciate y'all. Hey, I appreciate you.
I'll be promoting Sunday show, Lamont.
Olo, Jared.
Salute, Lamont.
Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Supporting the channel, man.
I'll be promoting Sunday show, Lamont. Just want to let you know.
I got a clip one boy, man, killing her, man. I gotta clip him, man. I gotta clip that, man. I felt bad for that. Was one of the first times I heard Herm shut down, man. Couldn't say nothing. Then Herm talk about I got a master's degree. He said in homosexuality. I said, oh
yeah,
man.
That was
filthy,
insane.
man. Hold on, let me give a shout out, man, as we end the stream. We got to Maybach, man, with the $49.99 super chat donation, man.
Hey, that's what's
came
up, man.
through at the end, man, and killed everybody with the super chats. Maybach came through heavy with the $50 super chat donation, man, supporting the channel. And again, y'all appreciate everybody. That link is always going to be pinned to the top. It's going to take you over to our other channel, FYF Sports Clips, where you can always go over there and hit the super chat to donate, because we're going live on multiple channels. So I appreciate everybody. Also, make sure everybody follows us on Kick. All right, we just partnered up with Kick. They're going to help facilitate some interviews that are going to only be on Kick only, exclusive to the Kick platform. So make sure that you guys go follow FYF Sports Debates on Kick as well, man. We just signed that partnership deal with them, man, and we're going to be kicking it off. So salute to Jared, man. Salute to Olo, man. Appreciate you guys pulling up to the show today. Hell of a show, hell of a topic. We got some debates scheduled for this Sunday, man. A lot of you guys been saying y'all want the debates back, man. Well, the debates are officially back. We got 3 debates scheduled for this Sunday. We got Goat James Kingdom versus Peter Bagjuice. We got Herm in another debate versus Mahari Nation. We got Jared, and I think this might be Jared's first debate versus Mac Def. So we're going and hopefully I'm gonna try to get one more debate on the card, but we're gonna be bringing the debates back this Sunday. So again, salute to Maybach, $49.99 super chat in donation to end the night. Salute to Bob the Builder with the $5 super chat. Salute to Najee with the $1.99 super chat. Salute to Mon Wright with the $9.99 super chat. And salute to Minahari Nation Sports Podcast coming through with the $2 super chat donation, man. Much appreciated. Appreciate everybody at the sports channel. Make sure y'all stay tuned. Watch for a lot of the new stuff that we got coming to the channel. Remember, tune in Fridays and Sundays for the Goat James Kingdom show. Friday night exposure on Fridays. And then they have their show Sunday morning, which actually is a really good show, man. When they come together as a group and they all cook on various topics, man. So check out those 2 shows, and we're looking to bring in more content creators as well. So remember, just sub up. If you're not getting notifications, you can easily fix that by just unsubbing and then clicking the sub button again and turning the notification bell on. Otherwise, just follow us on social media, like Instagram, and we'll make sure that we get you locked in whenever we go live. It's FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports, and we out.